don't know me, do you?
The best high-concept sci-fi rigmarole in the universe is back.
Mob justice! Get back here! This is for your own good!
Rick and Morty Season 8 premieres May 25th at 11 on Adult Swim.
Get your mouth round it.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
Hi, I'm your girlfriend. I can't wait for our journey ahead. I will always be by your side. You can't leave. You're mine, and I won't let you go. I won't let you get away. We will be together, no matter what.
Reach your impossible with the AI-powered Legion Pro 7i, Lenovo Legion.
Here we go.
Whoever joins me shall become a legend! This should be fun!
Hi, I'm your girlfriend. I can't wait for our journey ahead. I will always be by your side. You can't leave. You're mine, and I won't let you go. I won't let you get away. We will be together, no matter what.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
Underground methods, dark night, get the most,
Reach your impossible with the AI-powered Legion Pro 7i, Lenovo Legion.
Close airlock 7! You really don't know me, do you?
The best high-concept sci-fi rigmarole in the universe is back.
Mob justice! Get back here! This is for your own good!
Rick and Morty Season 8 premieres May 25th at 11 on Adult Swim.
Get your mouth round it.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenny has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenny.com. Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenny has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenny.com.
Shocked?
Close airlock 7! You really don't know me, do you?
The best high-concept sci-fi rigmarole in the universe is back.
Mob justice! Get back here! This is for your own good!
Rick and Morty Season 8 premieres May 25th at 11 on Adult Swim.
Get your mouth round it.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenny has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenny.com.
Don't know me, do you?
The best high-concept sci-fi rigmarole in the universe is back.
Mob justice! Get back here! This is for your own good!
Season 8 premieres May 25th at 11 on Adult Swim.
Get your mouth round it.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenny has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenny.com.
Tech Rock's awake, taking on a new form.
Let me do the talking.
Let's rock!
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenny has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenny.com.
PAX East, the game I am most excited about is Cyberlich in the PAX Rising Showcase. It's a 2.5D boomer shooter, and oh my god, hand-drawn animation. So many great things here, but that's my number one.
I found a room that has a bunch of cabinet games, and I found Third Strike on cabinet, so I'm gonna go play that until the cows come home. I also saw Soul Calibur up there, Virtual Cop 2, House of the Dead 2 on original hardware. It's over, actually. And that's fantastic.
Yesterday, I went to the Night Rain booth, and I got to play Night Rain, which was awesome, and then I won. I didn't fumble for once playing Night Rain, so that felt really good. I was expecting to just go in there and then like watch the presentation, but they picked me, and I was like, okay, word, okay, I'll play.
I personally love a lot of the board game tournaments, so Seven Blunders or the nightly tournaments. As for the video games here, I like just seeing what indie games are about.
I really enjoy the indie area. It's like by far my favorite part of PAX. I actually just played this really cool game at Poroto Studios there. It's like Battle Peggle. You're like a little dude and you shoot the balls and then you can bounce them back into the air.
I like to try new games, and I tried Jane Silent Bob over at the Atari booth, and that game rocks. And I also really love checking out the retro arcade room, which is outside the floor.
don't know me, do you?
The best high-concept sci-fi rigmarole in the universe is back.
Mob justice! Get back here! This is for your own good!
Rick and Morty Season 8 premieres May 25th at 11 on Adult Swim.
Get your mouth round it.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenny has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenny.com.
Hi, I'm your girlfriend. I can't wait for our journey ahead. I will always be by your side. You can't leave. You're mine, and I won't let you go. I won't let you get away. We will be together, no matter what.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenny has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenny.com.
Techrops awake, taking on a new form.
Let me do the talking.
Let's rock!
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenny has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenny.com.
Alrighty. I saw a timer going, and I was like, I guess we need to start going. I don't know if it's a small bomb.
I think that's what that means.
Okay. Cool. Well, thank you guys so much for coming out here today. I really appreciate it. We have got a little bit of a sneak peek into what it takes to make some levels and some design elements within Killing Floor 3. So I'm going to pass it over to Trent here, and he's going to fire up this deck, and we'll start to go through it. So quick introduction. My name is Brian Wanya, and I am Tripwire's Studio Creative Director.
My name is Chris Goodwin. I'm the lead level designer.
I'm Jared Creasy, Senior Community Manager at Tripwire. You might know me better online as Yoshiro if you hang out in our Discord or various forums. Hello.
And I'm Trenton Mendoza. I'm the Senior Marketing Manager at Tripwire. It's been a little bit since we've had Killing Floor at PAX, so we're super excited to give you a sneak peek behind the curtain here.
Yeah, I'm seeing my teeth like that. I will preface that those were fake teeth that our UI guys just made look like my real teeth. So definitely double guessing that thought now. All right, let's move over to building a dystopian world. Let's talk a little bit about what dystopia means and what dystopia means within Killing Floor 3, right? How many of you guys are fans of Killing Floor? Hopefully a few, and you didn't just, okay, awkwardly show up. Awesome. I don't know about you guys, but for me, it's always been very challenging when someone's like, tell me about your zombie game. And it's like, they're Zeds, they're not zombies, right? I hate to be that guy, but like there's a pretty clear delineation between like a bioengineered monster and the undead. So when we started Killing Floor 3, we were basically talking about if we go post-apocalyptic, that will kind of feed into some of those zombie tropes that might be too much for what we want to do. So we asked ourselves the question of what would happen if Horzine only grew in power over time? Basically, like what would happen if like Walt Disney Company started making Zeds and monsters, right? So they're manufacturing our food, they're manufacturing our cities, they're manufacturing, you know, monsters as well, and we just don't really talk about that part. If there's an outbreak, don't worry, we just kind of clean everything up. So let's dig a little bit deeper into dystopia in Killing Floor 3. So everything starts with inspiration. I'm going to date myself as a very nerdy 42-year-old horror fan. If you guys haven't seen a lot of these movies on here, I highly suggest it. One of the things that we very first started was I came to Chris and his team and was like, I would love to fight Zeds in a sewer. And it was Corey, I believe?
Yeah, our principal LD.
Yeah, Corey, who's also a member from the modding community that joined Tripwire. He wrote up just this really simple brief that kind of became the starting off point while I just got to watch horror movies. Sorry, Matt. There was a day that my kids were like, do you just watch movies? Are you homesick? And I'm like, it's my job, leave me alone. So I highly suggest watching Chud. We won't go into any details, but it is my fan theory that that is a prequel to Home Alone. I'll let you figure that out. You've got Mimic, you've got the 1980s version of The Blob. There's a little bit of, you know, Jason Taking Manhattan as well. But if you haven't seen Mimic, it's one of Del Toro's early films, and it just does a really good job of like presenting a pretty scary sewer. I got to say poop water, sorry with the little extra emphasis on poop water, but I got to say poop water at work a lot, so that was kind of fun. We're still handling the HR paperwork. All right, so after inspiration comes reference, right? It's one thing to ingest video games and movies and pop culture and all these items, but how do we make it our own? How are we not just making Mimic, or how are we not just making Chud, right? So we start looking at real-world references. This goes for our maps, this goes for our Zeds, this goes for weapons, right? Like for example, the crawler is a combination of a lot of arachnid, all right? And even if you like look at close-up elements of it, like teeth, inspiration for the teeth on the crawler actually came from x-rays from adolescents, because a lot of kids, you know, if you look at their x-rays, they basically have multiple rows of teeth. So there's your kind of creepy, weird, sad inspiration and reference for the crawler mouth. Chris, you found the image on the lower left. What is that from?
Yeah, we've got a Japanese flood control center, and this is subterranean below the city to help deal with overflow of flood water. And it kind of looks like the mines of Moria, which I always thought was really cool.
Gandalf is in the crowd right now, so I'm sorry for the flashbacks. Gandalf clearly is like, the horror of this space.
Don't speak to it.
Let's just say the dwarves aren't the only ones who have gone too deep.
Yeah, but that reference really helped us. Like, we also knew that we wanted the spread and power of Horzine to spread throughout the globe, right? So a lot of the maps that you guys have seen are now based in the US, where Horzine has relocated their primary headquarters, but there are some horror business happening in the sewers of Japan as well. So once we move from inspiration into reference, we then move into concept art, right? Concept art is basically to inform and inspire the team. These were done by our really talented lead concept artist, Hakab. His images literally just like ooze KF. He was doing, it's interesting. We gathered some inspiration for KF3 like the first week we started the project, and unknowingly I found some art online that I really liked, and it was Hakab. So then when Hakab joined the team like a few years later, I was like, let me show you some stuff that inspired us. He's like, yeah, I did those. And we were like, that's why you're here. So thank you, Hakab. When doing concept art, not only is he kind of laying out the mood, the tone, the lighting, the materials, the textures, there's also then individual call-outs. One of the things that's new for Killing Floor 3 are environmental traps. And I wouldn't necessarily they're new, because you kind of invented them for Monsters Ball, right?
Yeah, with KF2 and Monsters Ball, we had a handful of traps, and we had some people kind of first start prototyping that stuff out and had a lot of fun with it.
Yeah, so when we were kind of playtesting KF2 really early on, we knew that was a feature that we wanted to build upon in KF3. So the image you kind of see in the lower right there, that's a very early version of the trap for this space. And at this point, it was kind of this like giant steam pressure system that you could use the multi-tool, which is one of the new tools that any character in the game can use. So if you kind of see something yellow in the world, you can use this multi-tool to either unlock zip lines, unlock turrets, unlock map-specific traps like this one, but you'll see later how it kind of grew and evolved over time. All right, this one is a pretty cool element of taking that reference, taking that inspiration to kind of culminate into one of the ultimate things. This is one of our vistas. Vistas are a space that kind of help communicate where you're at and what's going on. If you're a fan of KF2, Burning Paris, and you look out and you see the Eiffel Tower burning, really good example of a vista. So for KF3, being in these sewers, kind of communicating that inspiration of the Japanese sewer water system, there is a new system, or a new element, I would say, with inside Killing Floor 3 called the Mire. I won't go into a ton of detail, so any of you lore hounds, this is something we're really excited about. Horzine is experimenting with this kind of like natural occurring substance called the Mire. What happens when you use Mire in Zeds? What happens if you use Mire with people? If any of you guys, like during the beta or have seen online, like the Chimera, that's kind of the most advanced form of combining human DNA and the Mire at this point. Sorry, I'm about to break like NDAs all over the place right here with what I want to talk about with the Mire. Yeah, basically there's a teaser of what Mire will be, but I want to pass the mic to Chris now and talk a little bit in detail about level design.
Awesome. Well, thank you, Brian. This is a really special honor for me to be here at this time and doing this, because the last time I attended PAX was back in, I believe it was 2012, 2013, somewhere around there. And I was sitting out in the audience at that time. I came from the community as a mapper. I got involved in some of the mapping contests. I got my roots back with KF1, made probably a dozen maps for KF1, as many or more with KF2. And what we've got here, this picture is me doing a Foster with Alan Wilson.
Is that who that old man is?
Yeah, he's always the popular character.
If you're fans of Tripwire, many of you will know Alan. We are not letting him retire. We are just slowly pulling him into decks in any way possible to kind of always be a part of the team. So thank you, Alan. I showed this him like the day before he showed up. He was like, what?
Yeah, so it's been quite the journey. I'm just about 10 years in with Tripwire at this point, and it's been fantastic going all the way up through KF3. Getting into some of the level design. So what we've got here is a block-out image of the map Sewers. This is the map that we've been showcasing here with these slides today. And what we've got here is a bird's eye view in what we would call gray box or white box. Early development of the maps. It's going to have very little detail, very little lighting, and it's just enough to convey what the general shapes and area are. All the gameplay is developed in this space and tested and iterated on until the team feels satisfied that we have good gameplay. And from that point forward, it would then pass on to other departments to start giving it all of the poop water and
making that pretty disgusting, awful-looking poop water.
When we prototype in those early stages, we were working at home like during COVID, and my daughters just thought I was playing like Roblox for like 7 hours a day. And then when they saw it look like this, they're like, "What happened to the game, Dad?"
Yeah. So speaking of which, here's our segue into this is a much more recent shot of the sewers. This is what it would look like. This is an in-game shot taken from it. And just to give you guys an idea of kind of what exists behind the scenes, here's some screenshots of the actors that are hidden that we work with in the Unreal 5 engine. So we have a bunch of different views here. There's a lot of actors. Some of what we've got is collision volumes that prevent the players from getting out of bounds. They also keep the Zeds contained, if that can be done. Ooh. And then we've also got the green nav mesh with a system called Havoc, and that controls where the Zeds can and cannot go, as well as the crawler navigation on walls.
Yeah, Chris and his team really have to think about a lot of super complex systems to make a play space. It's not literally just like playing with Legos and building an area and be like, all right, go. This work and with the team of our, with the help of our AI team is why crawlers can finally crawl on walls. I know that's something that you guys have wanted for a really long time. It was one of the first endeavors for having Zeds navigate, and then it led into other elements like having the Husk have the ability to fly now. We'll talk a little bit more about Zed navigation in a moment, but you can thank this guy when you have crawlers crawling over your head, and our AI team for, we call it the cone of danger. In KF1 and 2, the cone of danger, like a lot of Zeds are along the same kind of head height, so you can kind of strafe side to side and shoot Zeds. Well, you're gonna really have to keep your head on a swivel now because Zeds can attack you from almost every angle. The cone of danger is large.
I don't think I should thank Chris for that.
No.
Direct it to somebody else. Okay, what we've got here is an example of how we've evolved some of our gameplay. One of the things with level design is what can we do to push the player? What can we do to change the environment? How can we, especially with Killing Floor, there's kind of the nature of repetition of you play the same map and you go through it and you continue going wave through wave. And we really wanted to see, while that is a good formula, how we could update that and upgrade that and add some dynamic elements. So what we've got here is destructible walls.
Some things start really simple too, like if you guys are making your own games or whatnot, like doors, just a simple door can provide hundreds of questions and challenges. How does the player open the door? Who else can go through the door? Can I open this door? Can you lock that door? One of the challenges that we always had in previous games was Zed's height were determined by spaces, and in particular doorways. So we just got to a point really early on, because I really wanted the Fleshpound to be the tallest classic returning Zed, and then the Impaler was something that I'd been thinking about for a long time, where it's like Horzine's newest thing. It's basically like if you were to buy a weapon from Horzine and you wanted to take on like a tank, how would you do that with a Zed? And that's what the Impaler was. So the creative inspiration and reference for that was a silverback gorilla meets an M1 Abram and then just shoving a giant knife in its face, right? And so then we're like, dude, how does that thing get through a door? And we were just like, screw it, just destroy not only the door, but the door frame as well. And then that led to Chris and them knocking out certain things. Jared, you like this space because of?
So it really, especially in sewers, it's one of the first maps where we're starting to explore adding new play spaces because the Zeds have opened up a way for you. So there are parts to sewers that you can't access until the Zeds Kool-Aid Man moment you, which is coin term, yep. Feel free to use it. Yep. And all of a sudden, like, not only is there surprise, you look behind where he came from, you're like, oh, that's a new place. I can go there. There's something for me to experience there. And in fact, one of my favorite holdout spots is in this map behind one of those walls.
What we've got here is giving an example of a holding space for the players. Now we've got a bunch of different classes that deal with either short range, medium range, long range, and we want to give all of the players an opportunity to be effective in the battlefield. Highlighted in the kind of like red around the perimeter of this image, we have different access points for Zeds. We've got the one with the crosshairs, or the crosshatches rather, where that's a breakable wall. Large Zeds are going to be able to bust in through that. Which will change the play space drastically. We've got a trader pod in the middle, And then what we've got highlighted in yellow there is one of our multi-tool traps. So a personal favorite of mine, just a giant fan. And you turn it on and it makes chopped Zeds very quickly. So we've got kind of a control of choke points happening here.
Now, throughout this whole entire process, we're playtesting, we're iterating. If you guys are wondering, I spent a lot of money to go to art school, and I think we can all agree it paid off. That might be the best image ever. But in all seriousness, I think Trent has like a file, or a folder just full of like hundreds of these, where they are just simple snipping tools that I grab while we're playtesting. And collaboration is a massive part not only of Killing Floor 3, but Tripwire, how we develop games as a team. So it's like, we'll have good ideas, we'll have bad ideas, and as a team, we got to be able to talk about it. So this was like a really early idea of, this space is really reminding me of Alien, so maybe we can have elements where there's like these researchers that crawlers have kind of cocooned in this area and stuff like that. And then the kind of green squiggle, I'll talk about Easter eggs in a minute, but if there's any Maneater fans out there, that's kind of an elusive idea of like something that we could possibly do. So Chris, and in all honesty, the entire team is very generous with allowing me to provide them with these sometimes very confusing drawings. And then we move on to environment art. We get to a point where we're playtesting the space, we're blocking out the space, and that we need to start adding that art, that poop water, as we will say. Dude, Sandy, HR back home, is like, you got to stop saying this. This is a public place. But yeah, our team has been looking at some really awesome stuff, making some very gross stuff as well. Misty, our lead environment artist, and AK, our art director, they have just done a fantastic job of capturing Hakab's images, and kind of like, when you're in this space, you can kind of feel the moisture and the dampness. I literally just got a message like before this meeting started as well, where Ed, our audio engineer, there is a chance that if you're exploring this space that you can hear someone mumbling and then like screaming and asking for help underneath that pile of bodies in the middle. So thank you, Ed. That was a very fun, twisted moment.
I was going to say, speaking of people I don't want to thank again, like that other video you showed me, but we may share with the community later, may make you not want to have mustard for a while.
Yeah, there was a lot of mustard used to make monster sounds, so you're not going to want mustard again. Thanks. Environmental storytelling. So lore is definitely a part that is growing in Killing Floor 3. I don't know about you guys, but like, I want to know more about the worlds that I experience, whether it's a comic that I'm reading or a movie that I'm watching. But the big thing is Killing Floor combat comes first, right? That gameplay of me and my friends back to back fighting Zeds. But as we play those maps over and over and over again, we want to layer elements in there that are either a cool, funny Easter egg that you might enjoy, like the audio of someone asking for help or crying or screaming underneath this pile of bodies, but then also alluding to a bigger picture. So this is where you can start to see more of that mire infestation in this area. What's going to happen? I don't know. We got to figure it out together, right? And then some of those Easter eggs. So that little doodle of what I was trying to draw as an alligator ends up becoming, any Maneater fans out there, as one of our last ship titles that we really enjoyed. We hid Rosie, who was one of the apex predators or bosses inside Maneater. I guess we're confirming that those two worlds exist with each other now, that somehow Rosie ended up in a Japanese sewer system. Not only are some Easter eggs visible, but there's also Easter eggs that you can hear as well. So Rocky Gray and Mark Muraski are audio and composers. They've done a fantastic job of layering the world with awesome new music, some returning KF2 music as well. But there's also this element where you can take the music slider and just turn it down, and like when you're between waves, instead of skipping that wave, go explore, go work on your assignments, and the audio that you'll hear, it definitely adds to that kind of horror survival element, and Ed has hid quite a few audio little Easter eggs that you guys might remember from some of the past Killing Floor games. So to kind of encompass building a map, you kind of see where it started, and then you see where it ends up. And it's really cool because you can see as we play test things that worked, things that didn't work. Like I think you're gonna see here in a second, there's like in the middle of one of the holdout rooms, yeah, like right there, we put a turret and there was like a table that you could jump on, but it ended up really like bogging the player down. So it's like, let's just blow this space out and give more room for players to kind of navigate. You see that trap that went from a steam one to now it's got a series of pipes that kind of carry some of that gross, disgusting, toxic water that when you use a multi-tool, it will overload that machine, it'll heat up and explode, and then that slime will basically melt. I think I literally got a video yesterday just showing updated slime from Santiago of just like, there's like more slime, more! And now there's just like gallons of it pouring out, so thank you for that. But yeah, it's always a really satisfying experience as a developer and as a creator to have a really loose idea and then work with a group of people to make this a reality where you guys get to fight Zeds in these spaces. I will warn you that you will die a lot in this map. It is very claustrophobic. I highly suggest using your flashlight. It is by far my favorite map. It's the most recent map that we've done as well. So I can talk about it all day, but let's talk about one of the most important parts, and that's playtesting. You can see here our capture artist Tiago is playtesting, seeing how all of these things that we've talked about come together for what is your guys' experience as players. You guys are not only witnessing sewers being playtested, but you're seeing new Zed behaviors. You're seeing new animations for not only the weapons, but for Zeds as well. I would like to thank our community for nicknaming the Scrake Dr. Hook. That hook pulling is devastating, but I will show you in a minute a cool way that you can utilize it to work in your favor as well. Also, please always just punch crawlers in the face. Bill Monk, one of the original founders of Killing Floor, you can see he's added back in where like Zed will be reaching for their missing heads. But this moment right here, you're gonna see basically a Scrake and a Fleshbound pressuring Tiago, some other trash Zed get in the way, and that's when the Scrake hit that cyst with it and just exploded. So you kind of like have that balance there. Sorry, I'm not really sure what's going on with the feed. We'll get that taken care of there. Trent, do you mind checking that out? Maybe a streaming issue, I don't know. Or is the Fleshpound literally just hitting us that hard? Okay. I don't think we're supposed to show that.
Yeah, that's not supposed to be here.
If it says do not show at PAX East, sorry. We'll try to get this figured out, but... What are NDAs and how do those work? You guys are the first people to see this, by the way, so sorry, maybe? We'll get that fixed. Let's do this. While you fix the feed, why don't we just show you live gameplay, and we'll try to see if Jared can survive a gameplay in sewers. Does that sound good?
Let's see if I can do it better than Tiago. And since you said use your flashlight, let's do a no flashlight run.
There you go. By the way, it's no pressure playing the game in front of a room full of people. That's like, not single headshots, please.
Yep.
You got this, Jared.
One of the things I love about this map is we talked about play spaces, and knowing your play spaces is key. So one of the first things I like to do is make sure I have additional places to loop around, such as to this particular room. I get rid of this door pass on my trail.
Gorfasts have kind of changed pretty dramatically, where almost think of them as like velociraptors, where they kind of hunt in packs, and if you stray away from the team, you all of a sudden be like, why are there like an excessive number of Gorfasts hunting me? They will basically look and hunt for the outlier. So when you're playing with your friends, definitely try to stick with each other.
Turret in the game, mate.
So this is something that's pretty new. Like if you guys saw the beta, we tried some stuff with Z time and it wasn't working, right? So we heard you guys' feedback and we were basically kind of returning, but then amplifying what are the things about Z time that we've always enjoyed. So those high frame rate weapon animations, really slowing the combat down and letting that gore stand forward. It's been really nice because we have a update to our meat system, massive evisceration and trauma. Meat 2.0, you can actually see heads like flower open. You can burn Zeds where you literally see them and their skin charring. You can punch holes in different parts of their body. So the kind of reimagining of Z time is really allowing that gore to stand out. There's also been a massive update. Jeremy, our lead technical artist, has really pushed persistent blood since the last time you guys have seen it. That poor guy has watched some rough videos. So a moment of silence for Jeremy.
All right, and let's keep it going.
You're gonna see Zeds soon.
Are you playing on hard or normal?
I should be on hard.
Okay, get ready. No pressure.
The only way to play.
Even in this hallway, you're gonna notice like these red pipes. You can shoot those and they'll burn. So like they're positioned. If crawlers are on the ceiling, shoot those pipes. You'll burn things crawling at you.
Taking a dent, 25% eliminated.
Or just use the butt of their gun to knock the few teeth they have down their throat.
Yeah.
The other thing that you'll notice in the world are there'll be like little red glowing elements. These are all Horzine destructible elements. So to kind of really like stick it to Horzine and kind of earn some crafting material for yourself, make sure and take the time and kind of hunt through the space to find those. Were you guys hiding those or were Misty hiding them?
It's a group effort.
Yeah, everyone's just slowly hiding.
Gonna have fun with it. Hide them from each other.
All right, hold on. Let's just for Chris. See if we can get some
Thank you.
Zeds into this trap.
You killed them all.
Not all of them. Oh, now there's a siren.
The old siren flank. When it comes to Zeds, critical zones are a pretty big thing within Killing Floor 3. If you see something glowing on an enemy, that's our way as developers to communicate to you, like, shoot here. And these critical zones will actually even communicate different elements. Like, if a Flesh Pound is a little more yellow, he's a little bit more passive, still out to kill you, but when he turns red, he's enraged. I believe the Scrake has the ability to enrage other enemies around him and kind of, like, target and pick a character as well. The Bloat, who will literally like inflate this kind of like back sack. Yes, that's a word that I just used publicly. There'll be these glowing pustules on it that if you shoot those, it really helps take him down faster. So if you're low on ammo, you don't have a ton of resources, make sure to prioritize those critical zones to kind of like take Zeds down the fastest way possible.
That clock ruined my plan to combo that Scrake.
Dr. Hook.
Yep. There we go, there we go. Stumble, finally.
So one of the things about executions in Killing Floor 3, yeah, it's one thing to smash his face into his own chainsaw. Try to utilize that when other Zeds are around, because when you basically can execute the Flesh Pound and the Scrake, when you execute those big Zeds, you're basically sending their kind of like system inside of them into overdrive, and when they explode, they will kill other Zeds as well. I also believe you get a little extra dosh for execution.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. So if you're short on cash and need to take out a horde, just start executing big Zeds. It's that whole risk versus reward plan that we have. Is that Doc Brown? I love how Doc Brown came from the future for Killing Floor 3. I love it.
It's very noisy in here.
That's amazing.
I feel like there's a lesson here to learn.
All right, so one thing looking at the trader, looking at weapons going down the left, that is kind of the standard version of that weapon. And then to the right of them, those are pre-modded versions of those weapons. Mods are a massive part of Killing Floor 3. It's our way of having you have control on how you like to play with guns. Like, I ADS a lot. I'm a sharpshooter. I like to ADS. I don't want to put out a ton of heavy firepower. I want to do, I want to put out basically very large rounds downrange as far as possible to take out those larger Zeds. The cool thing about these mods are, once again, if you ADS a lot, we've got mods for that. If you like to shoot from the hip, like what's your style? What's your go-to?
Probably similar to yours,
Okay.
sharpshooter.
I will say, there is a bow and arrow, and there is a mod that has explosive tip. Yes, we watched Rambo 3 like multiple times and dissected that guy exploding from an explosive arrow. It is as awesome as you remember. We put explosive arrows in the game, and they are wildly fun to use. Hey, look.
There it is.
Yeah. So yeah, this is that area that Jared was talking about earlier, and I would definitely say, like, Corey and Chris and that team, this is the most recent map. Like, when I tell you guys, like, you're literally the first people to see this, this is incredibly hot off the presses, right? We wanted to come to PAX with something rad and cool to show you guys, and I think that, yeah, like, you and Corey and the rest of your team and everyone at Tripwire, you can definitely tell the things that we learned on building those maps early on, what this map could look like. So it really makes me excited for the future of KF3.
Uh-oh.
That flesh pound is not oh, no!
Oh, no, I'm being executed. All with 9 left. All right, I'm sure you guys are all going to critique me. So before you do, come join me at the Alienware booth and do better than me. That's my challenge to you.
We've got this crazy machine. It's like Killing Floor 3 on 3 monitors.
3 4K monitors, side by side.
It's scary as shit. Like, my neck kept breaking as the whole time you're playing. You're like, ah! All right, so I just want to take a moment and thank everyone for coming out and spending their Saturday with us, especially on a Mother's Day weekend. Please say thank you to your mother. Maybe you can play KF with her if that's what you're into.
Buy her a copy.
Yeah, so... I don't know what's happening right here. It's still kind of glitching out, but...
I thought we fixed this.
Oh, I don't know what that is, but you know what? Let's just forget the NDA part. My boss, the CEO of Tripwire, is in the audience. Maybe he can just, we can hype him up to let us show more stuff? What do you guys think, Matt?
Yeah.
Look at the thumb.
There we go. Thumbs up.
All right. I want to preface this. This is everything that we're kind of exploring, or not even everything. These are some early ideas of what the future of Killing Floor 3 will look like. Those of you that might be new to the franchise, Killing Floor 1 and Killing Floor 2 have a very long history of post-launch content, right? We've been playing KF for like, what, a decade now? And we very much want to continue to support KF3 in very similar manners. So let's just take a brief look at what the future for KF3 could look like. Earlier, when the machine was kind of glitching out and Horzine took over there, or maybe a few gremlins got in the mix, you saw a very early playtest video of a future map coming that is this jungle prison. It's this abandoned prison kind of in a rainforest that Horzine is using to kind of politely get information from enemies of the state. Some of them may have taken an acid bath there. One thing that's really important when creating something is, can I smell it? Like, I usually know that I ask myself that. It's a good thing. And this goes for everything from enemies, like the Impaler, when I could smell his breath, I was like, I feel that we're heading in the right spot. And when we started painting people in acid baths, I was like, I can smell that room, or imagine what it would smell like.
How was it?
Not great. Aggressive. So yeah, that's a fun thing for you guys now to think about. But then also exploring completely different parts of the globe, right? As we said, KF3, we wanted this idea of this dystopian future and how Horzine is growing in power. Where is Nightfall and the team going to be fighting Zeds? Once again, giant, nerdy, 40-something-year-old dad. I grew up watching John Carpenter's movies, like, religiously, and this is our love letter to The Thing and Outpost 31. You have some fun little facts about this one.
Yeah, a couple neat things with this is one, we've got our senior technical level designer, Michael Kissinger, has worked a lot on a dynamic weather system for this map to go in and out of having blizzards. So your visibility can be greatly reduced, kind of push you into some of the facilities and then open up again partway through waves. And then this map has been spearheaded by Jeremy Raymond, our senior level designer, and he was a big fan of the Outpost map in Killing Floor 2. So you'll see some inspiration from that.
I just want to throw out, for those who don't know, Michael Kissinger, you might know as Fell, for those of you who have been in the KF community forever, and Chris Goodwin down there, Swift Brutal Death. That's how you might also know him in his fantastic work.
Oh my God, it's him.
Yeah.
All right, real world guns. I felt really aggressive just showing a gun to a room full of people and being like, there it is, right? Basically, the goal is to give you guys as many tools as possible to kill shit with, right? We are making the game pretty damn difficult, and you're going to need every tool possible, from new guns, various gadgets, tools, grenades, throwables. All of these are tools for you to fight Horzine back.
And don't forget the weapon mods that come with those new guns. That completely change how many of them work, including the existing ones.
We didn't rehearse this part at all, so I'm going to get a bunch of eyeballs, but the mod for this gun is actually a quad barrel as well, so that's pretty intense. I also saw an animation just beforehand, one thing new, like you'll remember this gun from KF2, but how do we make it even better for KF3? I saw an animation Friday from our lead animator, Daniel, that has a half load and full reload animation subtlety. So it's like on a half reload, if you only shoot one of those barrels, you'll actually use your thumb to cover the unspent barrel when you flick it out. So like that little level of detail and love that they're putting into it is something that we're really excited to share with you guys in the near future. I also just love this gun, so I was like, we got to get this gun back in here.
Returning classics, old favorites, and potentially some new ones too.
Yeah, so some of these last ones you see here are guns that have never been in the Killing Floor franchise, but they very much fit with the DNA of what KF is. So Rob Dion, who I believe just had his like 18th anniversary, has been making guns forever for Killing Floor, and the effort that he and his team are putting into these guns, it's wild, like every little nut and bolt and inner chamber piece. So we can't wait for you guys to get your hands on these and kill monsters with them. And then obviously, if there's any DJ Scully fans out there, okay, that guy's ready for it. Awesome. Here's the thing, is bringing back fan favorites. Like if you guys read Mason and Matt, some of the team, they wrote up a little bit of a deep dive into Mr. Foster recently. If you check out our blog, you learn a little bit about Jason Fleming, this awesome actor who did the VO for him. You read a little bit about his lore, how he's a clone of the original Mr. Foster. The only thing lore-wise I will confirm is this is the original DJ Scully. How did that happen? I don't have to explain it right now, but we're in this near future. We've literally got Doc Brown's son here, so believe me, anything is possible at this point, right? But it's not only bringing back fan favorites, but then introducing you to all new characters as well. So we've had a lot of fun exploring what new members of Nightfall will look like, and we can't wait to see you guys use them, those new guns, in those new maps, and fight Zeds in the near future. We're going to move on to a Q&A quick. I think we've got a mic set up here. Mike? We have Mike as the mic enforcer.
Yeah.
So if you guys have any questions, feel free to line up and we can answer some questions for you. We will kind of keep some questions to a certain time period because we also then have a giveaway and raffle that we have.
And then you got those raffle tickets when you came in.
Yeah, and then we also have like an area outside over here, so if you guys want to get like a poster signed or you have additional questions or anything like that, we'll be hanging around a little bit afterwards to talk to you as well.
Or come visit me at the Alien booth and play Killing Floor 3 in triple 4K.
Hi, good morning.
Good morning.
Got a question for you. So we're talking about the development of maps. What was your favorite enemy, either a new design or a one that you're rehashing for Killing Floor 3? Which one was your favorite to work on, just development-wise?
I will, like, why don't you start? You tell me yours.
The Husk.
The Husk?
I think the Husk was probably my favorite in Killing Floor 2. And then what we've done with it in Killing Floor 3 in terms of giving it the abilities to leap up onto buildings and leap from building to building. It just adds a whole other layer of where the player needs to look and engage in combat. And it gives the sharpshooter something to really account for and take out. That'll help the team a lot. So it's the Husk, hands down for me.
I'm going to say Scrake. Grew up a big Friday the 13th fan. We really wanted that element in there. If you guys haven't seen, we did this awesome kind of like marketing beat with this guy called Sculpture Geek, where he did like a real world sculpture of the Scrake, and just seeing that come to life when it was like an idea in your head, and then seeing how many players that the Scrake has killed. It sounds a little weird, but it's really enjoyable.
Chris is correct. It's the Husk.
Thanks, Jared.
I'm going to go with the newly redesigned Cyst. Just seeing the first concept art for that was pretty gnarly. And then we spent a lot of time on that first Zed reveal video. That was one of the first creatures, I think, after our Flesh Pound teaser trailer that everybody got to see. So
it was aggressive.
Yeah, working on the Cyst video was a ton of fun.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Hello.
Good morning.
Morning. I was wondering if there's any plans for any more like progressional maps like Zed's Landing, where, you know, the kind of map evolves as it continues to go on in the waves.
I can't say that we have specific plans at this time, but I've definitely enjoyed some of the more kind of dynamic and evolving maps from KF2, and any opportunity that we have to, you know, expand on and do some cool cinematic stuff like that, absolutely.
Awesome, thank you.
Thank you.
Hey guys, epic advancement on the gameplay. Looks like it's going to be even better than the past games.
Thank you.
I'm a big fan of the Killing Floor, and I also play Killing Floor Incursion on PS1 on VR. And with the VR2 and advancements and everything, is there any plans post-launch, maybe bringing any older games or this one to VR? Possibly?
Not at this time, just due to kind of some of the technical limitations of this, but yeah, Killing Floor Incursion was definitely a really enjoyable experience, and it's interesting to see how many people are always looking for more Killing Floor in VR, so can't confirm or deny anything, but KF3 we're definitely focused, you know, on console and PC at this point.
Looks great.
Thanks, thank you, appreciate it.
Thank you.
Hello. Basic question for you guys. What was your favorite map to design in Killing Floor 2, and what is your favorite map to have designed now for Killing Floor 3?
This is you all over this.
Monster Ball for Killing Floor 2. And it was, a little bit of the reasoning for that is it was just such a great culmination of a lot of people's efforts. And multiple level designers worked on it. We had a lot of really great concept art that was developed for it when it was in Gray Box. Michael Kissinger was prototyping out some of the traps for us. That, along with the themed Zeds of all the classic horror themed Zeds that all came in line with that, was just the stars aligned for that one, for how I feel about the team putting together a great product. And for this one, Factory, I think, is my favorite for KF3 so far.
Factory, okay.
I just kind of want to segue from there and say my favorite like KF2 map story, not to shame anybody, to just kind of go into how much detail some of our artists put into things. One of the first maps to really come together was Burning Paris. And that fantastic, beautiful vista, great gameplay loop. It was really fun to play, but it was also one of our first, hey guys, there seems to be a performance issue in this map, what is it? And then somebody noticed, whenever you look down this street, that's when this issue happens. And then we kind of narrowed it down. It's the ambulance that has the world's most detailed ambulance interior. But the doors are closed and you can't see it.
We just assumed you'd all end up in the back of it after fighting Zed, so maybe that was the thought process. But I would actually say that Burning Paris visually was one of my favorite maps, but then Monster Ball gameplay-wise was one of my favorite ones, and it was a huge spark point for KF3 with the interactable elements. And then for KF3, I am very partial to Sewer right now, but there's another map called Convoy that is very much a love letter to like Mountain Pass. If you guys are familiar with that map, that is just visually a really, it has this like weird balance of being like visually beautiful but scary as well. It's kind of like the sun is setting in it, and you can kind of get the like sun peeking over the trees, but then you're getting chased by these monsters, and it's like, this is a good place to die.
Good morning.
Morning.
I played the closed beta recently for 3, and I really had fun and enjoyed it.
Cool,
so
thank
this
you.
is kind of a two-parter. Will we be seeing in the beta? There was a home base with a helipad. Are we going to be seeing like a lot more of that, more Easter eggs, or more things like within the base? And the second part to that is, what was some of the best feedback you received from the beta that you will take on into the game?
Yeah, for sure. So I would say the Stronghold is definitely a big part of the space, right? It's almost similar to this room, right? Like it's a social space. It's where you and your friends can come together, kind of discuss your plans. What are you playing today? Who's playing what? Who's going to focus on these Zeds? And that space has been built for expansion. So in the future, there will be more things to do. I want to tell you so much right now. Like even the way we introduce like DJ Scully, there's elements of that are kind of in the space. I think right before you guys came in, I was telling these guys about Easter eggs within Stronghold. I'll actually even this is what I will confirm. There are things that we have hidden in the world, and especially in the Stronghold, but in other maps that allude to what the future can be, right? Okay. Some of them are literally right underneath your nose. You have the ability to put text and sounds throughout this game, and they don't need to just be like lorem ipsum, right? Just like numbers on a paper. It could be as simple as a reference to some weird 80s horror movie that I really liked as a kid. But it could also be something as detailed as where could that next map be, or who could a future team member of Nightfall be, right? So that's kind of where Stronghold plays an element in it. It's also a big core loop with like crafting weapon mods and crafting skills and elements like that. But also, if you just don't want to run through the Stronghold as much, all of those menus, you can simply navigate through your menus, right? As far as feedback goes, for me, one of the biggest things was gunplay. Right? Obviously, performance was a big thing, but for me, like, we talk about killing floors, you and your friends back-to-back fighting Zeds, and getting that feedback on gunplay and what are the things that you guys want to see and where we can push ourselves. Our team really took that to heart and really pushed themselves, and they've made some really significant things. I think there's a few of you guys out there that actually got to play yesterday, and like seeing you guys use the Bone Breaker shotgun and get this like little grin on your face when shooting a Zed's head off. It felt good. If you didn't get a chance, though, please stop by the booth and play with Jared today.
Thank you. Looking forward to the game.
Thank you.
And I will say, like, from a community manager perspective, all the feedback was the best feedback, especially when you told me why. Hey, I don't like this. Neat. Why?
Yeah.
Give me some details.
Hi, hello. This is a question for like, are we gonna see any like unique weaponry? Like, for example, in Killing Floor 2, the one of the medic weapons, like the healing RPG. So are we going to see any more unique, silly weapons for Killing Floor 3?
So right now we're definitely focused on, I wouldn't say a more serious tone, but like weapons that are really all about ripping through Zeds. But I will say one of the things, like if you're in a medic, one of the things that has changed since the beta is the ability to heal. Like everything has the ability to heal. Like you're going to see a video in the very near future highlighting some of the weapons. And there's a gun, the tier 1 medic that's very heavily inspired by like a Mac 10, Mac 11. Like what would one of those look like 30, 40 years from now? But it has this pre-built mod underneath it in the front that allows you to alt fire and like heal your teammates and stuff like that. So, but it's not to say as far as like more lighthearted weapons that couldn't come in the future as well. But definitely right now we're trying to find as many ways as possible to shred, rip, shoot, and destroy Zeds and showcase that Meat 2.0 as much as possible.
No. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Hi there. First of all, great show so far. Thanks for coming out. I'm really curious about the identity of Killing Floor and how you kind of view that, because it's a big mix of, you know, like if you said 80s horror, your Cronenbergs and stuff, and then your high-octane action, but you also have those creepy little Easter eggs, like that voice. Yep. When you go into designing and making different features and content, how do you balance that horror element and how much you want to scare and unnerve the player, then how much you want to give them that like power fantasy, kind of ripping and tearing everything? Yeah, absolutely. So for me, the balance is usually pushing players where we're stressing them. Like it's not like other games where it's like you against the world and you're totally equipped to take on everything.
You want to talk about some of those references. Like one of the games that, or one of the movies that we used very early on was actually Aliens and Predator. Now, those are the most overused references in any pop culture ever. So what does that mean for Killing Floor, and what does that mean for our identity? It's basically, in those movies, you had groups of these badasses with all of these tools at their disposal, and they just barely survived. Killing Floor is at its best when we end a play match, and it's like all of us are playing, and it's like just Chris survives, right? And we're like on the edge of our seat, wiping the sweat from our brow, that moment of like get to the chopper, right? That like just barely surviving. And I think that's that balance of horror and action where you're pushing people to the edge of their seats, but giving them enough tools, but kind of managing their resources as well to fight these enemies. So it's not like a complete power fantasy, but it's not like this, you know, game where you have a flashlight and 6 bullets. Where is that in between to kind of find the perfect balance between action and horror?
I was going to say, I'm sure many of you have been in a late night session with friends where you were holding great, everything was perfect, and then the Scrake busted into the room, and you all went different directions, and then there's a lot of screaming about where you're all meeting up, and then who's chasing who, and hopefully you all didn't die, but many of you did. And then in the text chat, there was a lot of www. Oh, I opened the console. My bad.
Awesome. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, a little less serious question about development. I was just curious, because in Killing Floor 2, I absolutely adored the weapon functions, and in Killing Floor 3, I'm assuming you put just as, like you said, just as much detail. Have any of you guys fired weapons and like gotten that actual experience? And then I have a second question. Are you guys even a balanced squad when you play? Like, do you guys get pretty high in the floors?
I'll start with the balance one. There's a reason we didn't play Hell on Earth. Like, we have a group that is a series of fans that are very intense, and we play test and we observe them, and they keep joking. Rage Quitters, I'm sure you're watching this. He has invited me multiple times to play Hell on Earth and teach me how to survive at that level, so I'll probably need to take you up on that. Can you are you at Hell on Earth level? Like, can you in the level design team?
If we set
strong
so,
flex.
so with the balance when we're testing stuff out is we have certain levels of character. So if we're doing the lower stuff with normal, then we'll set it to 0 to 5, and if we're doing hard, we go up to 15. And Hell on Earth as we max some of the stuff out. So we have systems in place of like how we want to test that stuff out appropriately.
Yeah. As far as shooting real world weapons, I was literally just showing these guys where I did a test at a gun range like the first month of development where I had to use a shotgun to shoot a paper target of saving a hostage. I did it better than you think, so if you're ever in that scenario, I got your guys back. You might get 1 or 2 pellets peppered into your cheek, but let's be honest, you'll get a really cool story out of it.
I'll just add on to that, because it's been a little bit different since we went all work from home, but there are times when the majority of Tripwire has had some range time, has had time with all the weapons. Like our 3D artists have had weapons, you know, disassembled in front of them so they see how they work and how stuff works. Okay. So there's a lot of people who care very deeply about not just the looks, but the feel and things like that.
I have one more follow-up question.
Please.
Do you guys have favorite weapons that you got to shoot in real life?
MP5.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, MP5 Auto was
MP5 is the easiest and greatest weapon to feel, but shooting like an MG42 or MG3, the modern equivalent, there's nothing like it. It's just weird.
Because I fired M14s. They're like the snipers and stuff like that. They're amazing.
Yeah. Fun fact, that was the first trip that I was given a business credit card on, so thank you, Matt, because that was shocking. Taking like 15 developers to the gun range, and they're like, and here's your bill, sir. And I was like,
Oh my God.
That's a lot of bullets.
Thank you so much.
They go really fast. Thank you. Full automatic weapons.
Yeah.
Hi, how have you guys addressed game optimization since the beta, and what can we expect out of optimization at launch?
Yeah, for sure. So performance was one of the larger bits of feedback. Aaron Molina, our technical director, and in all honesty, every developer, because performance is a little bit of everyone's job, we've been really focused on it. And in fact, that is basically our primary focus right now is like balance, bug fixing, and performance. And I mean, like, we literally sent Jared with a build Thursday at the booth?
Wednesday, but yeah, starting
and
Thursday.
We had an updated build for him yesterday. So if you came by the booth Thursday and you played it, go back to the booth today. There is already a new build with better performance, more updates, more balance in there. So basically every day we're just continuing to look at any element that we can improve performance to make the game enjoyable for everyone.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Hello. Just a quick question. Besides, thank you for DJ Scully and everything.
Okay, you're welcome. Thank you.
Just a silly question. Are characters going to be into perks? Like how like it's okay. Like I'm so excited for this new game. I really am. I really appreciate it. I cannot wait to play and everything. But is that like something that could continue? Because I'm okay with it. But that's just a quick question.
I appreciate it. I will address, obviously, one of the elephants in the room. Another big bit of feedback was basically specialists, right? Let's talk about what specialists mean, right? So originally, the idea was to essentially role play as one of these badass individuals on the team. Learn a little bit more about their story, how they joined Nightfall, what makes them unique. How do you coordinate as a team to fight alongside each other? We missed the mark with that, right? You guys want that freedom and player choice to be any one of these characters that you enjoy and to do any perk. So outside of working on performance, there's also a group of artists, designers, and developers working on what does it look like for any specialist to be any perk. And we kind of attacked that from even a creative standpoint. So Cordelia Claimley, who's the leader of Nightfall, how would she come to the team and be like, I need all of you guys to use all of each other's equipments. I need you to not only be an awesome commando, but I need you to be an awesome sharpshooter as well. I need you also to be an awesome firebug, right? So that is something that the team is working on, that you will have that option post-launch. It is one of our highest priorities to address that bit of feedback now.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Yeah, thank you.
I will say we're coming up near our end. I do believe we do need to get our raffle. So let's try and do one more question quickly, and then everybody else kind of meet us outside, and we'll be happy to continue.
Cool, thank you.
All right. I was just wondering, will we see the return of Krampus and Bansetta and some events going on?
I will say that there is a bad Santa Easter egg that I was telling these guys about that was hidden. So he's at least acknowledged that it is somewhere within the world. How that evolves, we will have to see.
Depends on how naughty or nice y'all are.
Oh my God. All right, so I'm going to pass it to our...
The tickets right there.
Tickets right there. I'm going to pass it to Trent to do a little bit of a raffle for you guys.
Here you go, Jared.
Oh, inside here? All right,
Yeah,
cool.
yeah. I'll let you draw.
Okay. All right.
What is it?
And you know exactly which one. That's for last week's one, or the parallel dimension. We're going to do 192239.
39.
Oh, there we go. Awesome. And that was for the keyboard. All right, Alienware keyboard. Massive thank you to Alienware. Now we're going to do for the Alienware Pro Wireless Gaming Mouse, 192232. Oh, yeah. Okay, so one of the things that you guys don't see up on the board, but that we'll be giving away is there is SteelSeries Apex Pro TKL keyboard. That's the one that's given away here. Yep. We're going to do 192230. Yeah, we're going to be sending that one out to you, but if come on up, we'll get your information.
Yep, same for the copies of Killing Floor 3 too. We'll give out a few of those.
So yeah, if you guys want to hang out up here, we'll get that for you. And now we're going to do the SteelSeries headset. And this is going to be 215. Anyone's ending in 215, so it'll be 192215. All right. And now we're going to
5 copies of the game.
Speed raffle 5 copies of the game. So if you come up here, we'll get your info and then send you a copy. We're going to start with 271, 103, 102, and 241, and then 165. So once again, numbers 192271, come on up. 192103, come on up. And then 192102, 192241, and then 192165. Come on up for a free copy. We've got 4 seconds. We'll meet you guys in the lobby. Thank you guys so much. We appreciate it. Thank you for spending your Saturday with us.
Thank you.
Hello. My name is Ben Starr. And that is the correct reaction to my name. Some of you might know me as Clive Rossfield from Final Fantasy XVI. Others might know me as that weird actor who is unreasonably obsessed with Final Fantasy VIII. But whether you were raised, yes, but whether you were raised in the mean hallways of Balam Garden, the crumbling playgrounds of Midgar, or the bustling markets of Rabanastra. Yeah. For those at home, a lot of call and response happening right now, but believe me, it's good stuff. We have something for everyone who's ever had their lives changed by the magic that is Final Fantasy. Today, yeah, let's whoop again. It just makes me feel good. Today we're going to be talking to the team who have worked tirelessly over the past 4 years to meticulously bring this iconic franchise to Magic the Gathering. We have 2 very, very special hours where the hits just keep on hitting. And during that time, we will see this incredible set come to life with tons of never-before-seen previews, including at least 1 preview card from every single core game. In addition to this, I will be summoning some very special guests to join me in a little trivia game that I like to call Summon the Numbers. But let's start the show. So here is a very special message from the home of Square Enix.
皆さん、はじめまして。スクエアエニックスの市川です。私はファイナルファンタジー7シリーズであるモバイル向けファイナルファンタジー7エバークライスのプロデューサーをしており、本セットにおいてはスクエアエニックス側のプロデューサーをしております。いよいよデビューショーケースが始まりますね。ずっとこの瞬間が訪れることを心待ちにしていました。まず最初に一言だけ言わせてください。本セットを期待や情熱を持って心待ちにしてくださった全ての方へ本当にありがとうございます。マジック、そしてファイナルファンタジーに愛を注いでくださった全ての皆様のおかげで今日という特別な日を迎えることができました。 昨年10月の先行公開映像、今年2月のファーストルックと、ここまで長い旅路を共に歩んできましたが、ついに本日さらなる情報を皆様にお届けいたします。このセットはマジックとファイナルファンタジーを愛し続け、お互いが真剣に向き合い続けたからこそこの素晴らしい形にできたものだと思っています。今回でファイナルファンタジーシリーズに初めて触れるマジックファンの皆様、このセットに登場するカードたちはファイナルファンタジーのストーリーやキャラクターらしさをしっかりと捉えた上で、マジックのルールの中で再構築されています。たとえファイナルファンタジーを知らなくてもマジックでの冒険をお楽しみいただけるはずです。そしてマジックに初めて触れるというファイナルファンタジーファンの皆様、プレイされたことがない方は RPG でパーティーを組むイメージをしてください。マジックにおけるデッキは RPG のパーティーと同じで、ちょっと工夫を凝らすだけでどんな相手にも有効な戦術を見出すことができます。ぜひお近くの店舗などに足を運んでみてください。きっとお気に入りの1枚が見つかるはずです。そして最後は私のような両方のゲームを愛する方へ、もうすぐ私たちが夢に見た瞬間が訪れます。皆様大変お待たせいたしました。 It's showtime! Let's step into the world of Magic the Gathering and Final Fantasy!
Okay, it's time to meet the team. He's a principal game designer on Magic the Gathering. You might know him best as the host of Good Morning Magic. He's also been the lead designer on sets like Battle Bond, Mystery Booster, and most recently of all, oh yes, Final Fantasy. He is Gavin Verhey! Oh, thank you. Gavin, what's your favorite Final Fantasy?
Well, that would be Final Fantasy 9. Whoa. Some true fans in the house out here tonight.
The war starts here. Okay, our next panelist is known for his work as the product architect of the Lost Caverns of Ixalan, Universes Beyond Fallout, Universes Beyond Assassin's Creed, and Bloomburrow. He is also the executive producer of Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy. He is the one and only Zakiel Gordon. I actually think, there we go, we're good. What's your favorite Final Fantasy?
My favorite Final Fantasy is Final Fantasy X.
Ooh. Did Final Fantasy X get a bigger shout out than Final Fantasy 9? Can I hear my 9 fans again? Can I hear my 9 fans? Can I hear my 10 fans? That's crazy, guys. That's crazy. Okay. Next up, he's a senior game designer of Magic the Gathering, probably best known for his work on Kamigawa Neon Dynasty. He is also responsible for mechanical frame and icon design across all sets. He is the lead game designer for Final Fantasy Commander decks. He is Daniel Holt.
What's up, Kupo?
Here we go, the big question, everyone's waiting for it. What is your favorite Final Fantasy?
Like Zakiel, it is Final Fantasy X-2. That is 10,2.
Girls trip for life, baby. Right, here we go. He's principal narrative game designer for Universes Beyond creative team. He's worked on Fallout Commander decks, leads the upcoming Avatar The Last Airbender set, and was the narrative lead for Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy. It's Dylan Devaney.
Oh my gosh, look at everyone.
Dylan, let's shake this place to the core. What's your favorite Final Fantasy?
I'm ready to tell you that my personal favorite Final Fantasy game is none other than Final Fantasy IV.
Yeah, look at that! I love it!
That's right!
A lot of old school connoisseurs just got very excited there. So, here we are at the start of our journey. Final Fantasy I. The Magna Carta of video games, something that quite literally changed the landscape of gaming forever. Dylan, tell us the story.
When darkness veils the world, 4 warriors of light shall come. This is the beginning of the genre-defining game that started it all. Final Fantasy I features the prophesized warriors of light as they embark on this adventure across time and space. Right, as the player, you can select from 4 of 6 possible jobs to become your Warriors of Light. And your first deadly challenge as the Warriors of Light are to take on none other than Garland, Knight of Cornelia. And though Garland is keen to knock you down, the 4 Warriors of Light are triumphant, and they defeat their first adversary. But they incidentally create a paradoxical time loop that puts them in the deadly foes of none other than Chaos. Chaos! This game lays the foundation for many of the iconic elements we're going to see across all of the 16 mainline games. Things like prophecies and crystals, the job system, overworld exploration, random encounters, leveling up, high-stakes adventures, airships, you name it. This is where we firmly plant our foot and decide this is what Final Fantasy is going to become.
So, Gavin, jobs and classes, how did you do that?
Yeah, we knew from the very beginning we needed to have a way to show off the jobs of Final Fantasy. And we talked about it for a long time and came up with the idea of a brand new mechanic that looks a little like an older mechanic called the Job Select. So this shows up on equipment throughout the set. And when the equipment comes into play, you make a 1/1 hero token, and then you attach the equipment to it. So if you know Magic, you might recognize this as, say, Living Weapon, or for Mirrodin, Living Weapon makes 0 0s, for Mirrodin makes 2 2s. There's a number between those two, which is 1/1. So we went for that here. Now, they all confer abilities, as you can see, that are really keen to what the class is doing. The White Mage Staff heals you, the Black Mage's Rod pings your opponent. But the other thing that's worth calling out in particular is they also confer the type that class or job has. So the White Mage's Staff turns you into a Cleric, the Black Mage's Rod turns you into a Wizard, and so on. Just has a little flavor nod happening right there. We grabbed all the job select cards in this set from Final Fantasy I and Final Fantasy XIV, which you might see some of later.
Oh, what a tease. Thank you, all 4 of you, but I do believe it is time to meet the last member of our panel. She is an art director on Magic the Gathering. She's worked on Universes Beyond sets such as Assassin's Creed, Doctor Who, and of course, Final Fantasy. Joining us on video, it's Stephanie Chung.
Hey PAX East, I'm so excited to share our next card with you. Long before I ever played my first game in the Final Fantasy series, I was already obsessed with their iconic character designs. It was influence on my own journey as an artist and deepened my love for video games. So I think you'll all agree that it wouldn't be Final Fantasy if we didn't include art from the legendary Yoshitaka Amano. And what better way to celebrate his influence and incredible talent than his original Cloud Sea Djinn. This incredible piece is featured in a showcase frame you've seen before. The transparent frame allows us to show off the art with minimal distractions from mechanics and text. You can really immerse yourself and truly appreciate the details of Amano's mark-making and masterful washes of ink. This piece is a great example of his iconic style, especially with the incredible way he balances negative space. From the pale clouds contrasting the dark figure of the Djinn, to the flow of details from the Djinn's hand, cascading around the party and spilling into the clouds around them. The card also isn't anything to sneeze at. Nyx Bloom Ancient is a flashy card that is a dream for any Stompy deck.
Thank you. We are going to be hearing from Stephanie throughout the show, and now we are underway. We are done with 1. Let's move on to Final Fantasy II. This is a more high fantasy, expanding and iterating on the ideas that were laid down in 1, without many radical changes. Sakil, take us through this.
Yeah, absolutely. So Final Fantasy II is tonally very similar in creative tone. The main difference lies in a game mechanic called Weapon Skill, which is based on your proficiency as you yield weapons in battle and gain experience throughout the game. So it only makes sense for the main character of Final Fantasy II, Firion, to interact with equipment. So let's take a look. Firion is a 3-mana 3/3 that equipped creatures you control have haste, and whenever another equipment comes into the battlefield, you create a copy of that, and it has the ability to cost 2 less to equip. So we just showed you White Mage's Rod. If you have this in play and cast that, not only do you get another copy of that equipment, but you also get another 1/1 hero. And then similarly, the next card on our Final Fantasy Through the Ages bonus sheet is SRAM. Red-white, of course, is a prolific archetype within Magic, all revolving around equipment. And we think this is a brand new way to be able to collect beautiful artwork by Yoshitaka Amano and play both of these copies of Furion alongside each other on the battlefield.
Thank you very much. And also, thank you for everyone here right now who's oohing and ahhing in exactly the right places. It really validates all their work. So thank you so much. I am eager to see more cards, and it's written down here. It says, I am as eager as a beaver. Gavin, explain yourself.
All right, so I want to give a big shout out to Yanni Skalnick, who led the early vision design of the set. And when he handed it off to me, there's a card in there called Commune with Beavers. And I was like, Yanni, you got to tell me what's going on with this card. And he told me the story about talking with beavers, get the information that you need. And I was like, we have to preserve this. So it stayed the whole way through the entire life cycle of this set. Now, to me, this is a great blending of Magic and Final Fantasy, because a commune spell in Magic looks at your top few cards for a card. And so it kind of blends the flavor of Final Fantasy, the name Commune with Beavers, with a Magic effect, where of course it looks at your top few cards for a beaver or any other creature you might want to have around. So just a simple little common, but kind of gets at the whimsy that Final Fantasy has, right? There's a lot of epic fights and incredible monsters, and also sometimes just guy speaks beaver, you know? And that's the important part of this moment here on this card.
I like to think that we all speak beaver. Moving swiftly on. We're moving on from 2 to, guess what, number 3. Final Fantasy III. It's worth remembering that both 2 and 3 didn't release in the US until years later. But there is one thing that kind of remains true, which is the defining iconography of the crystals. Dylan, walk us through this.
Yeah, I'm really happy you brought up crystals, right? We're going to talk about crystals a lot throughout the show, and it is a signature element of Final Fantasy. So in Final Fantasy III, our characters are going to go on a journey, the Onion Knights that become the Warriors of Light, go on a journey to bring balance to the elemental crystals across the land, just as the Golgan people prophesied. And so we were talking about how we were going to bring this element into Magic the Gathering, and we decided that, well, there's 4 elemental crystals, and there are the dark crystals in the malevolent world of darkness. Perhaps we smell a cycle. So let's take a little bit more look at the darkness crystal. Daniel, I want to hear about the tiny crystal we see here.
Yeah, as Dylan mentioned, crystals are so prominent within Final Fantasy that it only made sense when working on the set symbol that was the first spot we went. You'll see the Chocobo later in Commander. We'll talk about that when we get there. But you can see this rarity symbol here is the crystal. Gavin, you want to talk about the card?
Yeah, absolutely. So, as was mentioned earlier, well, there's the nice booster fun version. And by the way, what I was about to say, there's 5 crystals in the set, 1 for each color, and they all have a cool booster fun version like this you can go collect. Now, they are a 5-card cycle, 1 for each color. They all cost 4 mana. They're all legendary artifacts. They all make spells of that color cost 1 less. But the rest of them is a little unique depending on what that crystal does. They've got a big activated ability of some kind, a cool static ability. I'll let all of you start speculating now. But the crystals, you're going to want to try and get all of them on your side.
So Gavin, earlier you mentioned starting towns. I believe right now you have a new land to show us.
Yeah, absolutely. So, of course, if you're playing Final Fantasy, there's, once again, these huge epic battles, but you also want some simple little concepts, especially at Common, like this Adventurer's Inn. So this is a brand new land subtype. This is a town. You'll find towns all throughout the set in Final Fantasy, the many places and locations that you end up at. If you've played Ravnica before, it's kind of like Gates, where there are some cards that key into what towns do. It doesn't have any inherent meaning. And there's a lot of lands ranging from simple commons all the way up to rares, and maybe, just maybe, we might see a rare one later on. But here you go, a nice little Adventurer's Inn. Of course, what would an inn do? But give you back a couple life. Take a nice rest. If you've got the money for it, get those 2 life.
So that's a lovely little taste of Final Fantasy III. Let's move on to Final Fantasy IV. Dylan, you have been waiting for this moment.
Yes, I have. Thank you also. I really love that, and I needed that, so thank you. So yes, I would love to talk about my personal favorite, Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy IV holds a very, very special place in my heart because I think it was the first time I really discovered what narrative game design was and the power of the medium when I was very, very young on my Super Nintendo. The journey that Cecil goes through, starting as a Dark Knight, wielding very wicked power in service to the potentially corrupt King of Baron. He goes on this journey of redemption to become a paladin of light. And we were talking about the story, and I was telling Gavin, I was like, listen, this story meant a lot to me because in the game, right, you have this amazing Dark Knight sprite, you go to Mount Ordeals, you claim your sword, and you become a paladin, and then you have to fight yourself in this 1v1 battle to come to terms with your darkness, slay your inner evils, and truly become a paladin. And so this story was so important to me personally. It's something that made me fall in love with Final Fantasy, and it was a story that we, I think, did a pretty good job of.
Yeah, and you know, we brought the story to life. We're trying to figure out how to tell this story, and one of the tools we have in this set are double-sided cards, right? So you see these double-faced cards here with Cecil, where he starts off as the Dark Knight and then transforms into the Redeemed Paladin. Final Fantasy has so many moments for villains and heroes alike where they undergo these great transformations, and there's several double-faced cards in the set that do just that, where you get to see the characters evolve before your very eyes. And also on screen here, you'll see that gorgeous Booster Fun version of Cecil, which is really, really, really neat. And I'm so glad we were able to capture this. I was inspired by Death's Shadow, if any of you Magic players out there know that card, to make a card that dealt damage to you, and then eventually it flips over to be a 4/4 lifelinker and start gaining that life right on back. But Cecil is not the only card.
I love everyone here so much.
Cecil is not the only card that we wanted to design from Final Fantasy IV, and a character that posed a lot of trouble for me was Kain. I kept trying to design Kain, I could not figure out how to do it, and then one day, Dylan sends me something.
I was like, Gavin, I don't want to snoop in, I don't want to step on your toes, but I really like this game, I really like this character, I have a pitch that I'm going to send you, and he was very nice enough to read it, he went over it, and he looked at me and he was like, yeah, let's do it. And so we kind of moved forward to trying to capture one of Kain's most complicated story elements. If you are a fan of this game, or if you've played this game, you felt the same heartbreak and betrayal that I did when you went up into that boss battle and you're like, wait, what do you mean he left my party? What do you mean he's fighting for Golbez? Where is he going? And so we wanted to capture that sense at the table when you play it. So I had this idea, maybe he defects, maybe he passes around. You know, there is the story of the treasure tokens being the crystals you're collecting. I was very happy with it, and Gavin was kind enough to link it into the rest of the file, which I'm very appreciative, by the way.
And I want to call out, this is Dylan's first ever Magic card published. So big hand for Dylan right here.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you very much.
His childhood favorite character as a card. That's pretty cool.
Right, let's move on. It's time for Final Fantasy V. And whilst we do, okay, good for you. That's nice. Not many, but good for you. As we head on to Final Fantasy V, obviously a very, very beloved game, I want us to take a step back and figure out, well, explain to us how you arrived at the overall shape of this set.
Yeah, so that's a monumental question and a very good one of how did we fit 16 Final Fantasy games into one set. There are a lot of characters, there's a lot of stories, there's a lot of games, magic, spells, items, abilities, lands, adventures, quests, mini-games, songs, and how do we put it all into one thing? We needed something early on to help make decisions. So if you can imagine the four of us in a room at the Wizards of the Coast office with a locked door, we made a conspiracy board on the wall, we opened up an Excel sheet, we got the whiteboard, and we wrote down every game, and we just said, okay, what do you remember about Final Fantasy I? Go way back in the archives, go deep in the tank. What do you remember loving about this game? And we did that for 2, 3, all the way up for every single game. And then when we were done with that, weeks later, we went to our fellow wizards in the office, and I asked everyone the same intense line of questioning. And then when we were done with that, weeks later, we went to Square Enix, and we talked to the game producers and the designers and the developers, and we were like, what were you very proud of with your game? What is very special about the title that you worked on? What is the thing that you would want everyone to see once again? And once we had all of that, we were able to start our process. So from there, we kind of made this internal tier system, tiers 1, 2, and 3, to help us make decisions. These weren't like, oh, these are the best and these are the worst. These are just, we need to make some decisions along the way. Some characters will be here, some characters won't be here. So tier 1, we decided was, these are the things that have to be here. These are the DNA of Final Fantasy. So Chocobos, Moogles, they absolutely have to be there. You expect to see them, so you're gonna see them. Tier 2 are the, hey, if you're a fan of a very specific game, you're going to recognize it. Maybe it's an iconic mini game or an NPC that you really fell in love with, or a super boss you spend many hours losing against, like me. And then Tier 3 was the super duper crunchy deep cut. This is for the nerds. No way you spent time and money to get that in. Yes, we did. We had to do that. And so I really look forward to all of you, and I challenge all of you to go through and find the Tier 3s that we snuck in there across the set.
Okay then, Dylan. Which tier is this cheeky boy in?
Gilgamesh is clearly the top tier. This is a recurring villain who plays kind of the comic relief in the game. He has a passion for weapons, and that's exactly what his card does. It's a titanic ability. If you're familiar with Magic, a Titan ability is enters and attacks. He searches for those equipment. He looks at the top 6 cards of your library, gets all of those equipment onto the battlefield. And then you pick one of them, it keeps going. One of them goes for free onto any samurai you control, whether it's from Kamigawa, whether it's Gilgamesh himself, snaps onto that samurai and gets to fighting.
Thank you so much for the ooze again. They make us feel great. Right, Zakil, our next card you're going to take us through showcases the depth of the worlds you get to play in, right?
Yeah, absolutely. So for the Universes Beyond program, one of my favorite things is we get to tailor each set based on the IP and audience that we're working with. So our language to you as Magic players and as Final Fantasy fans is through the lens of design. Now, internally, we have this thing called a complexity dial that kind of goes from 1 to 5, with 1 being kind of our intro level products and 5 being our more complex products like a Horizon set. Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy is a little bit higher on that dial, specifically because you all as video game players, and specifically RPG fans, already innately understand a lot of aspects of game development. We don't have to explain the idea of health or mana or damage or items or party configuration or the difference between a glass cannon versus a tank. So internally, we just really had the rule of cool to make sure that we made the best versions of each character, went through Magic's archives to bring back all of the most awesome mechanics that pay off all of your favorite moments. So the best example of that is in Bartz and Boko. And Bartz and Boko have a very interesting ability, and that is Affinity for Birds. So Affinity is a long-time Magic mechanic that has been around for more than 20 years, and this is a way in which we're able to build specific themed decks within the set to encourage you to play. Perhaps there is a Chocobo deck that you can build from the set, and then when they come into play, each other bird you control deals damage to your opponents, which we think will be pretty fun and limited.
Yeah, I gotta say, in our internal testing, I was always on Team Birds. I love the standard. You can take like your Bloomborough birds and your Chocobos and put them together to make a cool deck. So count me in as a bird fan. Go Birds.
Just as a vibe check, have we got any bird fans in the audience? I like you so much. Okay, moving on. Final Fantasy VI.
That was pretty quiet. That was pretty quiet.
I said, sorry, I don't think you heard me. I said Final Fantasy VI. Daniel, Final Fantasy VI is the first of 4 games that have Commander decks. Is that correct?
That's true. We get to talk about Commander. This is the first of 4 Commander decks. Commander decks, if you're not familiar, are 100-card pre-constructed decks. When you buy this deck, it will be completely themed around Final Fantasy VI, as the other games when we get to them. This deck specifically, we focused on the second half of the Final Fantasy VI game to set you up for story. Kefka just won, the world's in ruin, all your party members are scattered across the land, and you're going to gather them back up, form your party, get the gang back together, and go take down Kefka. And that's exactly what Terra here does. Her trance ability, when she attacks, she'll get an evasive so she can connect in, but she's also going to fill your graveyard with your party members and friends. Then when she connects, you're going to bring them back, you're going to get the party together, and you're going to go conquer Kefka.
Pretty cool. Do you want to show us a little bit how summons might work in this game?
Well, it wouldn't be Final Fantasy without summons. With Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy, we introduced it as Saga creatures. These are both creatures and sagas. So you'll get your creature out, summon Esper Valagramande, has haste, so it'll attack right away. But as the turns pass, you'll tick down, get those abilities. The first one, you're going to be pulling resources from all graveyards, all those non-creature spells, and over time you're going to get mana to cast those spells. And at the end of the chapter, it's going to go away in an epic conclusion.
Wow. So do we have any Terra fans in the audience? I liked Herald of Hope, but here's the card. I think we've shown it. She looks pretty good, right? Here's Stephanie to tell us a little bit more.
Thanks, Ben. You may have noticed that there is something very special about these two paintings. In our Final Fantasy Artist Series, we have invited 9 incredible artists from Square Enix to illustrate any character from the Final Fantasy franchise. They were not limited to the series that they worked on, but invited to illustrate any character, especially ones that they have always wanted to paint. So not only are these painted by the one and only Yoshitaka Amano, but these are brand new paintings of Terra, never before seen until this Universes Beyond partnership. And without further ado, here's a special message from Amano himself.
ファイナルファンタジーはね、やっぱりずっとやってきてるし。あ、こっちはもうね、なるべく非常識の絵を描こうっていうことで、囚われないで描きました。これはもう状況がもういっちゃってるんですよね。炎の中に入ってるっていうんですかね。ケフカはもうめちゃくちゃですね。狂った色、いろんな色が入った方が、いいんじゃないかなっていう。イメージみたいなぼやっとしたものがあって、それを形にしていく。その行為が、楽しいというか。まず、通常のティナは剣持ってて、空挺がいっぱいいてっていう、ファイナルファンタジーの世界をちょっと、もう一回表現してみよう。こっちの変身後の方は、最初にキャラクター作った時以外はあんまり描いてないんですよね。あの時はもう少し腕フォルムされてましたから、これはちょっとリアルにしたんですけど。おー、かっこいいですね。素晴らしいです。素晴らしいですね。小さいんですけども、すごい重みがあるというんですかね。マジックとファイナルファンタジーのコラボレーション。皆さん楽しんでください。
So if we're going to get art from Amano to put on our cards, we had better make some pretty awesome magic cards. And that's what you're seeing here with Terra. So on her front face, she comes down. She finds you an enchantment. One of those saga creatures, perhaps. Something that she can summon. When it's time, you can flip her over to her other side, literally turn the card over to unlock Esper Terra. She copies an enchantment that you have and does something we've never done in Magic before, which lets you kind of set it on the chapter counter you want, get the abilities you want, and then it goes away. After her 4 chapters are done, she adds 10 mana to your pool, which for all you astute Magic fans in the audience, you might notice that she is green and red, and she starts adding white, blue, and black, which is, of course, the Esper color combination in Magic the Gathering. She flips back over to her front side, and then you can do it all over again. Plus, get that Enter's ability to grab another enchantment. A really powerful Magic card, and really worthy of this incredible artwork.
All right. Dylan, please would you bring us up to speed on the narrative of Final Fantasy VI?
So it sounds like we have a lot of Final Fantasy VI fans here in the audience today, but if you haven't played this wonderful game yet, I'm just going to spin you a picture so we can all understand what we're talking about here. So Final Fantasy VI is an epic told in 2 parts. The first half of the story revolves around the conflict between the Gestalian Empire and the Returners' resistance movement. It takes on a very classic shape of a Final Fantasy story, right? We're introduced to our many beloved cast of characters like Terra and Celeste, Locke, and eventually we see them all come together, rally to battle against Kefka, one of video games' most iconic villains of all time. But of course, as the chosen heroes to save the world from the villain of this game, you would expect that when you go up against Kefka, you are victorious. But perhaps as Daniel alluded previously, something special about Final Fantasy VI is halfway through the game, you lose. And so, the second part of this game is about the world of ruin, where Kefka has become the ruler of all. He has become all-powerful and is the master of all magic. So, your party is scattered to the winds. Eventually, Celeste, Terra come back together. You rally everyone to take on Kefka one more time and eventually conquer the ruler of ruin.
So, Gavin, do you want to take us through this card?
Yeah, this is a very special one, Ben. So of course, featuring that amazing artwork by Amano, a blue, black, and red legend. When Kefka enters, you play a little mini-game. Each player is going to discard some cards, and then you get to draw some cards back up, well fitting of kind of the mini-game aspect that Kefka has. But when it is time to go to the World of Ruin, you can pay 8 mana. Each opponent sacrifices a permanent, the world gets a little ruined, and then you flip Kefka over. 5/7, flying. It can attack right away the turn you flip it over, of course, as long as it's been played for a turn. You hit your opponent, you draw 5 more cards, and then as long as Kefka's in play, whenever an opponent loses life, you draw that many cards. It is very hard to come back from getting hit by Kefka, just as it should be.
Okay, there you have it. Final Fantasies 1 through 6. We are halfway through our show, and we are going to give our incredible panelists a little break for a few minutes. So please give it up for our panelists. Thank you so much. Not you, Gavin. You stay here, you naughty boy. Right, friends. We're going to shake things up. We're going to play a little game I've been contractually obliged to call Summon the Numbers. Are you ready? Summon the Numbers is a game that's going to involve some guests. It's also going to involve you, and it's going to involve a lot of chaos. This has been a very slick show so far. This bit is going to destroy all of that.
You guys like chaos? The people have spoken, Ben.
One more time. Okay, I can't do this alone. I need some special guests. Let's get them out here. 2 teams, 4 special guests. The first guest is starting with our first team, a multiple championship title winner, a massive fan following, widely recognized catchphrase, Baby. This legendary professional wrestler from All Elite Wrestling has proven himself to be a generational entertainer. He's also a passionate gamer who's built a significant following with his gaming content. Please welcome Adam Cole. And joining him, she's a multimedia content creator who's passionate about Magic the Gathering, sharing her love for the game through gameplay reviews and box openings on Twitch and YouTube as she strives to make the MTG space more inviting for everyone. Outside of content creation, she's also an actor and enjoys building community both online and at events. Please welcome Talia Vess. Hey team, how you doing? You feeling good?
Very good.
Feeling very, very good. Very confident.
Yeah?
Very confident.
You think you're going to win?
Oh, I think it's a guarantee.
Absolutely.
I think it's an absolute guarantee.
Unfortunately,
I
there's
like your confidence.
2 people standing in your way. The other team, this is who they're going to be facing. A professional wrestler from Canada, is a founding member of All Elite Wrestling and is widely regarded as one of the best wrestlers in the world. He's entered the Tokyo Dome as Sephiroth or One-Winged Angel and as a theme song created by Masayoshi Soken and Nobuo Uematsu, a passionate gamer and Final Fantasy lover. Give it up for Kenny Omega.
Oh-ho! Okay! Here we are, here we are! Whoa! Woo!
And joining him, you know our next participant as Kimiko in Amazon's Emmy-nominated series The Boys, as well as David Litch's action thriller Bullet Train and David Ayer's Suicide Squad. She's also a robust voiceover actor, with most recently heard in Studio Ghibli's English dub of The Boy and the Heron as Lady Himi, and Amazon's animated reboot of Tomb Raider: The Legend of Lara Croft, as well as the Netflix series She-Ra and Kipo and the Age of the Wonder Beasts. Say hello to Karen Fukuhara.
Hello!
Wowee!
How's it going, PAX? Wow, look at this turnout.
Great. Do you feel incredible? Do you feel like you're going to win?
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, I mean, when they asked me who I wanted to team up with, they assumed, and don't take this the wrong way, they thought I would want to team with you, Adam, but I've got a winning partner here. So, Karen.
We're going to make you eat those words later. Trust me. Trust me. We're winning this thing. We're winning this thing, baby. Let's go.
That's right.
I'm watching you.
Who better to get to deal with numbers than two wrestlers? Good idea, Wizards. Great idea. Okay, that's not...
Hey, I take offense to that. I'm sorry.
You lose. Congratulations to this team. You are in my house now, Kenny.
Yes, sir.
Right. That's not all. These teams need your help. Please, would you like to go out the back? The two people who are going down here.
Yes.
Those who have been instructed previously. Karen, please.
Got
We'll
this,
see you in a
Adam.
second. Adam. Oh, that's so mysterious. Where are they going, I hear you say?
Let's do it.
Woo!
All right, so should we discuss strategy?
Kenny.
Kenny, where the hell are you going?
Oh,
We gotta keep it secret.
No. You have to stay. You have to stay out
I
there.
gotta stay.
You gotta stay out there.
Okay.
We got this. We got this.
Okay,
Kenny, we have such a short time for this game.
No,
You're wasting so much of it.
I'm taking the piss. I'm sorry.
I respect you so much, but you are ruining this for me.
Honestly,
no, Kenny, I've told everyone that I'm doing this, and I need to look professional.
It's even worse when I wrestle, trust me.
Okay, well, I respect you, but just not now.
You got it.
Okay, well, it's going so well, Ben. It's going so well.
Chaos, am I right?
We love chaos.
Okay, we need your help, okay? Everyone here is Team J.
Blue mages.
Everyone here is
Blue
Team Chandra.
Wow.
Everyone in the middle is Switzerland. No, divide yourself. I can't be bothered to choose. Somewhere down there, choose what you want. I don't know. This room isn't divided in the way that we hoped for this particular game. Right. Let's play this sweet, sweet game.
But of course, we're going to need some, maybe cute companions or something like that.
Yes, we
hang
are.
out with our team members. Maybe they'd like to meet them.
Yes, do you want to see them?
Do you like something cute, something adorable?
You want to see some cute things on the screen?
I mean, come on.
Look at those guys. Come on.
Come on.
Something special for Team Jason, Team Chandra,
They're so cute. It's so cute. I've lost all of my cards and I have no idea what's going, so we are literally going at this blind, everyone.
Our little Jason Chandra Chocobo are brand new, worked in collaboration with Square Enix for this release.
Yep.
They'll be on Magic the Gathering Arena as well as pets, so pretty cool.
That is so cute, aren't they? Offensively cute. Okay, Some of the Numbers is a very simple game now that I've found the cards and I can display it myself. Each question is about Magic and Final Fantasy. What a surprise, every answer is a number. But we want you to help our teams. So joining Karen and Adam to make your guesses, if you'd like to take part, please, with some decorum, line up either side behind our guests. Okay?
Come on, Team Jace.
Good work,
Don't
brave
be
souls.
shy.
Good
This
work.
is the correct side
them up,
to be
baby.
on.
Once
Everyone
I
this
ask
way.
this question, thank you. Once I ask this, I will ask you a question. Three of you will give your answers to our lovely teams down here. You will then lock in your answers, write them down here, and then we will come to the numbers master himself who will give us the correct answer.
That's right. They got an English major to do the numbers, so I'm doing what I can here, okay?
As you can see, this has already gone completely off the rails, but there is one rule. And the one rule, please, is no phones, no way. Get your filthy hands off the internet, you dirty, dirty people. Okay, here is our first question. And I'm going to go to this team over here.
Team Jace?
Team Jace.
Wait, cheer for Team Jace.
Yeah, that's what I want to hear.
All right, a lot of excited people.
Here we go.
Don't encourage them. Don't encourage
Team
them.
Chandra, you want to make some noise?
Let's go, guys!
Team Jace, you want to make some noise? Okay, question one. Question one. You'll get to answer soon, don't worry.
Thank you, thank
Get
you.
your guesses in. Black mages have been a recurring element in Final Fantasy ever since the very first game. But in Magic the Gathering, how many black cards have the word mage in their name?
Maze.
Yeah, so we're looking for numbers.
So, would you like to come forward and make your guesses, please? Team Jace.
So your name, where you're from, and then what your answer is, my friend.
Hi, I'm Alex. I'm from Washington, D.C., and I'm going to go with, let's go with like 20.
20. Okay. Okay.
That feels
Good guess.
safe. I like that.
Thank you so much. What's the next one? What's your guess?
Name, where you're from, what your answer is?
Patrick from Massachusetts. I'm going to say 11.
Lovely.
11. Beautiful. And name, where you're from. Nice T-shirt. What your answer is?
My name is Phil. I'm from Portland, Maine. I think it's about 30.
Great. Okay, you're going to lock one of those answers in.
Ooh.
Do it. And whilst you're doing that, team over here, Karen, let's go.
All right. Come on up. Okay. What is your name and where are you from?
I'm Ryan from Massachusetts.
Awesome. Give it up for Ryan.
Woo. Thank you.
Okay, what's your guess?
I have no idea, but I'm just going to go with 25.
All right, that's safe. We like that.
That's
25.
it.
All right. You can stay up here.
You guys are cooked. I'm
Maybe just
liking
make
this
room for
already.
Okay, next one. Let's go.
All right. What is your name and where are you from?
My name is David. I'm from Massachusetts.
Yes.
I'm going to guess 16.
Lovely. Great
Love
number.
that.
I love that number.
Love that.
Thank you. Anyone else? If you guys just keep saying 16, you automatically win. Okay. Next one.
All right. Are you ready? Yes, I am. Okay. What is your name and where are you from?
William from New York City.
Yeah.
I am.
I dig
I'm gonna go a little higher. I'm gonna say 45.
Whoa.
Now we're talking.
45.
Okay, guys, I want you to lock one of those
Okay.
answers in. Do you remember any of those numbers, Kenny?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I know exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, great.
Yeah,
Do you remember those numbers, Talia?
Yeah.
You're already in.
Yeah.
I'm in.
Okay, great. I would
am
love us
in.
to reveal your answers.
Now. Or
Yeah,
do I
now,
wait for
please.
Kenny?
Yeah, do it now if you want.
Okay,
you know
'cause
what?
he
No,
was still
do it after
writing.
the
I
show.
don't want him to
Do it
see my-
after the show.
I went with 20. Right in the middle.
45. Let's go.
Okay, here we
many.
Go
so
big or
many
go
names.
home.
All right, well, the
No
correct
shit.
answer,
Get outta
everybody, is 43. Team Chandra.
No.
Crazy.
Let's go.
Don't
That
worry,
was
don't worry,
awesome.
don't worry.
That was awesome, guys.
We're on a tight schedule here, and all people really want to do is
Good
see
one,
cards,
Kenny.
and they're caught in a chaotic game
Thank
right
you.
now. But that's okay. We're going. Question 2. It's really simple. Let's make this a little bit quicker.
I know
if you can
you
say your name doubly fast, where you're from even faster, and then the number, as if we can't almost hear it, it's so fast.
Okay.
Number 2, let's go. There are presently 16, that's right, mainline games in the Final Fantasy RPG series. How many creatures in Magic the Gathering have a combined power and toughness of 16?
Okay, name, where you're from, and what your answer is?
Bro.
Richard from Massachusetts, and I'm going to say 27.
27. 27. Name, where you're from, what your answer is?
Hey, I'm Matthew from Lowell, Massachusetts, and I'm going to say 15.
Name, where you're from, what your answer is?
Craig, Groveland, Massachusetts, and 41.
Good guesses. Good guesses.
Wonderful. Here we go.
Talia, feeling good about this.
Congratulations. Get those locked in. Team over
Okay.
here.
Thank you.
We need some low
Thank you,
numbers,
Ben.
guys.
Come
Give me
on
some
up.
low numbers.
Okay. What is your name and where are you from?
Jeff from Boston, and I'm gonna go 1.
You know it, Jeff.
Oh.
You know it.
Okay. Thank you.
You know it.
Come on up. Oh, lovely shirt. I love the cats.
Me too.
Okay. Are you?
I like
Mason?
them too.
I'm Mason. I'm from Seattle, Washington.
I like them too, buddy.
Hey,
There we
my
go.
man.
All right.
I'm gonna go for 7.
Okay.
Oh.
Lucky number 7. Lucky
Lovely.
number
He likes
7.
cats. Guys, he likes cats. What can I say?
We love
What can I
cats.
say?
Give it up for the cats.
Guys, it's done. It's done.
Hi.
7.
Nice to meet
7's
you.
our guess.
Hi. Come on up. Okay.
Hi, my name's TJ Gamebox. I'm from
All right,
Massachusetts.
where are you?
Massachusetts.
Where are you?
Massachusetts.
All right, go for it, buddy.
I'm gonna go 22.
Ooh.
22.
Okay, guys, got to lock
Thank you
those
so
in.
much.
Remember, when you come up here, you're not representing yourself. You're representing thousands of people. Please genuinely feel the pressure. Everyone cares. Okay? Great. Let's lock the answers in. Let's see what you've gone for. Team Jace.
I went with the lowest, 15. Hey.
It's
come
great
on.
to know that your team have no
Some
confidence in you.
No confidence.
Okay, let's go.
All
Team
right, I'll just
Chandra.
take the points now at 7. The number is low. The number is low. I know it is.
Yep.
Both great numbers, both great Final Fantasy games, but the correct answer is 85. 85.
Oh,
That's gonna be a point. for Team Jace.
We won! We were close.
Score is 1-1. 1-1, everybody.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure, I'm afraid.
Can we check that again?
Nope.
Okay. Maybe next time.
I make the cards, buddy. My rules.
Okay,
All
yeah.
right.
Maybe next time. Yeah.
Much like the much beloved Final Fantasy series, this is truly gripping stuff. Here we go. Question number 3. Launched in 1993, Magic the Gathering will be honoring 32 years of trading card gaming with its collaboration with Final Fantasy. In December of 2025, Final Fantasy will have been a gaming franchise for how many years?
We need a number for years. Interesting.
Name where you're from and what your answer is, if you want to come up here.
You guys better get this.
It was how many years, right? My name's Alan. I'm from Massachusetts, and I believe it should be around 28.
Okay.
28. Name where you're from, what your answer is.
I'm Issa. I'm from Kuwait, and honestly, I don't
Damn. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I don't know. I'm really just here for the thrill of it, really. So
Yeah.
I'm just.
Me too, buddy. Me
I'm
too.
gonna say I don't know.
That's a great number.
Yeah,
Put
but
that
shout out
down.
Ben Starr. We love you.
Thank
You're
you.
the best. Final Fantasy 16 is the best Final Fantasy, by the way.
And celebrate me by giving us a number.
16. 16.
Yeah.
16. There you
16.
go, baby.
There it is.
Oh, dang. I like it.
And name where you're from, what your answer is.
My name is Matt. I'm from Pennsylvania. I'm going to guess 40.
40.
40.
Here
Good
we
guesses.
go.
Good guesses.
Thank you so much. We'll lock one of those answers in.
Yes.
Here we go.
All right,
Team
Team
Chandra.
Red, let's go. Name, where are you from? What's your guess?
Hi, my name is Tim. I'm from Bethel, Connecticut, and I am going to guess 39 specifically.
All right. I like that. Come on up. Name, where you're from, and what's your guess?
I'm Matthew from Florida, and I'm going to say 34.
Ooh.
Okay. Hi. Come on up. Where are you from, and what's your name, and
What's
is your
the number?
guess?
Hi everyone, I'm Michelle. I'm from Massachusetts. Woo! And my guess is 36.
A lot of 30s. A lot of 30s.
Lock
Thank
one
you
of those,
so much.
Lock one of those answers in, please.
All right,
confident.
Kenny. What's
We
it
got
gonna
this.
be? What's it gonna be?
Okay.
Please reveal your answer.
All right, we went with 40.
Good answer. Good answer.
Good answer.
Oh, crap. So I had to take the answer that was closest to that, so 39.
39.
All right,
Well-
it's gonna be a close one.
I've got some great news for one of you. The correct answer is
I had no choice.
38.
I had no choice, which is why I picked the right one. That's why I picked it.
Yes.
That's why I did it.
A true
And I'll
genius.
do it again.
A true genius at work. That's now 2 points for Chandra, 1 point for Jace. Coming down to the wire
got
here.
this.
Here we go.
can
Let's
come
go on to
back. We
question
can come
number
back.
4. Chocobos are the beloved bird character of Final Fantasy, but Magic has its fair share of birds as well. How many bird creatures have been printed in Magic?
Okay.
I
Name
love
where you're
birds.
from, what your answer is.
Hi, everybody. I'm Nick. I'm from Massachusetts.
Yes.
And my answer is 22.
22.
Lovely.
Nice. All right. Name where you're from, what your answer is.
My name's Ryan. I'm from New Jersey, and I'm going to guess 69.
69. There we go.
Nice.
Don't cheer that. Do not cheer
Name where you're
that.
from, what your answer is.
No.
I'm May from Montreal. I like going extra 155.
Whoa.
155. Good guesses. Good guess.
Okay.
Wonderful. Lock one of those answers in, and we'll move over here to Team Chandra. Let's go, Karen.
All right. Name, where you're from, and your guess?
My name's Noah. I'm from Connecticut. I'm gonna go with 123.
Yeah.
Love it.
Yeah,
Love
yeah,
it.
yeah.
Good
yeah,
answer.
yeah.
Come on
Good
up.
answer.
What's your name?
I'm liking it.
My name's Joel. I'm from Massachusetts, and my guess is 132.
132. Come on up. Okay. Name, where you're from, and the number?
Jim, Arlington, Massachusetts, 170.
Okay. Awesome. Thank you so much.
Okay, everyone, let's reveal our numbers, please.
Okay, I went with 55, but I don't know. I feel like it might be more.
Yeah. Like, clearly.
So you've gone with
You're just
170.
gift wrapping
Please,
points.
Gavin, reveal the number.
Well, you know what, bird fan? You got Avon, you got Bloomberg birds, you got all these other birds, and the right answer is 403, which puts the point back on
There's a
Team
lot of birds.
Chandra.
Yeah.
A lot of birds.
Listen, I do want to take a moment because actually, Adam, this is embarrassing for you.
I don't know what to say.
Is there anything you want to say to your team to kind of like perk them up, maybe get their ideas going?
This is all being done on purpose because we're about to have comeback of the century. Mark my words.
I don't think so.
Mark my words. We
I
got
don't
this.
think so.
It is the first of 4 points, is it not, Ben?
It is the first of four,
First
so
of
you're
four.
not
Got
doing
this.
great. You are on life support. I do respect you more than Kenny, but this is truly bad.
Hey.
I don't, Kenny. I like you way more. Okay, let's go. Question number 5. One class in Final Fantasy is the White Mage. In Magic the Gathering, a White Mage is a player who casts spells using white mana. How many cards, wow, this is interesting, how many cards that include white mana have been printed in Magic?
Can't be that many. Can't be that many, right?
1,000.
Okay.
Thousand.
Name,
Go high.
where you're from, and what's your answer?
I'm just going to give you a ballpark. Go high.
Hi, I'm Dylan. I'm from Rhode Island, and I don't know. Let's go with 5,307.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Name, where you're from, what your answer is?
Anthony, Buffalo, New York, and I'm gonna go with 2,512.
Beautiful.
Okay.
High numbers. High numbers. Good stuff. All right. Name, where you're from, what your answer is?
Nova from Jacksonville, Florida. My answer is 10,849.
Whoa.
Wow.
Nice and high. Beautiful.
There we go.
Okay, let's move over. Karen, let's go.
All right. What's your name? Where you're from and your guess?
Jeff, New Jersey. 26,806.
Love that. Aiming big. Thank you. All right. Oh, I love this. I love this. Okay, what is your name? What is your guess? Where you're from?
Do you want that in that order?
Yes.
My name is Ian. The guess is 10,850. And I'm from Massachusetts.
Thank you.
All right, come on up. What's your name? Where you're from? And what's your
Give
guess?
me something to work with.
My name is Tommy. I'm from New Hampshire, and I'm going to go ahead and throw out 1,222.
Okay.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Here we go. Lock in your answers, please.
This could be for the game.
I feel like this could be for the game.
If Chandra gets a point here, they will win.
What?
Lot riding on this.
Come back of the century.
Not this
Come back
one?
of the century. Just wait.
We need this.
Just wait.
All right. The great thing
This
is you
is it.
definitely remember all of those high numbers, right?
I wrote them down.
Totally.
Excellent. So, reveal your answers.
Okay, we went with 5,307.
Come on! Kenny, this could be for the win. Let's go.
Yeah.
That feels good.
10,850.
Woo!
The number is going to be astronomical.
Well, the correct answer. I have everyone listening to me now. Awesome. The correct answer is 6,143. Point over for Team Jace. Jace on the board. Jace on the board.
Come back of the century. Here it is.
Yeah!
All right,
Okay, everyone,
3-2.
we're going to have to speed through this. You've got this. It's really, really close. You can see the numbers right now. It's 3-2. It's getting closer than we thought. Question 6. The Buster Sword is one of the most well-known weapons in Final Fantasy. In Magic, how many cards have either the word Buster or the word sword in their card name?
Oh my god.
Okay. All right. So name, where you're from, your answer.
All right, so my name is Charles. I am from Pennsylvania. I'm actually also from Philly. And I like a lot of numbers. So the number I'll give is probably, I would say, 105.
Great.
I love that. Thank you.
Name, where you're from, your answer.
Hi, my name is Adam. I'm also from Philly as well.
Hey.
And the number I'm going to say is 255.
Good.
255.
All right, my friend. Name, where you're from, what your answer is.
My name's Brian Moses. Jesus Christ, this wasn't Bright Eye Slice. My name's Brian Moses, and I'm from right here in Massachusetts. Make some noise. And my guess is going to be 285.
Awesome. Awesome.
Okay, Kenny, let's go. Karen, what do you got?
All right, what's your name? Where you're from? And what's your guess?
My name's Z. I'm from Connecticut, and my guess is 348.
348. Come on up. Name, where you're from, and the number?
my name is Mallory. I'm from Albany, New York, and I'm going to say 350.
Ooh.
right.
Here we go.
Hello, you look lovely.
Thank
This is
you.
awesome. Name where you're from and what is the number?
Okay, I'm Meg. I'm from Boston, and my guess is 750.
Wow.
All right.
Okay, quickly lock those
I
in
hope
because
you
we
get
don't
it.
have much time. Lock those numbers in. What do you think?
All right.
Okay.
We went with 255.
I had
Team
to go with
Chandra.
our lowest number, so it's 348.
Wow. Okay.
This is it, y'all.
All right, well, the correct answer, I'm afraid, is 72, which means that Jace gets a point. We are tied up 3-3. All right.
The drama, the drama, the drama. Okay, this is it, guys. This is crunch time. It's 3-all, first to 4. Make this happen.
Hey!
Wow.
This is what you've given me to work with? I picked this because you made me! We have to win, guys, come on!
Let's go!
Team Sandra!
Guys, hype up your team.
Sandra rolling the
Come back
RC.
of the century, everybody. Let's go. We got this. We got this.
Come on. Chandra!
Chandra! Chandra! Chandra! Chandra! Chandra! Chandra! Chandra! Chandra! Chandra!
Hey! Go! Go!
This is what you're fighting for. Something incredibly superficial.
Our pride.
The knowledge that where you sat today, for some reason, makes you better than everyone else.
So, wait, super means it's a good thing, right?
Yeah, great thing, Kenny.
There we
Great
go, we're
thing.
superficial, guys.
Okay.
All right.
Last question. It's incredibly important. This is for bragging rights and for just being cooler than the other half of the room for some reason.
Yep.
Our panel today features 4 members of the Wizards of the Coast design team. Final Fantasy VI holds the record for a mainline Final Fantasy game with the most playable characters. But exactly how many main playable characters does Final Fantasy VI have in total?
All right, here we go.
Okay.
Name, where you're from, your answer?
Drew from Detroit, Michigan, and I'm going with 15.
15.
And you know what? Wait. Gonna go over here for the next one.
Ooh, okay. All
Back
right.
and forth.
Whoa.
Are you ready? Okay, name where
Going
you're
back
from
and
and
forth,
what is
huh?
the
Doing
number?
that stuff again.
I'm Matthew from Massachusetts, and I'm going to say 16.
16.
Back over here.
Bruh.
All right, name where you're from, your answer?
Hey, yo. Don't use this to get brownie points of the host. Just say the right answer. We gotta win.
I'm Jack from New York. I'm going to go with 23.
23.
23.
Back over here.
All right, hello. You know the drill.
Ace from Brooklyn, and I think 21.
Thank you so much. 21.
All right, name where you're from, your answer?
Hi, my name is Justin. I'm from Niskayuna, New York, and my number is 20.
20.
Okay.
There we go.
Remember, guys, it's Final Fantasy VI. It's actually not that hard.
Ooh, shots fired. All right, name where you're from and what is the number?
I'm Mike from Springfield, and the number is 14.
You knew it! I mean,
Definitive. Thank you.
Okay, everyone, you got to lock in one of those answers, right?
Yo. You done. You washed.
All right, those answers getting locked in. This is for it. This is for all the bragging rights. You'll feel good all Saturday. Are you excited to find out your champions?
No,
Here we go.
Let's go, Kenny.
6, 5, wait.
Here we go. Right, okay.
Okay.
What have you put?
Oh my gosh. We've been with 15.
You
I
put
was getting all
15.
kinds of answers. I hope this is right.
Team Chandra, what have you put?
I'm just not sure, so I guess I'll just give you guys the right answer at 14.
Please, put us out of our misery. What is it?
We've got 15 on this side, 14 on this side, and the correct answer is...
14!
Oh, look at that. Look at that.
Thank you. Put it in.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
Good job.
Congratulations
Good job.
to our winners. Commiserations to our losers. Thank you so much for every single person who came up. I know it's quite daunting. The lights are incredibly bright, and believe me, I know what a bright light feels like.
I just want to thank my opponent. It was a great match.
Oh, thank you.
No,
All right. I'll see you on the rink.
I'm
for
just
that
kidding.
one.
I'm just kidding. I'm sorry.
And on that note, thank you so much to our incredible guests, Talia, Kenny, Karen, and Adam.
Thank you guys so much.
Thank you all for helping.
And also to you, thank you so much for participating in this very, very silly game. I promise we will get back to the serious thing of looking at cards. But I believe, are we throwing some booster packs out into the audience right now? There you go. I can see some things being thrown around the audience right now. I hope they're booster packs. Please stay in your seats. You will get them if you want.
I love seeing all the hands up.
Yeah.
Everyone wants a booster pack. Who doesn't want a booster pack, Ben?
I want a booster pack.
I love it. I love it. So much excitement.
Okay, everyone, please settle down, settle down. I did ask myself before I came out, is everyone in the audience feral? And you have just answered that question for me. So thank you so much, and thank you for being very, very silly. I think we need to get back to a little bit of decorum. So please, thank you to our guests, thank you to you. Let's bring our panelists back onto the stage. Gavin, Zakil, Dylan, Daniel, let's rejoin.
Who wants to see some magic cards?
Woo!
Yeah! All right.
Okay. That was incredibly well planned. Let's go. I want everyone to settle down, and I recognize that we can't really jump back immediately into Final Fantasy VII. I think we need to jump into something a little fun. I think we need to jump into something, dare I say, a little cute. Let's watch this. Wow, that's quasi. That's not in the cards. I just said that myself. Okay, Zakil, talk us through this.
Yeah, oh man, I love chocobos. Right here is our flagship chocobo, Ad Mythic in Traveling Chocobo. It is a 3-mana 3/2 that allows you to look at the top card of your library, as well as cast and play birds and lands from the top. Earlier, we showed you Bartz and Boko, who interacts within the bird archetype within the set. That card enters the battlefield and deals damage birds deal damage off that trigger. This card also doubles those triggers. And we knew that chocobos are such an important part of the Final Fantasy franchise that we had to do something really special. So enter our colorful chocobos. Here are 4 of them in neon ink, in yellow, pink, green, and blue. These are found in all language collector boosters. And during development, as we were putting this together, we worked very closely with Final Fantasy VII creative director Tetsuya Nomura, who really loved the idea. One of his producers during development told us that his favorite chocobo from the original Final Fantasy VII was the black chocobo named Teo because he was the fastest one in the original minigame, and it held a very special place in his heart. So kind of we built this last card in kind of as a secret in the background and surprised Tetsuya Nomura. So that card is exclusively found printed in Japanese and available in all language collector boosters as a nod to that story for him. And then the lone serialized card in Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy is the Golden Chocobo. This card is only available in English collector boosters and is serialized out of 77 for Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Give a round of applause for Chocobos. Okay. Now we move on to a little bijou game called Final Fantasy VII. Never heard of it. It really is an amazing video game, and it has a huge reputation. Dylan, this game is huge.
So huge, in fact, that on the original release for PlayStation, it came in 3 discs. If you were an old school gamer, if you were there back in the day, you knew you were in for a wild time when your game came in multiple discs, especially for an RPG. So, walk with me. Final Fantasy VII follows the story of Cloud Strife, ex-soldier and current mercenary, as he winds up in this broiling conflict between the Shinra Electric Company and the anti-Shinra resistance group, Avalanche. Cloud's adventure begins in Midgar, of course, the city of Mako, and this world that we're introduced to is inspired by these science fantasy aesthetics and these kind of cyberpunk-inspired themes. And the first disc is just about this amazing adventure that brings together the core cast of characters like Barrett, Tifa, Aerith, Red 13, as they battle against Shinra and ultimately learn of a deadlier threat looming on the horizon, Sephiroth.
Please insert disc 2.
Disc 2 launches us into the open world, traveling across the lands, battling monsters, riding chocobo, collecting materia, and visiting many iconic locations like the Gold Saucer and Cosmo Canyon. And we get to meet more allies like Kate Sith and Sid Highwind. And if you're going for the full experience in the original release, you spend a lot of time recruiting Yuffie and Vincent. The stakes become higher, we learn more about the Ancients and Jenova, Sephiroth's master plan, and Cloud's increasingly mysterious backstory.
Please insert.
Oh, okay, we want to do disc 3. So finally, in the ultimate finale, we hit the major climax, plot twists, shocking character deaths, cataclysmic boss battles, and a final gauntlet against Jenova and Sephiroth to save the world. So I've taken you on this extended and somewhat silly journey just to kind of remind all of us how much content we needed to fit into this set just from Final Fantasy VII.
So, there are obviously some amazing cards. Let's get to it. Gavin, let's show us one.
All right, well, we have to have the characters in Final Fantasy VII, of course. So how about Cloud? We knew we had to do Cloud. Obviously, we're going to do Cloud, but what was Cloud going to do? How are we going to make him a card that was worthy of the Cloud mantle? Well, the first thing Cloud does when he comes into play is go and find an equipment. Of course, he's got to find his sword. That's critical. Now, if you are a long-time Magic player, you might know about a card called Stoneforge Mystic. Very powerful Magic card. Cloud is a little bit reminiscent of that, finding you any equipment you want. It also doubles all the abilities conferred by that equipment. So you put, say, an old school Sword of Fire and Ice or Sword of Feast and Famine on him, boom, you're doubling up all those triggers. So there's a lot of really powerful stuff you can do with Cloud. This card is incredible and well worthy of being Cloud. Now you might be wondering, what is Cloud going to find? What kind of stuff might you want to find with Cloud? Well, there's a card in the set called Buster Sword. That's some pretty good news, right? Would you all like to see the Buster Sword? Well, I'm not going to show it to you. You can stay tuned to find out what the Buster Sword does in the days to come, but I can tell you that it's 3 mana, curves right off of a cloud, and it's pretty good on Cloud himself.
Oh, not showing it to us. Quite literally the definition of a double-edged sword. Zakeel, what's next?
Our next card, in my opinion, is one of the most iconic characters in video game history. He has brought excitement, joy, and terror to millions of fans around the world. Ladies and gentlemen, it is an honor and a privilege to introduce to you, illustrated by none other than Tetsuya Nomura, Sephiroth. So Stephanie mentioned earlier that there were 9 artists from Square Enix who created illustrations exclusively for this project. One of those artists, of course, was Tetsuya Nomura. They all had the choice to pick any character from the Final Fantasy series that they wanted to illustrate, and we would make sure that they had a card. One of Nomura's missions when he drew this illustration was to really narrate the progression that the character has in his multiple different forms. So if we look on the left at the bottom, you have Child Sephiroth that was introduced in Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis, who of course then grows up into adult Sephiroth from the original game, who then transforms into his penultimate form in Bizarro Sephiroth, which then leads to the end-all, be-all, most powerful version in Safer Sephiroth. So, do you all want to see his card? So let's check out Sephiroth, Fabled Soldier. He's a 3-mana 3/3. Whenever he enters or attacks, you may sacrifice another creature. If you do, draw a card. Then, whenever another creature dies, target opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. And if this is the 4th time this ability is triggered, transform Sephiroth into Sephiroth, 1-winged angel, who is a 5/5 legendary creature, angel, nightmare, with flying and the ability Supernova. As this creature transforms, you gain an emblem with the same ability from the front side, and it is capped off with, whenever Sephiroth attacks, you may sacrifice any number of other creatures. If you do, draw that many cards. This is the 2nd ever creature in Magic the Gathering to produce an emblem. This is the card that I think went through the most design iterations. It felt like we had a new build of Sephiroth every single month within development, because we wanted to make sure his card was special and he would have a grand entrance into Magic the Gathering.
Amazing. Okay, let's moving on. So many amazing characters in Final Fantasy VII. Here's one. Dylan.
We're going to talk about the story of Sephiroth and Cloud. Of course, we're going to talk about Aerith herself. So here we can see Aerith is the white mage and healer of the party. She's here to protect you. She's here to heal you. And she has a 3rd ability that may or may not be related to a story beat. So if you're a fan, let us know if that happens to be relevant or not. I'm not sure myself.
Yeah. Spoiler alert on that card for some reason. Okay, let's moving on.
We see this beautiful version of the flower girl herself. But we're not just going to talk about Aerith today. We're also going to talk about Tifa! So we see 2 Tifas here, and I actually see a Tifa here in the front row. You look fantastic. The one on the left here is Tifa Lockhart. This is her main set card, and I just want to personally attest. I have won so many games in-house with this card, and I've lost even more games against this card. She is very, very powerful, but it's not the only Tifa that we have. Dan, you want to talk about the Commander version?
Right, you see that chocobo symbol? That means we're talking about Commander. This is the secondary commander for the Commander deck for Final Fantasy VII. This is Tifa. She has melee. I put that on pretty early on. You know, martial artist, she gets in there. But the second ability I was struggling with for a little bit of a while. And then Dylan joined the game design team pretty late, and he's like, hey, what if you focused on this? So we leaned into that extra attack. That's what she does in the game. You're trying to get combos going. And so whenever you attack with melee, you get to power 7 or greater, which is the sub-theme of the deck. You get those extra combats. So as you guessed, there is a full Final Fantasy VII Commander deck led by none other than Cloud himself. This deck is an equipment deck with that sub-theme of power 7 or greater. So in this deck, you'll find every party member you come to expect, maybe some villains in here as well, and all the iconic equipment like a Buster Sword, Yuffie Shuriken, Tifa's boots, everything you'd expect to find. And then with that Cloud as the face commander, he's tying everything together. He gets in there with that haste magic. He gets a free equipment. And then whenever he attacks, you draw a card for each attacking member of your team that is suited up. And then if his power is 7 or more, he gets paid as that mercenary to cast those spells.
Incredible. Right. Here we are. Finally, the game I've been waiting for, and hopefully all of you have, Final Fantasy VIII. Quite literally the game that changed my life, so this is a very emotional moment for me. Dylan, let's talk about this game.
There is so much to love and appreciate about Final Fantasy VIII. I'm so happy you all cheered so loud for this game. So Final Fantasy VIII kind of pushes what we understand fantasy to be as a genre, right? It really leans into a lot of esoteric ideas. If we all remember Squall dreaming of Laguna, events of the past, trying to figure out how to stop the future, and then ultimately we go up against Ultimisia, whose whole plan harkens back to Chaos from Final Fantasy I to compress time and space into one massive power source for her to become an ascendant being. This story explores depth upon layer of how we understand fantasy to be in a modernized setting. I see why you love it so much.
I do. Daniel, let's talk us through this card here. My boy Squall.
As Renoa once said, he's the best looking guy here. It's Squall. He's a bit of a lone wolf character, so that's what his abilities represent. With that rough divide, whenever a creature you control attacks alone, it gets double strike. Why is that important? The second ability, whenever he deals damage to a player, you get to return any non-land permanent with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. You got double strike, you're doing that twice. I think we have a booster fund version to show as well with that full art. Yeah, there it is. And I did mention Renoa at the beginning, Zakil. Maybe we should show her card?
Yeah. Here we have Renoa Heartlily.
Look at that. Look at that.
Yeah, Renoa is a close friend of Squall, and mechanically is known for battling alongside her dog, Angelo. So it would only be right for her to have the ability Angelo Cannon in combat. When you attack, if you have a very large party, you get a buff. Angelo, any target creature you control, but specifically Angelo, gets a huge buff. So he will come in hot, so get ready. And I think next we're going to be looking at the villain of Final Fantasy.
Yeah, enough with these heroes. Let's go on to the real hero of Final Fantasy VIII, and that is Ultimisia. We did something very special on this card. It's the first card in Magic's history to be an uncommon that takes an extra turn. So this is an incredibly powerful card for an uncommon. When she comes into play, she does a little surveilling, fills up your graveyard a little bit. And then finally, when you have, interesting number, 8 cards in your graveyard and 8 mana, you can turn her over to Ultimisia Omnipotent, take another turn, and I'll tell you, 7/7 Menace plus another turn is a pretty easy way to close out a game. So yeah, take that, heroes, take that.
Okay, do we have any Triple Triad fans in the room? Oh! Would you like to see some Triple Triad cards? Yeah, I asked, they won't let me show them. Okay. But believe me, they're in there. So, moving on pretty swiftly, we're going to go on to a little game called Final Fantasy IX. Here's Stephanie to tell us more.
I'm so excited to introduce my personal favorite of the Final Fantasy series, Final Fantasy IX. Final Fantasy IX was a fond farewell to the classic medieval fantasy setting. It paid homage to earlier games through its stylized character designs and was full of references and features from past games. One of our core creative pillars in this partnership was artistic authenticity. We needed to preserve the stylized character designs while interpreting it through the lens of Magic so we could offer something fresh and exciting while staying true to the heart of Final Fantasy IX. The story follows Zidane as he teams up with the Princess of Alexandria, Garnet, to stop Queen Braun and her army of black mages. It balances charm and lovable characters with an emotional, often heart-wrenching story of self-discovery and acceptance. As a teenager, the themes were so memorable and spoke to my angsty younger self. I went as far as getting my hands on the piano collections and learned to play a few iconic pieces by heart. I fondly remember replaying my save file over and over again just to rewatch those incredible cutscenes. This game was incredibly resonant, and as with every game in the Final Fantasy series, it was important that we did Final Fantasy IX justice.
Okay. Let's see some cards. Akil?
Yes. The first character we're going to look at is one of the antagonists from Final Fantasy IX, and that is Kuja Genome Sorcerer. Now, his illustration depicts a scene in which he is summoning an army of black mages against our heroes. He is also the head of the black-red archetype within the set that focuses on black mages, and he has two forms. At the end of each end step, he summons wizards to the battlefield, and once you have 4 more, he transforms into his more powerful version, Trance Kuja, that doubles the damage of all wizards to players or permanents you control. And check out that beautiful wizard token. Up next, we have a card for the Magic fans. We haven't shown any Final Fantasy Through the Ages bonus sheet cards. Check out this card reprint of Ragavan Nimble Pilferer as Zidane Tribal. Gavin, who else from Final Fantasy IX is in this set?
Well, as a huge 9 fan, I'm really happy to show to you. That's the reaction I was hoping for, everybody. Here's Vivi. All right, so a little bit of black mages going on right here, right? We saw black mages a moment ago. When you cast a non-creature spell, you ping them. But Vivi's a little more curious than that. Wants to get +1/+1 counters and then generate you mana equal to Vivi's power. So not only will it generate mana as you cast more and more spells, but also if you say Giant Growth or put an equipment on them, it'll generate you tons and tons of mana. On the right-hand side there, we will see Fire Magic, which is a card with the new tiered mechanic. Tiered is a brand new mechanic appearing here in Final Fantasy. You've never seen this before. We knew we had to get abilities like Fire, Fyra, and Fyraga into the set somehow. So this is kind of like a modal kicker. It's on a handful of cards, and the more mana you put in, the bigger effect you get, just like in Final Fantasy.
Okay, Gavin, you're sounding very enthusiastic. Is it okay that your favorite game is Final Fantasy IX, right? You put a little bit extra work into this one.
Yeah, as the lead set designer, I might get to put my thumb on the scale a little bit, and so I gave 9 a bit of extra love. That's my bias.
Talking about extra love, right now we're moving on to a game called Final Fantasy X. First game on the PlayStation 2, the story of Tidus and Yuna. It's an epic quest, and it's probably the reason that I'm around. The first Final Fantasy game to have actual voice acting in it. Without it, I wouldn't have a job. It's also one of our commander decks, isn't that right, Daniel?
That's true, and speaking of favorite Final Fantasy series, of course I had to make a Final Fantasy X commander deck. The thing about commander decks is while the main set goes wide, touching all 16 games, these commander decks go deep. They're going to get those heartwarming moments that follow Yuna and her party along. And while I'm not showing you that specific Yuna moment that you're probably all thinking right now, believe me, there is a beautiful card in the set for that. But let's talk about this deck. It is built around the sphere grid. That's what I wanted to do right away. It is a counters matters deck. In the game, you're moving pebbles around, getting new abilities and raising your stats. In the game, you're going to be moving your counters around like you're building the sphere grid. Tidus himself has that ability in the beginning to set up your party at the beginning of a combat. And then cheer. Whenever he connects, he will proliferate all of those counters, draw cards, and you will keep going and going for that goal. And yes, there is Blitzball in here.
Yeah. Blitzball, baby. Okay, so that's Tidus, but where is Yuna, Zakil?
Guys, you can't have Final Fantasy X without my girl Yuna. For those who don't know, Yuna is a summoner that travels through Spira alongside her guardians, and her main mechanical ability is her power to summon Aeons onto the battlefield to aid her in battle. So this card focuses entirely on interacting with the saga creatures in the set, resurrecting summons from the graveyard each turn, as well as buffing them while they are on the battlefield during your turn. And check out this beautiful borderless treatment as well.
Gorgeous. And from the summoner to the summoned, let's see one of the most iconic Aeons. How does this one work?
This is the correct reaction for Bahamut. Now, when I was a kid, if you asked me to picture the coolest possible thing I could ever think of, I would get you Bahamut very fast. So when we concepted this card, the conceptor, the artist, and the art director, we all agreed we had to capture the aura of Bahamut and put it into this card. So we see the moment, the first time you summon it in-game, and if you look at the flavor word Mega Flare, you get to that overdrive, and you know the game will be over.
Oh, that's pretty. So, also, this game has some of the most beautiful vistas in all of Final Fantasy. Let's show off some cool lands.
Yeah, absolutely. So, I mentioned some of those rare towns earlier. This is part of a 5-card cycle, one for each color, and for 5 different games. This is Zanarkand Ancient Metropolis. This does something we've never done before, which is put an adventure on a land. These are the only 5 adventures in the set. They're on the cycle of 5 lands, and it's a great flavor fit because they are all things that happen in that location. Of course, if you're hanging out in Zanarkand, you might encounter the Fates. You can look for all 5 of these rare lands in the set, one for each color.
Amazing. So before the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV, there was the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XI.
Oh my God!
Here
yes,
we go.
my people!
And because it is an MMORPG, you had a different approach to the other games in the series.
Yeah, so Final Fantasy XI as an MMO has a lot to explore, a lot to cover, a lot to dig into. It was my first MMORPG of all time. I spent countless hours, scouring the realms of Vana'diel, whether I was making friends online or whether I was going up notorious monsters and absolutely just getting my butt kicked. I was just having the time of my life. So speaking of notorious monsters, let's talk about potentially the most notorious monster in that game. Just as a quick recap, if you don't know the story behind this character, this is a nigh unbeatable super boss endgame for the toughest of alliances with the best gear, and even then it was very difficult to even approach taking down. If you take a look at his card, I wonder what kind of time you will have when you go up against him.
Now from something absolutely terrifying to something a little cuter. Let's talk about the Dragoon's Wyvern.
Where are my Dragoons at from Final Fantasy XI? We all remember our Wyverns. I love this little guy. I spent so much time trying to go after this advanced job specifically because I love the idea of having the Wyvern. And so that's what Final Fantasy is about. It's achieving that amazing job, class, fantasy, in these beautiful, amazing worlds, and then never forgetting the whimsy.
Here we go. There's one more. You got something to show us, right, Zakil?
Yes, we've talked about monsters, we've talked about the sense of adventure. Let's talk about everyone's favorite NPC, the original Taro Black Mage from Final Fantasy XI, Shantodo. Now, Shantodo is the flagship uncommon, signpost uncommon within the set that focuses on spell slinging. When you cast non-creature spells, she gets buffs on the battlefield, and then if you cast anything that costs more than 4, you get to draw a card, which is very powerful in the context of limited, and potentially even in formats like Commander.
Absolutely amazing. So, from Final Fantasy XI to... Did someone say 1? Final Fantasy 12. We yin, we yang. Here we go. Dylan, give us the story.
Right. So Final Fantasy 12 takes the much beloved world of Ivalice, and there are many adventures, many stories happening here. In the intro, we learned that the Arcadian Empire is beginning their conquest on Dalmasca, and we meet our heroes 2 years thereafter. We're introduced to Vaughn, Princess Ashe, and of course, Balthier and Fran. I'd love to show you this card. This is a commander deck I'm building immediately when this set comes out. And so, of course, as Sky Pirates, they will care about piloting the Straw, going up against, and hopefully winning the game very fast.
Amazing. Now it's time to hear from Stephanie, our art director, once again, to tell us about some very important pieces of art.
So this is a very special story about the incredible Isamu Kamikoku Ryo. The city of Arcades was one of the first images made for Final Fantasy XII. Visually inspiring and dense with details, this piece immerses you in the world of Ivalice. This image was used as a promotional ad in a Japanese magazine to get artists excited to work at Square Enix on Final Fantasy XII. There are many employees who are currently at Square Enix because of this painting, and in turn, Isamu made incredible friendships during his time there. It's no exaggeration to say this painting changed lives. It stands out as an example of Isamu's artistic perspective to push the imagination and craft worlds that have never been seen before.
And what's amazing about that piece of art is there is a link between 12 and the next game in the series, because that same artist had a hand in designing what we're about to show you now.
ライトニングらしさっていうのをもう一回考えた時に、内面にその激しさは秘めているんですけど、外から見ると静かに佇んでいるような姿が一番ライトニングらしいのかなっていう。 ライトニングって武人なんですよね。侍のような女性なので、普通に立ってても常に剣構えてるんですよ、心の中では。マジック・ザ・ギャザリングとファイナルファンタジーのコラボは、僕自身もすごく想像してなかったコラボレーションなので、マジかって感じでそこに、僕が書かせてもらえるっていうのがすごい光栄だなって思いました。商品としてのすごい完成度の高さにちょっとびっくりしちゃって、よかったなっていうふうに思いますね。頑張って書いてよかったなっていう。
Dylan, tell us a little bit about the game, Final Fantasy XIII.
Final Fantasy XIII perhaps is the game that leans most into its science fiction elements as it thrusts us into the artificial world of Cocoon that floats above Grand Pulse. You see, in this world, we have these supernatural entities that are known as the Fall Sea. Though humanity fears them, they seek their protection. And the Fall Sea have the ability to designate La Sea, which are basically prophesized chosen warriors. This game takes a bit of a spin of if that's really a good thing or not. As we all come to find out, Lightning, our protagonist, and her party members have chosen to become these new chosen heroes. And they go on an adventure and a quest to fulfill their focus, which may end up bringing about the end of the world? Don't worry, they are our heroes, though. Let's talk about Lightning and some gameplay from Final Fantasy XIII, Zakil.
Yeah, so Final Fantasy XIII's primary game mechanic is a mechanic called Stagger. This mechanic rewards you for exploiting your enemy's weaknesses, and once you trigger the stagger gauge, you're able to deal additional damage within combat. So it only felt right for Lightning to have a similar ability called Stagger. So let's take a look. She is a 3-mana 3/2 with the ability Stagger. Whenever she deals combat damage to a player, until your next turn, if a source would deal damage to that player or permanent that player controls, it deals double that damage instead. And then she has these small, innocuous kind of buffs, meaning with First Strike and Trample. So if you attack with her and, let's just say, a 1/1 creature, she has the ability to deal combat damage in the First Strike phase, triggering Stagger, then buffing everything else you have on the battlefield, which is going to be quite good in red-white aggressive strategies.
And it is not often that Magic uses a mechanic for just one single card, but that is what has happened here. Gavin, what have you done?
Yeah, this is something very special. This is something that we had to do a lot of talking and a lot of convincing, and it was such a perfect fit, literally a perfect fit for these two characters, Fang and Vanille. So here we are, Fang and Vanille. Now, if you know the story of Final Fantasy XIII, these two characters are searching for each other, and they eventually find each other, and they do that well in the game, right? So when Vanille comes into play, you mill some cards, you get someone back, maybe it's Fang. Fang wants to leave the graveyard, and then you get to draw cards. But toward the end of the game, you might know that they fuse into Ragnarok. And so the meld ability here actually allows you to turn the cards over and turn them into Ragnarok. They're both uncommon, so you can do this in drafts. And let me tell you, if you get off Ragnarok, you are going to win. It is a very, very cool moment, and literally the perfect encapsulation of these two characters.
Absolutely amazing. Okay, now we move on to the critically acclaimed MMORPG, Final Fantasy XIV. Personally, I like to think of myself as the weird adopted uncle of Final Fantasy XIV, so thank you. And I'm so happy to be able to talk about that. Listen, Dylan, this is a game that everyone has an opinion about, right?
Yes, absolutely. And I just have 3 words for all of you out there. Hear, feel, think. Iconic words spoken by the Mother Crystal, spoken to all of you warriors of light out there. The critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV is often described as a theme park of Final Fantasy history, and I just absolutely love that comparison. It takes content from all the previous titles, it remixes them, updates them, and it brings them to a modern audience. It introduces you to games, characters, stories from long past, and hopefully inspires you to go try out all of these amazing games yourself. Now in the game, of course, you are the Warrior of Light. You get to customize your character, pick your job, and embark on a journey where you call the shots. So whether you are going up against the Ascian threat, perhaps, championing Hydaelyn's will, facing off the Garlean Empire, battling through the Dragonsong War, maybe going up against the bloodthirsty Xenos, or becoming the Warrior of Darkness, crying many, many tears at the end of creation, and most recently, enjoying a summer vacation. You are the Warrior of Light, and this is Final Fantasy 14. You are all emblematic of the very wonderful community that Final Fantasy XIV is known for. Wonderful, friendly, kind, empathetic, and we thank you so much for being here and being a part of this wonderful, wonderful weekend. I can just personally attest to how amazing this game is and how profound it has been on all of us.
Daniel, this is obviously the last of the Commander deck, so I imagine you had to play a little bit of Final Fantasy XIV, didn't you?
Exactly. Unlike Dylan, and sounds like a lot of you, when I was first assigned this project, I had never actually played Final Fantasy XIV. So naturally, over the next month, I put 200 hours in with my best friend from work. Getting all the way to Shadowbringers, I played Dancer and Black Mage, for those curious. And we had to get Hildebrand Manderville into the set. It was so important to be genuine to the fans because you can play the entire campaign of Final Fantasy XIV and not even see this lovable character. This card itself refers to his first chapter, The Rise and Fall of Gentlemen, where there are plenty of zombies, and Hildebrand is not dead after all. You can find Hildebrand and all the other scions in the Final Fantasy XIV Commander deck, led by none other than Y'shtola herself. Yeah. Where as you cast your non-creature spells with mana value 3 or greater, you're going to drain the table, draw cards, and continue controlling the game as long as you manage those cooldowns. Enjoy the deck, please.
Amazing. And whilst Y'shtola's right here, I think it's a great time to touch base with another of our celebrity artists talking about their specific version of Y'shtola.
自分がギャザリングの絵を描けるのっていうのがちょっとびっくりしまして、今回その両方のプレイヤーの橋渡しになればいいんじゃないかなと思っています。僕割とその油彩風というか厚塗りっていう方で絵を描くことが多かったんですけど、やっぱりそれってギャザリングとかからかなりインスパイアを受けていました。これはテイストとしてはそのファイナルファンタジーのその14のエフェクトの綺麗さとかちょっと目指してデザインさせていただきました。Y'shtolaは強い意志を持ったキャラクターなので、そこら辺が再現できるようにしたかったっていうところがあって、ちょっと人知を超えたような雰囲気を出せればいいかなっていうところで、少し凛々しい感じの雰囲気にしました。はい。
Obviously, there are loads of cards still to show you, Zakil. Let's start with that sweet version of Y'shtola.
Yes, so here is main set Y'shtola Ruel. She's a 6-mana 3/5 cat druid that has the ability at the beginning of your end step, blink a creature, and then if it is the first end step, you effectively take an additional end step. So you're able to gain advantage with creatures on the battlefield that have entered the battlefield triggers by blinking them, and then, just like the last Y'shtola card that we showed at the face of the commander deck, also manipulate and use end step triggers to your advantage. So playing the main set Y'shtola within the commander deck Y'shtola deck is probably quite good. And one of my favorite things about Final Fantasy XIV are the summons. What's up?
Yeah, so let's talk about one you all might recognize, Summon Primal Odin. If you've gone up against this in 14, you know you're in for a tough time. Odin likes killing stuff. Let's start with that first chapter. Blows up one of your opponent's creatures. That's neat. It's the second chapter where things get really gnarly. If you know Odin, you know you do not want to get hit by this attack. It will take you out. You'll take out your whole party. If Odin hits you during his second chapter, you lose the game. Do not get hit by Odin's second chapter. It is bad. If you survive that, if your creatures perhaps block by a little bit of time, you still have to contend with the third chapter where Odin's owner will draw 2 cards and make each player lose 2 life. Perhaps they'll even draw another Odin. Now earlier I mentioned that there would be some job select equipment from Final Fantasy XIV. So where are all my summoners at? Perfect. Well, here is the Summoner's Grimoire, another job select equipment. So when this comes into play, you make a 1/1 hero and attach it to it. Now, whenever that creature attacks, you get to put a creature from your hand on the battlefield. So it's like a little elvish piper for your longtime Magic fans. But if it is an enchantment card, it enters tapped and attacking. So that enchantment creature like Odin will come in right away. One other tiny thing I want to call out is in front of the equip ability, you'll see what it says there, Abraxas. Well, that is actually the weapon that is shown in the art there. Just a little nod to the different weapons that are used. The Final Fantasy XIV team thought it'd be really cool to actually reference the weapons that are in the art for the 14 tied job select equipment. So you'll find that on the equipment in the set.
Much of the major narrative of Final Fantasy XIV is the metaphysical conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiark. So today we're going to show you one half of that conflict with Zodiark, Umbral God. He is a 5/5 with indestructible god, and when he enters, each player sacrifices half the non-god creatures they control, rounded down. Now that's an interesting story element. If you're a Final Fantasy XIV player, you'll have to tell me if you think that is spot on to the story that Zodiark might be involved in. And here we can see the moment where I wiped every raid I was ever in doing this trial. I could not for the life of me remember this mechanic. I'm so sorry to everyone who was playing me. I was your Gunbreaker main tank, not using my cooldowns correctly.
I know there are people in the audience that are thinking, oh, there's one person from Final Fantasy XIV I'd love to see. Here he is, you thirsty people.
So, I mentioned before that you might find villains in the commander deck. Well, here's one every Final Fantasy XIV player knows. It's Emmett Selk. Now, the villains in the decks play on a little different axis. Emmett here will cast spells from your graveyard over time because Ascians know their history, but they will still trigger all of the non-creature matters cards in your deck.
Okay, here we go. 14's done. We're now moving on to 15. We are going like a rocket ship. It's again another great example of the way in which Final Fantasy has reinvented itself over the years. Dylan, what's the story?
So in Final Fantasy XV, we see this dramatic tale of epic war, political conspiracies, ancient magic, opposing kings, but ultimately it puts the story of friendship and camaraderie center stage. We follow Prince Noctis and his very best of friends, Ignis, Prompto, and Gladiolus, on a road trip across the modern fantasy world of Eos. And broiled in this conflict, we are going to go up against many cool monsters, cinematic boss battles, epic duels, but one of the biggest things that Final Fantasy XV left on me was just the very sense of time and pace. The slow, quiet moments you spend with your friends, pulling pranks at each other, making food at camp, discovering new recipes, listening to music while you're driving around. It does remind me a little bit of the four of us and how we kind of made this set. So I kind of have a soft spot for this. Excuse me if I start crying.
I'm also there as well. Thanks, guys. Okay, let's look at some cards, please. Zakil, take us through it.
Yeah, so Noctis is the main character from Final Fantasy XV, and his most unique mechanical ability is called Armiger, which allows him to wield the 13 royal weapons that come from his lineage that are depicted in his artwork. So his ability allows you to cast artifact spells from the graveyard as a nod to the Armiger ability. And also, take a look at this beautiful borderless artwork.
Let's look at Arden.
But of course, opposed to Noctis is the game's antagonist, Arden. And here we see celebrity artist Roberto Ferrari has captured his signature grin and his powers over the Star Scourge. And we actually see that we use that as a flavor word because while you have Arden in play, you too will be making your own army of demons to take over the world.
Okay, that's Final Fantasy XV done. We're finally here, guys. Final Fantasy XVI has arrived. I don't remember any of it. Dylan, what happened?
So just to catch you up to speed, Ben, I don't know if you've heard of this game, but this takes place at Valisthea. It is the latest entry in the mainline Final Fantasy series, and it is one of the most dark and mature titles the franchise has seen thus far. It tells this gritty and grim tale of magic and explores the notions of free will. We are introduced to our protagonist, Clive Rossfields, when he is but a young boy. And we watch him grow over decades of in-game story as he turns into the epic hero who shall deny fate itself. And as we all know in this game, the summons are of paramount importance because Clive is someone known as a dominant, that who harbors the ability of the summons, the icons inside of them. And in the game, our heroes turn directly into their summons. I wonder if that sparked any good design ideas?
Well, it certainly did. And this is actually quite an interesting story because, well, we've been working on the set for 4 years. We said that earlier. Well, as we all know, this game came out 2 years ago. So it came out during the development process of the set. So we actually had a weekend when the game came out, and we just all started playing and trying to figure out, okay, what could go in, what could go in? This card, this card, this card. It was a great time.
Massive call out. Zakil was always 2 hours ahead of me and Daniel, and we were like nonstop playing. My wife is here. She can confirm I was not sleeping at all. And somehow he was always ahead of it. I have no idea how you were just so... It was a wild weekend. Our group chat exploded with like 1,000 messages every single night. Like, this is an awesome concept. This could be a card.
You have to get this character in there, right?
I totally missed that quest. I have to go do it, so...
Okay, guys, be quiet. I want to talk now. Okay. God, we get it. You played the game. I was in it.
Yeah.
Listen, I think it's time that we previewed some cards, and I know what you all want to see. But first, let's see a character that is incredibly important to Clive in this story.
Yeah, so this is Jill, Shiva's dominant. This card shows off all of her icy powers. So on Jill's side, she comes in and unsummons a creature. Then when she transforms into Shiva, she will make one of your creatures unblockable twice. Then she will tap all of your opponent's lands. They cannot stop you. And then unlike other summons that go away, she goes back to Jill, re-triggering that Enter's ability to unsummon and continue using those icy powers.
Okay, now this is the moment you're all waiting for. This is the moment that I've been waiting for 2 hours. You want to see the Clive card? I have been sweating under that thing for 2 hours for this exact moment. Let's see it on the screen.
So here we have... To be clear, that is the correct reaction. Yes. So here we have Clive and Ifrit. We knew we needed an epic card, and so that's exactly what we made. On the front side, Clive, of course, has Devotion to Red. Of course, it is the only Devotion card in the main set, but it fits his character so well. Who else would be so devoted to Red as Ifrit's dominant? Then, when you're ready, perhaps the turn after you play him, you can pay 6 mana, flip him over, he fights a creature right away. Bam! Ifrit shows up. Time for that epic boss battle. Then, you get some mana the next turn. A turn after that, he flips back to Clive, if your opponent's even still alive by then. And you get to do the whole discard your hand and drop again before preparing to turn him back into a Ifrit. So, you know, pretty powerful combination of abilities here. Wouldn't you say, Ben?
I would say he's very cool. I would say he's the best one. You know, don't take my word for it. Okay, guys, that's it. We have done 16 mainline games, but I know, are you excited for this? Zakil, when can we get our hands on all this Final Fantasy goodness?
Yeah, so Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy releases globally on June 13th with pre-releases starting on June 6th. Now, if you're a Final Fantasy fan who has never played Magic before, I suggest you start with the starter kit, which comes with 2 60-card decks that are pre-constructed along with a learn-to-play booklet and digital download codes to play on Magic Arena. We also have our Play Booster, which includes all of the cards that we previewed today, everything that is standard legal, as well as the Final Fantasy Through the Ages bonus sheet. Now, the additional products that we have here, as Daniel mentioned, are the 4 Commander decks that are focused on individual games, 6, 7, 10, and 14. You can relive these games if you played them before, or learn about them if you never have. They're some of our favorites, and we think that they're such an amazing product. We also have our collector SKUs in the collector commander decks, which are the same mechanical identity of those commander decks, just available in 100% foil, as well as our collector boosters, which include all of the mechanical cards from the main set, many from the commander decks, and the awesome, amazing treatments such as the golden chocobo. Here's our complete product suite, including the beautiful gift bundle featuring Ifrit and Bahamut from Final Fantasy XVI. And again, this set releases globally on June 13th with a variety of play events, starting then, running through the remainder of that month, and MagicCon Vegas, along with Pro Tour Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy on the weekend of June 20th.
And of course, if you're a digital gamer, Final Fantasy is also coming to Magic the Gathering Arena with 3 different bundles you can pick up. The first, of course, is the pack bundle. You might be wondering, Gavin, why is it called the pack bundle? Well, great news. It comes with 50 booster packs, 5 golden packs. You get this cool VV sleeve, the VV version, all kinds of awesome stuff going on there. Let's go on to the next bundle called the Pass bundle. You might be wondering, why is this called The Pass Bundle. Well, this comes with Clive, comes with Noctis, comes with cool sleeves for both of them, and you get access to the Mastery Pass. Now, the Mastery Pass will let you unlock those awesome chocobos for Jason Tronder we saw earlier. You get a regular chocobo at level 1, a Jace chocobo at level 25, and the Tronder chocobo at level 50. And then finally, we've got the Play Bundle. You can imagine why it's called that. You get tons of tokens to go play in drafts, plus you get Kefka, Terra, some accoutrement for them, and my personal favorite, the Moogle Companion that can hang out with you in a game, and who doesn't want a Moogle hanging out with them? You can go pre-order that on Magic the Gathering Arena right now.
Amazing. So moving on. Let's get you even more hyped than you are already with this amazing trailer.
I've been waiting for this. I'm ready as I'll ever be.
Final Fantasy is coming to Magic the Gathering. Draw swords. Cast spells. Play heroes and villains from all 16 core games.
People are depending on me.
Years I've waited for this chance.
It's time to shape your story.
Shall we?
You know what? I think there's still some people who might be on the fence about tucking into this, right? If there are, let's see if Stephanie can persuade those who might not want to get involved.
All right, folks. When you think of the essential ingredients of what makes Final Fantasy, what comes to mind? You've got your classics, your chocobos, summons, crystals. We're fans, we know all this. But there's one more thing that has been in nearly every game of the Final Fantasy series that we haven't quite talked about yet. Or should I say someone? It's Sid. Better yet, Sids. Because why settle for just one?
Okay, folks, this is how we're going to do it. Remember when I split the room up in two? That went well, didn't it? We're doing it again. Okay, this side of the room, I'm going to say a number. This side of the room, we're going to shout one word and one word only. And what word's that going to be? You know it. We're going to start with 2, okay? Because that's when he first appeared. So it'll go something like this. We'll say a number. It'll start with 2 like this. Say 2 with me. 2. Okay? You ready? Obviously, you're not going to say 2 the whole time. That would be insane. Okay? Don't. I think there's quite a few people watching at home. They're going to be so annoyed. We've just stayed on 2 for hours. Okay, are you ready with me? Here we go. 2. Everybody, it has been absolutely awesome to spend time with you. I hope you've had fun. I hope you are going to spend lots of money on this. Please do. Thank you for coming. I want to thank the incredible panel, Gavin, Zakil, Daniel, Dylan, Stephanie. I've been your host, Ben Starr. You've been amazing. Thank you for coming.
everyone, and welcome to, I believe this is called the Metroidvania Game Makers Roundtable. I am your host for this hour, Jeremy Parrish. I am not a Metroidvania game maker, and despite rumors on the internet to the contrary, I did not make the word Metroidvania either. But I have spent a lot of time reading and writing about those games and playing them. And so we've gathered today some experts in the field, and by experts I mean people who have actually taken the time to create great Metroidvania games. So without further ado, I'm going to let our panelists introduce themselves. Let's start at the far end with the special guest who flew in all the way from Japan to talk to us. Please introduce yourself and tell us a little bit about your past, your work.
シャドウラビリンスのプロデューサーの相沢聖吾です。バンダイナムコに入社して16年ぐらいになりますが、もともとプログラマーとしてやってまして、これまでにテイルズ・オブシリーズと、あとスマッシュブラザーズの 3DS Wii U の方をプログラマーとして携わっておりました。プロデューサーとしてはパックマン99の方を携わっておりました。
Hi, I'm Seigo Aizawa, the producer of Shadow Labyrinth. I have been with Bandai Namco for 16 years. When I was a programmer, I contributed to the Tales of series and Super Smash Bros. For 3DS and Wii U. Additionally, I am the producer of Pac-Man 99.
ゲーム大好きで、最近ヤーズライジングクリアしました。キャズムもプレイしたいんですけど、ちょっと英語わからないので、ぜひ日本語版を出してください。よろしくお願いします。今日はここに来られて光栄です。
I love playing games, obviously, and recently I completed Yars Rising and eagerly awaiting Japanese localized version of Chasm. I am very excited to be here, and thank you for having me today.
So, Aizawa-san, your past works include a character action game in Smash Brothers, an RPG in Tales of Exilia, and also a Pac-Man game. Would you say that your work to this point has led you to create a Pac-Man Metroidvania?
はい、まさにその通りです。
Yes, all the previous titles are connecting the dots, and that's why the Shadow Labyrinth is here right now.
Excellent. So, moving next in line, please introduce yourself, sir.
Hello, my name is James Petruzzi, and I run the indie game studio BitKid. I served as designer and director on the procedurally generated platformer Chasm, and I'm now working on Wolfhound, a World War II inspired Metroidvania where I'm the designer, director, programmer, and writer.
So how would you say that your work in Xbox indie games kind of prepared you for this moment of being a Metroidvania creator?
It's just one step at a time, you know. We started with really simple kind of arcade-style games, single screen, and eventually worked on a 2D multiplayer platformer, and then somehow found myself making Metroidvanias, and it doesn't seem like I'll be escaping it anytime soon, hopefully.
And finally, the gentleman immediately to my left.
Hi, I'm James Montagna, director at WayForward, where I've been for 18 years now making games. I've been involved as an associate director on the Shanty series, working on Shanty Risky's Revenge, Shanty and the Pirate's Curse, Half Genie Hero, Seven Sirens. Recently, I collaborated with Nintendo as the director of Advance Wars 1+2 Reboot Camp. And even more recently, I worked on a Metroidvania reimagining of the 1982 game Yars Revenge with Atari called Yars Rising, and that's what brings me here today.
So, James, Shanty Risky's Revenge was kind of at the leading edge of the sort of modern Metroidvania resurgence. How would you say that creating a game like that has changed between Risky's Revenge and Yars Rising?
Well, you know, there's a lot more games that are exploring this genre now, thankfully. So there's just so many new ideas that are being brought in. It keeps us on our toes, and we have to think of like new ways to innovate for sure.
All right, so now that we've provided our bona fides, let's talk about Metroidvanias. what is a Metroidvania? For the purposes of this discussion, we're just going to say that they are really 2D action platform games that star a character who has to explore a world, gain new powers, overcome obstacles, find new ways to get around the world, and ultimately reach the ending. So with that kind of basic high-level explanation of what a Metroidvania is, let me ask, what do you think makes Metroidvania games unique from other genres? Aizawa-san.
そうですね、私にとってメトロイドバニアでユニークな点っていったらやっぱ探索と手に汗握るアクションだと思います。特に探索だと、広大なマップがあってそこを駆け巡っていて今まで行けなかったところだとかを、ダブルジャンプとかっていうスキルを入手してその後バックトラッキングしていけるっていうところが、メトロイドバニアかなと思います。
My definition of Metroidvania is a blend of exploration and thrilling action, particularly on the exploration aspect. I find it very cool when players backtrack to the early stages of the vast map and unlock new paths with skills obtained during their adventure.
メトロイドバニアあるあるなんですけれども、ゲームスタートの時に、高い壁とかがあって今はいけないなってところも、ゲーム中盤になってスキル入手して、立ち戻ってきた時に、そこから行けるようになってこう行き詰まった時に、一気に世界が広がるというか、そういったところを感じるとなんか私としてはすごくワクワクします。
For instance, you often encounter a tall wall that you cannot pass with your default skills. However, after defeating a few bosses and gaining new abilities, you can easily overcome the obstacles and open new paths. I always find this very satisfying and exciting.
Yeah, I actually have a question for Aizawa-san. This term Metroidvania in the West has become very popular to describe this genre of game. Is there a term like that in Japan? And has the term Metroidvania itself started to catch on?
よくメーカーとかは、2D 探索アクションっていう形で、このジャンルを言うんですけれども、ただ一般的なユーザーとしてはもうメトロイドバニアっていう風な、言葉っていうのが、一般的になっています。
So in Japan, the 2D action exploration game is the right term. However, the Metroidvania is a more dominant term to explain this genre.
So it's really catching on, isn't it? You know, it's funny, the term Metroidvania is actually a little bit problematic for us as developers, which was coined by Jeremy here. It's documented on the internet.
Don't believe the lie.
The term is like, it's Metroid and Castlevania, and of course, like Nintendo are some of our business partners, and we also working with Konami on things like Contra, and so we can't put the term Metroidvania on the back of the box because it feels like it's stamping on their intellectual properties. So we have to try to think of like other ways to like describe this genre officially. So it's funny, Aizawa-san mentions terms like exploration and action. With Yars Rising, we kind of have been using the genre term exploration action to more formally describe this style of game.
So I will jump in here to say that I think you can offer a good defense for using the term Metroidvania because it itself is a combination of words that are themselves combinations of other words. Metroid comes from metro, like subway, and android. And Castlevania comes from Castle and Transylvania. So really, you go to the legal team and say that you're just breaking it down to its components and kind of bringing it all back together.
I think that'll hold up in court. Okay.
Let's see. I believe James, you have some thoughts on what makes you Metroidvanias unique.
Yeah. So I would say if you broke it down to the bare basics, it's essentially a maze game with gates that are blocking your way out, and the only way to overcome those gates is to gain new abilities. And I think a lot of games have keys, and they try to camouflage them so they don't always just seem like a key. Say you come down a hallway and there's a jet of steam blocking your way, and you have to find like a wheel to turn that off and get through. But the thing that separates the Metroidvania is that it's an active item in the world that's useful just beyond like a one-use kind of puzzle situation. And you know, if the game's designed well, you could use it in multiple kind of situations, from combat to platforming and anything else.
other James, do you actually have any thoughts on what makes Metroidvanias unique and not just problematic?
Nothing but trouble. I think the thing that makes a Metroidvania specifically unique is that sense that the world is so vast and it really rewards the player's curiosity, invites you to explore it. And there's a sort of permanence to the world where if you travel to one place, you know you can always go back to a place you came from, and sometimes you actually have to do that to progress. I really think that's like the core of a Metroidvania.
So let me put this other question to you. Does a Metroidvania have to be a 2D game? Can it be a 3D game? And I don't just mean graphics, I mean the world structure, the way you interact with it.
そうですね、私としては、グラフィックとしては、3D であってもいいと思うんですけれども、やっぱり横画面のスクロールっていうところが一つメトロイドバニアとしての特徴かなと思ってます。
I think 3D is okay, but then as I mentioned earlier, the Metroidvania characterization is that you move from one side to the other, from side to side. So as long as it's keeping that art direction, then I think 3D is fine as well.
I would agree with that. I think there could definitely be a 3D Metroidvania. I think probably all of us enjoy the 2D ones more, though. It's just kind of like a simplification of reality, and it is easier to display on a map and like kind of have an understanding of where things are in the world, and easier to remember the places that you'd like to go back to when you eventually have the capabilities.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. You could have a 3D traversal Metroidvania, but I feel like there's a reason we don't see it so much. I could speak for myself in the sense that I have no sense of direction. If I don't have my car navigator, I'm doomed. I'm lost forever. So in a Metroidvania game, I can navigate around spatially. I've got the X-axis and the Y-axis. The moment you introduce that Z-axis, that's it. I'm just going to get lost. So I think there's a certain simplicity that comes with a 2D traversal, but it's not to say that you couldn't do it in 3D.
Are there any 3D games that jump out to you as making you say, like, yeah, okay, this is a Metroidvania?
I'm trying to think of a 3D game that. So you start to stretch the definition of a Metroidvania, don't you? I feel like if I answer this as no right answer, someone's gonna be like, "That's not a Metroidvania," and you're probably right in ways.
Well, then, fair enough. Let's actually turn back the hands of time and talk about just a little bit about the history of the Metroidvania genre and kind of its rise to popularity before we talk about your individual games. If you look back into the 1980s, the Metroidvania is almost as old as video games themselves. I would say games in this style started to really appear in the mid-80s, kind of on early Japanese computers and on the Famicom NES consoles. And it had this moment of popularity through the late 80s and then kind of tapered off into the 90s. And for about 15 years or so, there weren't really that many Metroidvania games being created. And then all of a sudden at the end of like the first decade of the century, like 2008, 2009, 2010, you started to see this kind of resurgence. And since then, they've never gone away. And actually, there are more coming out from both large developers and small indie teams each year. So looking back into the past, let me put this question to you. What do you think made this style of game catch on in the first place? Looking back to the pre-Metroidvania games, things like just games on NES or Wonder Boy 3 on Master System or something along those lines. Those kind of early efforts to create exploratory games before things had really codified.
メトロイドマニアっていうジャンルなんですけども、やっぱり当時のハードウェアの限られたリソースの中で、広大な世界っていうところを、プレイヤーに没入させようと思ってもなかなかハードウェアのリソースが限られていたっていうところもあったと思うんですね。なので、開発者が一つアイデアとしてバックトラッキングさせることによって、よりボリュームが増えて自由度を が増すっていうその体験っていうのをユーザーに与えるっていうことが非常に斬新であり受けたんじゃないかなと思います。
So back in the day, developers did their best to maximize the limited resource of the consoles to push the boundary of the creativity in the game. And as a result, I think that was the backtracking system of the Metroidvania genre, enabling players to immerse themselves in the expansive worlds of the, of the vast map. And to me, this was, it was one of the most innovative and free form of game that was available at the time.
James?
Yeah, so I'd say the large interconnected worlds were really unique for the time. Typically, like from arcade games to early NES games, you were always locked into going like a single direction. And all of a sudden, you had to figure out where to go as well, and it became like a puzzle on top of an action game. And I think there's also something really unique about the viewpoint of a side-scrolling game. It's a bit reminiscent of like a dollhouse or a stage, and it's just more convincing of a living world than a lot of the other kind of viewpoints in video games at the time.
I guess I'll just add, my first Metroidvania-esque experience was a game on the Nintendo Entertainment System, Kid Icarus, which on Famicom was Palutena no Kagami. That game, you had the linear traversal, but there was these moments where you're in this underworld labyrinth and you're exploring room to room. And I think it was just so innovative for the time because you had these games in that era that were generally very linear, but now you had this sense of vastness as you were like exploring the catacombs, and you'd have to like backtrack and like take different paths and just kind of develop your spatial sense. And I just remember that was like a Blockbuster video rental for me, and then when I had to like return it and go back to like linear games, I like felt this like absence, and I like wanted to explore the world more. Like, in Mario, you scroll the camera, you can't go back. That world, it doesn't exist anymore once it leaves the screen. So I think that's, for lack of a better way to put it, what kind of planted a flag as Metroidvania as a genre and what makes it special back in the day.
So I mentioned that Metroidvania games kind of tapered off in the mid-90s, and we're really pretty much off the scene for 15 years, which is interesting because really kind of the two definitive landmark games, Super Metroid and Castlevania Symphony of the Night, came out during that period, but not a lot of other exploratory action platform games did come out. And it wasn't until, like I said, around 2010 or so, that the genre started to make a resurgence with Risky's Revenge and La Mulana and Shadow Complex and other games like that just kind of suddenly sprang out of nowhere. What do you think caused the resurgence of the Metroidvania? What do you think made people all of a sudden say, oh, this is actually good and we should be making games like this all the time?
最初に先ほどジェームスさんが言っていただいた鏡の大迷宮なんですけども、実はシャドウラビリンスの、ディレクターが、鏡の大迷宮を作ったディレクターなので、ぜひそのことを伝えたいと思います。
So actually, what James mentioned about the Kirby Amazing Mirrors, the director of the Shadow Labyrinth, it's actually his game. So I'm going to report to him that you played his game.
Oh, sugoi. Yeah, that one, Kirby and the Amazing Mirror, we were talking before the panel, that's one of my favorite Metroidvania games because it's got like multiplayer Metroidvania and you could fly around as Kirby, like that's like so cool. So yeah, I didn't know there was that connection, but now it's sprung it on me. It makes me even more interested in playing this game. I'm very excited.
まず再活性されたこのメトロイドバニアが再活性した理由っていうなんですけど、2つ考えられまして、1つがレベルデザインやアイデアが重要なジャンルで、少人数のチームでも開発可能なことだなと思ってます。で、特にコストのかかるグラフィックにおいて、2D グラフィックのようなスタイルでも受け入れられることがあると思います。
First, I have two reasons on why there's a spotlight back on the Metroidvania games right now. First, the genre's focus on innovative ideas and level design allows the development by the small teams. And additionally, when it comes to the 3D graphic, it costs a lot, but I've noticed that 2D pixel art is gaining appreciation among the younger generation, which naturally puts the spotlight back on the Metroidvania games.
でもう一つがメトロイドバニアの影響を受けた子どもたちが成長して、ゲーム開発するスキルっていうのを身につけで、開発環境の方も今アンリアルやユニティといった非 非常に便利なミドルウェアが登場し、Steam だとか Epic といった、気軽にリリースできるプラットフォームっていうのが充実してきたことが挙げられると思います。多分もうメトロイドバニアに限らずゲーム業界全体がそれによって活性化しているんじゃないかなと思ってます。
And secondly, the original generation that grew up with the genre now has the skills and experience to create their own games. This resurgence is undoubtedly supported by the accessibility of the powerful engines like Unity and Unreal, as well as the popularity of platforms like Steam and Epic.
James Bertuzzi, what do you think?
Yeah, I would say as a developer, I just kind of miss the simplicity of older style games, and I think a lot of other people did too. And not only that, but just having a heavy focus on exploration and learning some deep mechanics, whereas AAA games at the time were kind of forcing you into these like on-rails experiences that didn't allow you to get lost, and they were just overstuffed with like really shallow mechanics, just to kind of waste your time. And yeah, that's at least where my love for them came from.
When I consider the question of what led to the resurgence of Metroidvania, I think it's important to consider what made them go away. And it has a lot to do with the progression of technology moving out of the 2D game era. There was an inclination for games to go in the direction of being 3D. And as we covered earlier in this talk, the 3D games don't always lend themselves naturally to this style of game. So I think that's when you started to see this lull or dip in this genre of game being explored. And there was also, I think, a sense for publishers at the time that 2D was old. It was the old way of doing things, and 3D was new, and there was just this kind of feeling that maybe even pixel art felt old. We just came from that, so we want to move forward with something different. And that's probably why we weren't seeing it for a while. But as we moved ahead, we had consoles like the Game Boy Advance and the DS, and there was things that were supporting more 2D art, 2D pixel art gameplay, and it's still a viable and fun genre of game. And I know at Way Forward, like, we grew up playing these kinds of games. We missed playing those kind of games, and so with things like Shanty Risky's Revenge, we wanted to bring back the experience that we had with the games that we grew up with and loved, and be able to put our own spin on them and share them with people.
So let me bring the question of history around to your own individual works. And James Montagna, you already kind of answered this question a little bit, but what was your first Metroidvania experience that really made you kind of take notice of this style of game? And what was the aha moment with that game that made you say, like, I love this. This is really interesting, and I want to play games like this? Yeah,
of course, as I mentioned, Kid Icarus. Kirby Superstar on the Super Nintendo actually had a mode that's called Great Cave Offensive, which is like a really amazing game. Seriously, it still holds up. It's one of my favorites. That was like a proto Metroidvania exploration, and so ultimately that led to Kirby and the Amazing Mirror, where you have this exploration where Kirby can fly around. So you're not just like confined to like traveling room to room. You can fly up and around, and you can find abilities. And then once you have an ability, you have to think about where you can go back and bring it and use it. So that's like your key, and now you're gonna bring it across the map with you. And just this sense of vastness and openness, it's just one of the things that just makes it so special. And to this day, I go back and play that every time I get new ideas for new Metroidvania games that I want to make in the future. So yeah, that's my experience for sure.
Aizawa-san, what was your first Metroidvania experience, and what about it sparked your creativity and your imagination?
皆さん知ってるかはわからないんですけれども、日本ファルコムが開発してナムコが発売した「ドラゴンスレイヤー4」というゲームが、私が初めてプレイした、メトロイドバニアのゲームって今言えばそうなのかなと思うゲームです。
My first encounter with the genre was Namco's Dragon Slayer 4. I'm not sure if everyone knows about this game.
It was Legacy of the Wizard in America.
アメリカではすごく人気なゲームですと。
このゲーム私すごい好きだったのもすごいびっくりしたのが、キャラクターを切り替えて例えば力の強いお父さんだったら岩をどけて、ジャンプ力の高いお兄さんが、そのどけた岩の先のところをキャラクター切り替えて先に進むっていうのがまさにパズルのような、要素で、私はすごい楽しかったです。
And what I like about this game was that it was very innovative in a way that it introduced me to the concept of having multiple player characters, each with the different skills. For example, the father was able to move a rock, and then the brother was able to jump high. Like all these different skills that each player had was very new to me.
James Petruzzi?
So for me, it was the original NES Metroid. I'd gone over to my neighbor's house to play, and he had just gotten back from the mall with this shiny new package, and yeah, we booted that game up, and I don't know. It was just that I think the thing that was most striking about it was the tone of it, because it was completely unlike anything else I had played at the time. It just has this like atmospheric music, the deliberate pace, these like dark graphics, and I don't know. As a young kid, it was just like, wow. It just had a very oppressive feel to it, and the game was hard too. On top of that, so it was nothing that held your hand in the slightest. And I think as a kid, it was maybe even too hard for me, but it was something that definitely stuck with me.
Yeah, I know for myself also, Metroid was not just the first Metroidvania game I played, but it was the first game I bought for my NES. So once I figured it out, to me that was just kind of the baseline of video games. That's how video games should always be. So I always gravitated toward this style of game. So it's good to know there's others like me out there. What would you say is your favorite Metroidvania game of all time? And bringing that into your career, how has that game specifically influenced your work?
そうですね、私が好きなメトロイドバニアのタイトルって言ったらやっぱり1番っていうよりは2つあるんですけども、ホローナイトとエンダーリリーズです。で両方とも絶望的な世界観だとか、ノスタルジックな音楽とかっていうところがすごい、感動しました。
The two games, I can't pick one, that significantly influenced this project is Ender Lilies and Hollow Knight. I was deeply moved by the horrific world and the nostalgic music of Ender Lilies, and they both shared a very dark and immersive world. And these titles provided me with a great inspiration on how to incorporate Pac-Man into the dark concept like never before in the Shadow Labyrinth.
あとメトロイドバニアのその両方のタイトルともメトロイドバニアの基本要素である、しっかりとしたレベルデザインだとか、あとはその深い世界観を構築する方法っていうのを結構学びました。でナムコの SF 作品には、ディグダグだとかボスコニアンといった、いろいろなゲームの、ナムコ SF ゲームの中に共通した UGSF という、世界観共通の世界観があるんですけれども、そういったものを、シャドウラビリンスの方でも取り入れるってところを、取り入れて、より深みのある世界観を構築するってところに、役立てました。
And they also additionally reminded me of a key factor of the Metroidvania genre, which is to having a well-designed level and a deep world that you can thoroughly explore. At Namco, there are several sci-fi titles within the universe called the UGSF. This includes games such as Bosconi and Dig Dug and other works. And by incorporating Shadow Labyrinth into the UGSF world, I was able to add more depth into the game's universe.
So, Aizawa-san, you mentioned that you've been playing video games for a long time, all the way back to Famicom. But the two games that you cited as your favorite Metroidvanias are actually much newer. Ender Lilies and Hollow Knight are from the past few years. What is it about those two games that really especially appeal to you over some of the older games?
そうですね、特にホローナイトっていうのは、よりすごく難しいゲームなんですけれども、よく死ぬんですけれども、その死んだ後やっぱり何度も何度もリトライをしたくなる。でリトライをしていくうちにどんどん上手くなっていくっていうところがすごく中毒性があるというか、特にホローナイト自分初めてプレイした時にトゲがいっぱいあるステージで、まさか敵を下に攻撃して渡っていくなんてそんなクレイジーなことがあるのかって思ったら、実際そういう攻略法だった時に、いっぱい死んだんですけど、それができるようになった時になんていうんですかね、次にもどんどん敵を下に踏み台にすることが癖になってたっていうところが非常に私としてはホローナイト面白いところだなと思いました。
Yeah, so I know it's a recent game, but it does test the boundary of creativity, and that's what I like about it. I really love Hollow Knight. It's incredibly challenging, and I've died countless times, but I enjoy how through the repeated attempts, you gradually become better at it. When I played for the first time, I thought it was wild that you had to use the enemy as a literal stepping stone to cross the dungeon. However, as I continued playing, I got used to the controls and I found myself enjoying the act of stepping on them.
All right. James Petruzzi, let me put that question to you. What's your favorite Metroidvania game, and how has that influenced your work?
So when I was in college, I played this little game called Castlevania Symphony of the Night, and yeah. I would say it ended up being life-changing in a way, eventually, but that game just has a unique blend of gameplay, world, and music that all combined for this perfect flow state for the player. But I think the thing that also makes it really interesting is that there's so much about the game that's very deliberate. Everything from changing your equipment to navigating around the world to key points you want to get to. None of it holds your hand. It never explains itself. And it's never overly convenient. So it feels like you really have to study and understand the game in order to beat it. And you're not just kind of on this Rails experience where you're constantly led to the answer that you're looking for.
I like that word you used, deliberate, because I feel like that's one of the sort of inherent trademarks of the Castlevania series that some of the later Metroidvania games kind of lost sight of. I mean, if you look back at the original Castlevania, everything is so meticulous and so specific, and you have to really be careful about how you play. And Symphony of the Night is a much more fluid, much more, I would say, expressive game in a lot of ways, and gives you so many options as to how to play. But Alucard, the protagonist, still feels he's got a weight to him. And there's a lot of, we were talking about this earlier, little things like canceling your attacks by striking right before you jump or right before you land and things like that, that really kind of draw you in and make the game feel like they put a lot of thought into the way it moves and the way it plays.
Absolutely. And I think even playing it today, it still holds up beautifully. I don't think, like I said, there is some things deliberate about it that I think modern players would just be like, wait, it doesn't have a map on the screen or auto map or give me a key point to go to or all these kind of things. But I think that's also kind of what makes the game and gives it its charm at the same time.
And James Montano, what about you?
Gosh, okay. I think this game, I played it, it's like a 1.0 English patch. It was just getting kind of some buzz on the indie game source web forums, and I was like, okay, I gotta check this out. The game is Cave Story. Oh my. This crowd is legit. Cave Story just left such an impression on me. And I think a lot of it had to do with the charm of the characters. I'm playing through, exploring this world, and the first thing I see is okay, wow, that's a cute villainous character. Where did she go? Okay, I want to explore more of the world to go find, interact with the characters more. Oh, the first boss is what is this, a giant toaster? What is this guy even? I love him. So I want to keep playing and get more interactions with these characters. And so I think the influence that I take away from games like Cave Story is the narrative kind of being drip-fed and being a reward as we progress through the game.
So yeah, the characters in Cave Story are really great, and that's something that I feel you've tried to bring into Yars Rising. But there is a balance to be struck. Have you found that to be challenging? If you have too much story, then it really grinds the experience to a halt. But if you don't have enough, then you don't really have that connection with the characters that I think is so essential to that kind of work.
Absolutely, I agree. Yeah, there's times where we have to prune some dialogue lines because you don't want to take control away from the player too long where they're just kind of thumbing A button, A button, A button through a lot of dialogue. And so we have a couple of different ways to balance that out and approach that. One way is, we keep our dialogue moments succinct. Something we like to do is passive dialogue where the characters can kind of talk while you play. That's one approach we occasionally like to take. Emi Kimura in Yars Rising never shuts up, and I love her for that. But there's also the environmental storytelling is a term that we use where you'll have the set dressing kind of helping tell the story. So as you descend in Yars Rising in the Kotek office building, you start to see this like underground laboratory, and that is like one way we can also kind of tell the story. And then just using the stories as what we might refer to as like an interstitial moment, or the reward for the player for making progress. And so we space it out. You get a bunch of Metroidvania exploration gameplay, and your reward is the character that you saw and maybe felt endeared to. You get to interact with them again as you find where they are in the world.
So I'd like to talk a little more about each of the games that you've recently worked on. And James, let's jump off of what you just said as a kind of a deeper dive into Yars Rising. Specifically, how do you take a single screen Atari 2600 game from 40 years ago and come up with the idea of saying, oh, well, this should be a Metroidvania? Like what's the sort of the logical step from A to B there?
You know, Atari was like super cool as a partner. They were really open to how we wanted to explore this. So in the case of Yars Rising, we have this 1982 Atari 2600 smash hit game, beloved by many people, Yars Revenge. And I guess you could say Yars Rising is the game that bravely answers the question, what if that game had an anime girl and a maze to run around in? A question I assure you no one was asking. I think for us it was just a matter of, we knew kind of a story we wanted to tell. We looked at the classic gameplay of Yars Revenge and we love it, and we want to share this with more people. This game that, you know, a lot of us grew up with, and the things that we love about it, oh, it's got like these psychedelic visuals, this droning audio, and we thought about how to turn that into something unique. And the sensation of like, in that game you have to fly your Yar around and nibble through a barrier. It felt like the sensation of hacking, and so we incorporated that into our story, and we started building this narrative around it, and we realized a way that we can deliver this story was actually through this genre of game, and I think it kind of started to take shape around that core.
So looking even beyond just, you know, the gameplay mechanics of Yars Rising, the reality is Yars Revenge, there wasn't much narrative there, so you had to extrapolate a lot. How much of the lore, I mean, how much lore was there for an Atari 2600 game, and how did you expand that in a, I would say, a consistent way that, you know, felt like it had integrity to the original source?
Oh gosh, you know, there was a surprising amount of story behind this. In fact, Yars Revenge was one of the first games with a really in-depth lore behind it. And the way they did this was they actually packed a comic book inside of the box of the game to tell the backstory. And you would like read that first, go play the game, and in your imagination, now you have like this whole like background. Really brilliant for its time. And so before we set out to make this game, my objective was to become like just super obsessed with this thing, and because I know there's going to be people that just dearly love the original Yars Revenge, and we don't want to let them down. And then there's going to be the people that have maybe never heard of it, and we want to show them what's cool about it because they weren't born when the game came out, for instance. So it's a really interesting task to do this deep dive research. I played every game that was adjacent to Yars Revenge. I listened to the 1982 vinyl record. We incorporated the music from that into the game. I just became an uber geek about this thing, and we incorporated and tried to honor it in every way possible. And I guess I'll just kind of finish my thought. When you try to reimagine something that's very near and dear to a lot of people, there's a lot of pressure that's on. So I guess I'll mention, when I look at something like Shadow Labyrinth, I'm really impressed by this reimagining, because there's gonna be people that look at like Pac-Man, and for them, it's a really sacred character. And maybe they had a Pac-Man birthday cake when they were 10, and were Pac-Man for Halloween, and maybe they're like, that's not my Pac-Man, what is this? And maybe that person is me at first. So, when I first saw this reimagining of Pac-Man, I'm like, is this really okay? I was in the audience at the Game Awards and I just gasped. And then after I got over my initial shock, I was like, wow, this is actually really taking one of my favorite genres of the game, Metroidvania, and my favorite character of all time, Pac-Man, together. And it's like this epic wrapper. And I was immediately on board and excited for this thing. And then I felt really like I could relate to the developer because, like, wow, you have to reimagine this thing that so many people hold sacred. It's not an easy task, and so I just feel similarly with what I had to do with Yars Rising. I could understand what goes into doing something like this, and it's no easy feat. It takes a lot of effort, but I really respect it.
ありがとうございます。そうですね、確かにパックマンをダークにするっていうのは非常に社内でも当初はすごく反発もあったんですけれども、やっぱりこうパックマン45周年を迎えていろんな人にプレイしていただきたいっていう思いがあったので、まずクールでダークなっていう、今までやったことのない視点っていうところをチャレンジしたいんだって会社にも強く訴えかけた形で、実現しました。
Yes, so to your point, internally at Bandai too, there were many people that was against Pac-Man's dark concept. However, Pac-Man reaching its 45th anniversary, I thought it was a time for a new idea, and that was when I pitched the dark Pac-Man concept, and I fought strong for it, and I'm really happy that the Shadow Labyrinth is coming to life.
So Aizawa-san, I want to ask you more about Shadow Labyrinth soon, but I do want to follow up with James first. How many people have come to you, James Montagna, and said, "That's not my Yars"?
Oh my gosh, immediately. Like, people, all the old school Atari heads, like, what is this game, anime, girl garbage? And I'm like, give it a shot. And you know what? It was really a win the moment that those people actually got the chance to play the game and saw the amount of reverence we hold for the classic game and the amount of love that we poured into it and all the different references. The moment like people saw like the Atari hotel in the background, they flipped out and were like super excited. So I think you have a game like this that kind of has the initial shock value that it's something new and different, and it's exploring the thing you love in a new way. And then once you get past that, you see, oh, it really is in a lot of ways authentically inspired, and they'll feel the love that was put into it. So we did get a lot of that, but ultimately I think we were able to win over a lot of them, and I'll consider that a victory.
So you had to win over fans of Yars Revenge, but have you created fans of Yars Revenge through Yars Rising? Do you know?
That's the best thing. We had a couple journalists come up to it in events and be like, I wasn't born when this game came out, but I learned how to play it in your game, Yars Rising, and then I went and dusted off my parents' Atari 2600, and I was like immediately able to play it, and now I love this thing. That's like the best feeling.
So James Petruzzi, let me ask you, your game, Chasm, and its follow-up, Wolfhound, those don't have any existing lore or franchises to work off of. You had basically a blank slate. So what's the challenge there when you're just coming from zero and creating a game?
Well, in the case of Chasm, it was a long, winding road. It actually started as a mining game, I would say closest to Terraria. And eventually I just decided like I didn't really enjoy the mining aspect of it, and I had started kind of stamping out rooms in the terrain to like kind of create dungeons and put enemies in them. And the more I got drawn into the combat and kind of focused more on that, the more I was like, okay, maybe I should just scrap all the mining and focus on a traditional Metroidvania. So I started making kind of screen-based rooms and tying them together and trying to focus more and more on the combat. And that's kind of just where the game came from,
But at the same time, you kind of made things more difficult for yourself with the randomization of the game. I mean, you could have just made, Chasm as like a tribute to Symphony of the Night and had, that would have been a game. But you went this extra step. But I feel like that might have been, kind of making things more difficult for yourself.
Absolutely.
Can you talk a little bit about how the randomization of Chasm works and, what were the side effects of that in development terms?
Yeah, sure. So the earlier versions of the procedural generation was basically, just make a bunch of different rooms and shapes, and the generator would grab from all those rooms and try to assemble them together into something. But we learned pretty quickly true random doesn't even feel random because you get like this like clustering effect. So you'd get like several rooms in a row that were like almost all identical. And one of the common rooms in Metroidvania games are those tall, skinny rooms that are basically just meant for changing like what level on the y-axis you're on. But we'd like get a bunch of those like jammed together, and there would just be like kind of no flow to it. So actually, that's when I kind of really started studying Symphony of the Night, and I was like going through the first castle over and over, just kind of studying it, and I realized you're kind of tricked in that game. Like in the first half of the game, or the first 100%, it's essentially walking across the castle 3 times, like back and forth, and you're kind of seeing like routes you'll eventually be able to go, but it's more just kind of a straightforward, almost side scroller. And so we kind of looked at that and scrapped what we had and changed it to work more with using key points. So we'd be like, okay, we have a point here and a point here. Let's generate a series of hallways between them where we could have these combat encounters and try to replicate that feel of Symphony of the Night. Obviously, though, I don't think it turned out nearly as good from a level design aspect, just because of all the limitations we faced and the difficulties of trying to achieve something like that. It's just very hard to work in, different paths from different areas and things like that. So we kind of had to, cheat a little bit. Like each area is kind of like on its own map, because just getting one area to generate and not have rooms overlap each other and make a big mess was hard enough. So it was like, okay, we'll have kind of warp points, to take you to different sections and this and that. So with Wolfhound, yeah, I'm very happy to be able to just hand design it and, kind of just make what I want and not worry so much about the technology side and constantly battling algorithms and, randomness.
So without spoiling too much about a game that hasn't been released yet, how would you say that Wolfhound is a reaction to, your experience with Chasm? Like, what have you learned from creating Chasm and said, I'm not going to do that again with Wolfhound?
There's numerous things. Obviously, the procedural generation was a big one. So I am focusing more on very interconnected areas, and the whole world is going to be on one single 2D map, where it's just kind of all in one screen, no breaks, no loading screens, plenty of, secrets and cutbacks and things like that. And then also on the story side, that was like the first big story I wrote. Like all of our games before that were either kind of like arcadey or multiplayer games where, the story is just like a single line. So, that was like really jumping in the deep end of the pool there, like trying to learn storytelling and like studying the hero's journey and trying to figure all those things out. But I still think we made a lot of mistakes with it. Like, we were like, oh, wouldn't it be mind-blowing if you didn't even know who the bad guy was until you got to the end? And it's like, no, not really. Like, you're kind of going through the whole game with like no impetus to like push you forward, and have this like kind of antagonist swing against you. So that's something I've definitely tried to correct with Wolfhound. You meet the big bad guy within the first quarter of the game, and hopefully you'll hate him, So, also, just characters themselves. I've always been a big Zelda fan, and I like the kind of silent protagonist thing that they had with that, and I tried to replicate that with Chasm, and I don't think we quite hit the mark, because the thing I realized afterwards is you need like really colorful characters to kind of bring that up if your character is not going to talk. And so I'm going to make sure that the hero has plenty to say about the situation he's in Wolfhound.
So one last question for you. Going back to the word that you used earlier, deliberate, about Symphony of the Night, I feel like the thing that really made me love Chasm was the fact that it was the first non-Castlevania game that really captured the feel of Alucard in Symphony of the Night. It really had that sense of grace and solidity and momentum. Like there was just that, deliberate quality to his movement. And I'm kind of surprised in Wolfhound that you've managed to carry that over, but in a game that is basically being Metroid, as opposed to Castlevania. So what's the challenge there of making, a Samus-inspired exploration adventure still feel like it's kind of got Alucard at the center?
Yeah, so I would say like the single thing I was like looking back to for Wolfhound was my very first Metroidvania, the original NES Metroid. And I really wanted to study that game and like understand what made it tick. And like once you start looking closely at it and you're thinking about like combat encounters and all those kind of things, you do realize it has this like very deliberate quality to it. Like the character moves slowly, the gun has a very short range, you know, so it's like you need to get close to enemies. You kind of need to plan how you want to do things, whereas like something with like Contra, you know, things are just flying at you and you're kind of just staying back at the edge of the screen and taking them out before they become a real threat to you. So that was something I looked at a lot for Wolfhound. And when we did the reveal trailer last year, a lot of people immediately called it a Contravania. And I was like, no, this is a Metroidvania. Like, that was the inspiration, was Metroid. Because Wolfhound has that same kind of mechanic where it's almost like a melee-type weapon range, like, but with shooting, you know? Now, obviously, as you go through the game, you get bigger and bigger weapons, and, you know, they increase your range and all that, just to make you feel like you're growing as a player, and the enemies can get harder and harder. But, yeah, that's kind of where it came from.
And finally, I have some questions for you, Aizawa-san. You mentioned that there's some resistance, you know, internally to the idea of a dark Pac-Man. But why did you decide to go that direction for Shadow Labyrinth? What was the purpose and inspiration there?
そうですね。まず今までやってこなかったっていう、今までやっぱりキュートでポップでヒーロー的なパックマンっていうところをずっとやってきたんですけれども、ちょっとそれだけでは、今まで触ってこなかった人たちが、なんていうんですか、パックマンに触れてこないっていうところもあったので、一つ思考をこらえて今までやってこなかったクールでダークでっていうところで、パックマンを作ろうとなりました。でまずその前提の上で、パックマンってやっぱり迷路っていうのが大きな要素なので、この迷路っていう要素とメトロイドバニアっていうジャンルが非常にこうマッチするっていうところと、あとダークな雰囲気とメトロイドバニアもマッチするというところで、私はちょっとこのシャドウラビリンスというゲームを作りました。
So as you know, Pac-Man, everyone knows it as a cute pop hero, and it's very iconic. So obviously, it was very difficult for me to pitch the dark concept. However, when I thought about how the Pac-Man could grow to the new audience, it was definitely to give out the new concept, the new face of the Pac-Man, and that was when I thought about the dark Pac-Man concept. And when I really looked deep into the IPs that we created, I thought the Pac-Man could be characterized as, you know, it's a maze game. When I thought about the maze, that was a perfect fit with the Metroidvania genre. So that's why I thought the Dark Pac-Man concept, as long as we include that maze concept, it would be a perfect match.
So the inspiration for Shadow Labyrinth is taking the Pac-Man single-screen maze and turning it into a massive maze for players to explore.
そうですね、大きな迷路っていうところもインスピレーションにして、そこからちょっとインスピレーションを膨らませて、食べるっていう要素、パックマンって3つ大きな要素があって、迷路と食べるっていうところと逆転っていう要素があるんですけれども、これらを全部、取り込んだら面白いものができるんじゃないかっていうところで、このゲームを作りました。
Yes, you're right. So it is like expanding the maze concept, but I believe I was able to, you know, also introduce the Pac-Man's eating and you know, the running the maze and turning the table concept to this game, the Shadow Labyrinth. So I hope people liked my game as well.
So was the idea of going dark with Pac-Man there from the very beginning? Because, you know, Pac-Man has a long legacy as a platform action hero. Pac-Land was one of the first platform games ever, really. Did you think, you know, at the beginning, like maybe we should make Pac-Land but as a Metroidvania, or was it always, you know, kind of going in this other direction?
Go Warframe! Woo!
Hi, everyone.
Ridiculous. We only
Not
have an
allowed.
hour and we have a lot to get through, so we're just going to get started. Everyone's
Hi,
seated?
everybody.
Coming.
Oh my God, I can barely see. Wow. Ooh,
Wow.
Now I'm nervous.
Team at home, wish us luck.
All right. Thank you. Welcome, everyone, to DevStream 187, where we have, of course, Warframe news, but also Soulframe
Isn't
news.
it 188?
What did I say?
187.
I did that again?
Yeah.
Oh my God, 188. So sorry. Yeah, I'm just a baby. Before we get into anything, of course, let's do our classic introductions. I want to start at the very end with the girly himself.
Hi, I'm Jeff. Thank you guys for giving us the dress code memo. I'd like to.
Oh, hi, I'm Steve. Thanks for coming, everyone. Great to see you all. Great to see you.
Hi, I'm Kat. I'm the principal writer for Warframe. Those of you who are longtime players will know me as the person who designed and wrote most of the Kim system for the 1999 update.
Hello, my name is Rebecca Ford. I'm the creative director of Warframe, and I'm very happy to be here with everybody.
Hi, my name is Megan Everett, and I am your community director. And I'm very happy to be here for you all.
And we have lots of amazing staff in the audience, too, from community to marketing to live ops. So lots of folks here watching from home. So
That's right. I think with us today, we have Beth, Nella, Zach, Danny, Sarah, Taylor, Alex, Tatum, and Rue, of course, making lots of stuff happen. Where are you guys?
And I'm not going to lie, the progenitor of Bob Bip is here. So the guy who got Bob Bip is in the crowd.
Right there?
There he is.
Wow.
And hey, chat. What's up, chat? Steve, you'll be reading chat, I assume.
I have chat up so far. It's mostly just Clem.
Okay.
Clems.
And hi, Grandpa Steve. I didn't appreciate that at all.
I'm
Lot
actually
of
impressed you
Clems.
can see it.
A lot of Clems. There is no Twitch drop today, so if you are watching from home, I do apologize. But we do have Gift of the Lotus alerts, of course, after in-game. Extended amount for those who are here that want to get your potatoes. Orokin Reactor and Orokin Catalyst will be yours. But we are here at PAX, and if you are physically here, I hope you got your free card on the way in with your redeemable Kalervo Noggle, the first there's ever been, and as well a Soulframe Preludes code, so you can get into Soulframe. Yeah! And if you're already in, you can share it. I don't know, put it on the internet. Someone will take it, and that would be great. But of course, and Kalervo Noggle will be coming later in game, so don't worry for those folks at home. He will come later on, just first dibs for everyone who came with us today. Okay, let's jump into TennoCon.
Oh, it's TennoCon, surprise!
No, it's not TennoCon. Just a reminder that this is our last dev stream before TennoCon 2025. I know every time I say that word, I make you really nervous, so
You do.
I'm very sorry. But this
Grandpa
is our
Steve can't handle it.
I'm so sorry. Sorry, Grandpa Steve. This is our last stream before TennoCon, and it's going to be a really exciting day. It's only 2 months away.
Shut up. It's fine. Everyone, we're so excited. It's going to be great.
It's our 10th TennoCon. How do we feel about 10 TennoCons?
I'm in my prime.
Yes.
It's making me younger.
No, you're okay.
It's going to be fine.
Yeah. TennoCon is but 2 months away, and we are cooking away on that. But we are obviously here to show you what's coming very soon, and a little bit soon after that, before TennoCon is even here. So let's jump into actually Soulframe first. I'd love to hear about what you guys got cooking.
Yes, we are allotted how many minutes? 6 minutes?
6 to 10 minutes,
I
if you
see,
could,
I
please.
see.
I have a timer
the
right
timer,
there.
The timer is going.
You do have a timer.
Yes. What's going on with Soulframe? You guys are P9 right now, cooking on...
No. Is there anyone here who's played Alpha or played our Preludes yet? Oh, wow.
Thank you, thank you.
That's amazing. Yeah, so we have Preludes 9 that came out last month. We're close. We're probably this week. Or not this week, geez. This month. This month. We're hoping to get Preludes 10 out.
That's right.
And yeah, I think we got some pretty big changes coming to it. We're going to be giving secondary weapon swapping.
We had a great no hitches dev stream that showed most of the stuff that was coming to it.
Yeah, it was top tier.
Yeah, we're adding the Mendicant faction. We're adding new enemy types. You can have sidearms. So there's a whole bunch of new stuff that we're
We have the
adding.
moats.
I did it again, didn't I? Use the wrong term.
Use the wrong term. That's fine.
Sidearm is
And a new upgrade system that's not at all like Pokemon.
You explicitly
I explicitly
told us.
said not to say that word.
The CEO sent us very
Yes.
strict
Yes.
messaging.
Yes.
Do not say
from
that
the
word.
lawyer. Yeah. Wow. This isn't recorded, so I'll be fine. Yeah, so I think we brought a little bit of assets to fill our 6.5 minutes that
You
Nick
do.
gave us.
Let's roll the first one. I believe this is a video of your moats, very original moats.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yep. Yeah, so there's the little creatures that are caught in the different elements, and then, of course, you use them to upgrade your weapons. And there's going to be, I think there's going to be about 20 of these in Preludes 10. There's probably 13, actually, but yeah, you have to find them in the world, and you have to go and catch them. It's totally original concept. And you can set them free, and they give you this kind of little food gift that you can feed to the other ones to make them more powerful and that sort of thing. But in Preludes 9 right now, there's not a lot of build crafting, and that's a big part of Preludes 10, which you can customize your weapons and do a lot of that sort of stuff. So I'm pretty excited about that. Yeah.
I think as well you have someone called the King. The King is coming to the game.
Right.
The King. Yeah, we're going to be putting in the first kind of breadcrumb for a new enemy faction, the Mendicant King. This is the moat clip again.
This is the moat video, my friends.
This is the
If
moat
we
clip.
could get the
yeah,
next
sorry, we
video.
had assets come very hot to root.
Oh, that one's called Blunder. How good.
What a blunder. Maybe.
Blunder.
There it is,
there
the
we
low
go.
bit rate dev capture. Yes,
Yes.
thank you. What are we looking at here? This is the King.
Yeah, so this is placeholder with some existing enemies, but also the Mendicant King, which is sort of the, since we're being so original, sort of like the Nazgul of Soulframe.
Yep.
And he summons his knights. They're right now using placeholder enemies. Yeah, this is a big part of the development of Preludes. We don't have a lot of enemy diversity, so we're pretty excited to get in this kind of beginning of this new faction. Yeah.
Wait, why is he called the Tired King? What's he been doing?
I don't know. I think Sydney might have snuck that in while we were.
Sydney, why is he tired?
Not
Chat
sure.
wants to know. They said, what makes him so tired?
I think it's,
he's all like,
slow, and he's been resting under
was
the
sleeping
earth
when we came in.
for a while.
No grandpa inspiration?
No grandpa.
Oh, okay.
no.
So is that your self-insert?
Maybe.
Okay.
Should be. Tired Steve, yeah.
In P10 as well, and you kind of talked about this in the not choppy dev stream outside, you have kind of a event that we're now calling the Festival of the Circad.
I'd call it Circade. Yes. So yeah, we have done one event so far in our Soulframe Preludes, which was
Very
this
tiny one.
very simple kind of Halloween-y type thing, and this one's more complicated because I can only steal from things I've just been playing, so it has like a blueprint style inspired.
Not actually already.
What's that?
Blueprints already?
Yeah, so there's a bit of a puzzle to this. It's a new location, this crypt of the Circade that we're adding to the overworld of Soulframe for Preludes 10. And you go into the crypt and you have to find his spirit and figure out how, not only it's a puzzle for you, how to defeat him and learn his story, but also there is a kind of a larger puzzle for our community of Preludes players to figure out how to solve. And I don't want to spoil it, but yeah, I think.
Are we moving on to your asset next?
Are we going
To the best asset
I think
that
this is
has
the one that Megan made. Yeah.
the best. I didn't make this. I just approved it.
Oh, this is the nipple asset. Yeah.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Why?
Yes. You wanted the chest hair, and we provided you the chest.
That's
You
the
have
reward.
to redo
That
our.
wasn't Megan's fault. This is Jeff's fault.
Yeah.
That's right.
He was like, Give them the nipples.
It's the event reward. It's the chest hair attachment.
You said more chest hair. Sam made this, and you said that's a little too much, and I said no.
Yeah, you said no. We're keeping it. Yeah.
It's just right, my friends. So what are we supposed to be looking at in this picture?
The totem.
Yes.
Oh, the totem.
The necklace. Yes.
This is one of the rewards you get for playing in the Festival of Circade.
Yeah, and there is a bit of a progression component to it, so there could be maybe a further evolved version of that totem.
Yep, and it goes well with nipples.
It really does. It really does.
If you want to accessorize your nipples, you can.
Can you actually?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Okay.
We should add to the list, though, yeah.
If you want it enough, they'll do nipple tassels.
Yep.
And
I mean, they sort of have that in.
I mean, we have it in
People are
Warframe.
raising their
I
hands,
know we do.
so
we have the technology.
I guess that's what we know. For the next
That's right.
update, we're going to put that in too.
That's right. So P10 coming in few weeks, this month?
Yeah, it'll be May.
This
It'll be May
month.
for sure, yeah.
Excellent. Let's go back to TennoCon just for a little bit here. What are you guys cooking up for TennoCon? Do you want to talk a little bit about that?
Well, we were here last year, and we kind of gave a tease about... You're very excited about this. So we gave a tease about our bear omen beast, Bromius. And then at last year's TennoCon, we gave a little bit of a hint to that as well. So we're going to be leaning into that quest and be giving like a really good kind of showing of the omen beast Bromius and the quest to rescue him.
We brought a little teaser trailer to kind of give you a little bit more look at some stuff that's already in Soulframe, P10 stuff, and Bromius a little bit.
Yeah.
Let's watch.
I hope you like it.
Roll tape.
The magic. It's in you. Yours. Like the wind. Know who were the bad uns before even Ode? Us. That's who. Oh, they'd round us up. Or drown us down. Lest we come. Ooh, witches. And they were right. Ere blue blood is as old as Alkenstone, as omen beasts, as voicing trees. Each of these with magics no dullard human ever sees. Spell song made us forget all others. But Minnow, learn the river's verses, for only the souls now remember.
So yeah, watch TennoCon or come to TennoCon. We'd love to see you there. And yeah, we'll be showing lots of cool new stuff.
And you can sign up, like, can
Oh
people
yes,
play?
I'm supposed to say that.
Thank you, Reb. Thank you.
For the, yeah.
Yes, if you-
You get a set of free steak knives and...
Yeah, if you're not already, you can sign up to be an envoy at soulframe.com. We are going to be doing, after the stream, a big send of Soulframe Preludes Keys invites. So if you do become an envoy, you do have a chance to get sent an access code to Prelude. So if you're interested, come on in. Love to have you in the pre-alpha, and soon to be my favorite guy, Bromius.
People are calling him Bob, Bear Omen Beast. So he's
Oh, I like
Bob.
that. Bob.
Sydney, write that down. That's a great
Bob.
Bob. All right. Shall we get into some Warframe?
Yes.
All right. We've been teasing a little bit of the next Prime Warframe over the past week and a bit. And,
have we?
I mean...
And we didn't spoil it?
No.
Everyone knows. Like,
Unless you're
Twitch
at
chat is just talking about
I
it
know.
constantly.
Chat, what do we think, chat? Oh, they know. Shoot.
Some people at Tenno VIP might have seen a screenshot or two, but we are very excited to show the next Prime Warframe. Take a look.
Looking for a way to say I don't like you. Try it on another day. I will fight you. Looking for a way to say I don't like you. Try it on again. Try it on again. Looking for a way to say I don't like you. Try it on again. Try it on another day.
So there will be a video narrated by Ballas dropping with her launch later in May.
That's right.
The video is hype. The
Yeah.
team is killing it right now, so it's
Yes.
yeah,
Yeah.
definitely keep an eye out for that trailer.
Yeah, one of the very unique, I mean, I'm biased, but I'm obsessed with that. So Ureli Prime is our next Prime. And you can see here she's coming with the Compressa Prime, if you are a bubble gun lover. Bubble gun lovers out there. And then she will come with a beautiful signed Dana. This is the Marilena Prime signed Dana. Some accessories. She'll also be coming with an ephemera and a Marilena Prime domestic drone.
Of course, very good.
Of course, one would need a drone. And then as well, of course, Marilena will be primed herself. And not featured here, but coming, the Daiku Prime.
So who's been waiting? Yes, I knew it. Yes. For so long, us Daiku enjoyers have suffered without a Prime, and it is only appropriate that we have finally released it in its Prime form for Ureli. So this is a very, very big day.
Very big day for Ureli enjoyers. Should we take a look at her in-game, maybe?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's go.
So this is the dev build right now. If anything goes wrong, it just happens. It's a live audience dev stream. You can never be too careful, but here it is. The Daiku Prime. There's Ureli Prime in-game. What do you got for us, Meg?
This is her in her base default, nothing fancy. Mike Skyers absolutely cooked this one to perfection. Well done, al dente, whatever you want. She's beautiful. And then this is her with her accompanying signed Dana.
Oh, wow.
And she has her ephemera on, which is why I'm all bubbly.
Got it.
That's why I'm all bubbly. Should we do some random colors?
Yes.
Shall we see?
Oh my God. All right, let's see what chat says.
No.
Ooh.
Chat says beautiful. Oh my God. Yo. Oh my God. Sea dragon themed.
It is giving sea dragon
Very
a little
cute.
bit. What's that?
Oh, that random one, I thought you put that in there.
No. Do you want to see mine though?
Yes.
Oh.
Oh.
I'm maturing, Jeff.
You
I'm
are.
maturing.
You are.
We're
growing as a
growing
person.
together. This is us growing. I got the Mike Skyers thumbs up from this too. I flex that every time I can. Anyways, May 21st, Ureli Prime is coming to all platforms.
That's soon.
Oh, that is very soon. We have work to do when we get home. Also coming in this May 21st update, this is the interim cert build that we've been talking about. We talked about it on the last dev stream. That is coming with all of the quality of life stuff that we talked about last stream. So Ureli Prime is coming in that May 21st dev stream or update, as well as Clairvaux Apostate skin, which we've kind of been showing progress along the way. Sexy art. Thank you, team, for this one. Nothing but
No
good
chest
art.
hair though. Interesting.
No chest hair.
Interesting. Is the soul frame branch of the engine the one that only has the hair shader for the chest?
Very much so, yes.
Interesting.
It's exclusive.
So he will be coming as well in the May 21st update, so you can look forward to Ureli Prime, Clairvaux Deluxe, everything he has to offer, and all of that quality of life that we talked about next dev stream. But there is an update that is coming after the May 21st interim cert builds, before TennoCon.
There is a major update coming this year between these two things, and that is mostly what we're here to talk to you about today. This is an update we've been working on behind the scenes for months. We haven't slipped a word about it, and the reason we planned such a big PAX panel in DevStream is so that we could...
Spider frame. No?
For the record, he had no idea. So what do you want to do, Meg?
Oh, we're going to roll a little bit of a teaser trailer.
So what you're about to see is the first ever footage of Warframe's next major update, which is what we have been working on behind the scenes. And then we'll talk about it a lot.
Let's take a look.
usurped our throne. She must be stopped. Isn't it time for a new story? Kiddo.
My true love is back.
So welcome to the era of Isleweaver. This is our next major update launching in June. And this is an update that is going to be accessible if you finish the 1999 quest. Here's the key art. Why don't we just take a look at that? Why don't we just take a look? I just want to see what chat, oh, okay, chat's happy. Whew.
She's alive, question mark?
I don't know. Kat,
Talk to us.
what do we think's happening with her, with your girl?
I don't know. Is it her or isn't it her?
Ooh, this is the type of question you'll have answers to with Isleweaver. Again, it's going to be the update that comes after 1999, so you have to get there. Who here has at least started or finished 1999?
Yeah, nice. Okay.
That's good. That's okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that's awesome. But yes, so what is there to say about Isleweaver? This is an update that Megan is actually going to show you some gameplay of, so we can talk a little bit through it. But it really is going to bring you a brand new Warframe. It's going to bring, we might as well just play.
Oh, geez, hello.
So once you have finished 1999, you will be greeted to an invasive Duviri mission. And it's going to be launching with an Operation 8 Claw. This is a clan operation. You'll be getting a ton of rewards. But this is Duviri with a twist. It's a brand new story for the Duviri Spiral. And, you know, Duviri, it was something we cooked, something we love dearly. But for the first time ever, this is Duviri that is exclusively Warframe playable. So there's twists to it, which means you'll be in here, you'll pick your Warframe, and someone else is there in the cave. Things are happening. Oh.
The fragmented ones tether down the strands of Pra that weave her false Duviri. Get to the heart of her power. Call forth the beast, then kill it.
So because of things in 1999, you are now called upon Duviri in a way that Thrax needs your help. You're going to have to work together. Oh, that's a perfect choice.
How did he get there?
Oh,
Hey.
oh my God, he looks so good.
He's naked. Sorry, go ahead.
All right. So let's take a look at what's happening here.
Oh, kiddo. How long have you been hiding out here, thinking I couldn't see you?
So you are your Warframe in this particular spiral of Duviri. So the Drifter is elsewhere, and you are here as your Warframe, and it's full Warframe combat. And you had to bring Nessie back as a villain. We knew she wasn't gone, but tell us a little bit about Nessie.
Well, first of all, shout out to the rest of the amazing narrative team, Adrian and Ryan, and our new junior narrative team member Jessica for helping with all of this, and Adrian who championed this update. And bringing Nessie back was just such a joy, especially in this update, because it's so much fun to play with a character in a new way and adapting her in this situation. And the Drifter took Holvania away from her. So now she's taking Duviri away from the Drifter.
Unless, question mark?
Unless.
But what if there was,
Uh-oh.
sleeping.
Eepy.
That's right.
Eepy.
It's just a sleep spell. So here we have Isleweaver. This is a version of Duviri. If you've been into the lore, there's going to be lots to discover. There's a whole bunch of fragments, perhaps, or not.
Yeah. So you get to sort of maybe put together some pieces of whether or not the Nessie that you're hearing is really Nessie, or how much of it is her, how much of it is the indifference, and maybe start to piece together some of those puzzles. Maybe hear a little bit from what might be left of her. And I don't want to spoil it.
Yeah, no, we can't.
Yeah.
We couldn't possibly.
Literally can't.
No.
And maybe you might hear a little bit of, don't look at that. Some unexpected things.
Yeah, dev build.
Dev build.
Look at that.
All right. Dev build.
Gameplay, shall we? Yeah.
Yeah,
all right.
so all things considered, this is just the first introduction to Isleweaver for everybody. This update is she was such a wonderful character and the world, and it's very important if you have Nessie coming back that you got to kind of give her a fair counterpart, you know? And
right?
The spider frame might not be real.
But wait, it is real.
Oh.
Yes, at last. At last.
All right, this is Auraxia, and I did some digging with the team, and Auraxia's first concept art was from January 2023, so this has been in the works. Yeah, so we have known about Spider Frame for far too long.
Steve didn't.
I actually didn't.
Yeah, but we knew.
So every time he said it on a dev short, we went, stop
So
it.
you need a new bit now, though.
I know. Well, chat needs a new bit. We'll figure
All right.
out
What will
something.
they do next?
So let's take a look at
Maybe
what.
nipples in Warframe or something. We'll figure it out.
Oh my
We're gonna
God.
workshop it.
So Auraxia is coming. She is the Warframe releasing with Isle Weaver. Her lore and the reason she's there is all yours to discover. You can earn her in the new game mode, and there's going to be an event. So
That's right. And we have a little video to show you a little bit of what her animation movement is like in the game. This is also a new arena within the Isle Weaver update that you'll be facing off against a mini-boss version of her.
that's right. She is a boss fight for you to earn all her parts. She will be yours to, well, we'll see.
We'll see if you can handle it.
Legally distinct webbing. Uh-oh.
That's nasty.
Yep.
Jeff, what's that like to animate? Tell me about it.
There was some like legit problem solving going on,
Mhm.
especially because I think you tease it right here.
Yep.
This is pretty in depth.
Yes,
I don't know
it
how much
is.
you want to talk about it, but it took a lot of like problem solving and figuring out the rigs and the animations about how to get full mobility.
If everything goes to plan, which it might not, you will be able to crawl on walls in one of her moves like a spider. So.
I heard a what?
Everyone cross your fingers. Anything could happen.
Anything could happen. She'll also be coming with an alternate helmet. In that video, she had her secondary throwing weapons. She's going to come with a whip. And you see here, she's got some armor sets as well to really show off the spider-esque version of her.
And there was someone on the, I think it was on maybe the subreddit, said like, we don't really have any Tenno whips, but we knew this was coming. So there is a Tenno whip coming. So very exciting.
Spider Tenno whip, especially. All right. Next up, we have also coming in the Isle Weaver update, and we've kind of shown you a little bit of progress for Citrine Deluxe. So we're having some back-to-back deluxes. We just want to show you a little bit of a in-game update as to what she's looking like. So here we have her. The wonderful folks over at Sumo really cooked with this, and she's coming with a heavy scythe skin as well to match this beautiful aesthetic that she has. And then newly added is a Signa.
Oh my God.
We see here. I'll move it around for you. Ooh.
Those are some.
Ooh.
Clip or no clip?
Clip or no clip. That's up to you. And she has an ephemera as well. Her sparkly.
Bubbles or sparkles? It's a tough choice.
You shall decide.
Sparkles for this. The skirt is amazing. The transparency on it.
Don't we zoom in, Jeff?
There's no hair to see, so why zoom in?
No. So she'll be coming in the Isle Weaver update as well. So we get Clervo Deluxe with the Early Prime, and then Citrine Deluxe with Isle Weaver.
And the operation, of course.
And the operation, of course, as you mentioned, it will be time-limited operation. The node itself will stay permanently forever.
So once you finish 1999, if you go to your Deviri star chart, there will be the Isle Weaver node. But when we launch this in June, there will be a limited time Operation 8 Claw. This is a way for you to earn some incredible new cosmetics, as well as pathos clamps. So if you are sick of farming the Oro worm for your clamps, you can get them through, there you go. Yep, so you'll be able to get pathos clamps, you'll be able to get, there's a brand new weapon coming that I don't think we're gonna show today. Okay, so secrets. And yeah, there's a lot. So this is very similar to, if you can imagine how the Jade Shadows event store had the evolving cosmetics and weapons, this will be very similar. Lots and lots of good stuff to get. And you can get clan trophies as well.
And this is releasing after TennoCon.
No, would you believe that it's coming?
It's coming in June.
In June. Would you believe it?
That's possible.
It's gonna happen.
We're gonna make it happen. In Isle Weaver as well, as we do. Oh, sorry, I forgot about Thrax.
Oh yeah, he's your event vendor. Oh.
He'll be in your dorm zone. So if you have decorations back there, you might want to make a little space for him.
Yeah.
I want to make a little space. So you got your dorm zone decorators go wild back there. We have some new player experience changes, of course, coming to Isleweaver itself. We have what we're calling our golden path, our critical golden path, kind of getting players quicker, easier to 1999. Kat, I know you worked a lot kind of on the process of this, if you want to talk a little bit.
Yeah, so one of the things we did was sort of lay out what every new player has to do from account creation to 1999, and just tried to streamline that as much as possible to just sort of remove as many sort of trip hazards, and making sure that all of the content there sort of made sense, and just to sort of just make that as friendly as possible. Especially now that we have so much more content at the end of the game, and not removing any content, but just making sure that it all just sort of now makes sense now that we have so much cool stuff. And this is something that's going to continue to go on as even more updates continue to roll out.
Amazing.
I love when we do our polls for you all, and you're advocating for new players, which is really amazing. That a great community is always advocating for more people to come into it rather than excluding them. And that really impressed me with the poll that we did. It was 69,420 people, I think, who answered the poll and said they wanted, new player experience and expanded mods and all those sorts of things. And that's really been great for us to hear. And that's what Kat and the team's been working on. It's been amazing.
Yeah, included in that, and we showed a little bit of it a couple of dev streams ago, Vor is getting a rework. His first original boss fight is getting completely refreshed, the whole tile set itself, and you'll see a lot about that in Isleweaver. So if you are a new Tenno, you'll get a whole new Vor fight, and if you are a existing Tenno, you can also play it and maybe have a little bit more fun with it. Yeah, maybe there's a secret in there. As well, we're doing a bit of an enemy refresh, so the bailiffs are becoming a little bit of a mini-boss earlier on. The ballistas are getting a little bit of a sniper rework, and the eviscerator is getting some aerial denial grenades. So just trying to spice up the enemy variant that you get at the beginning of the game. As well, the junction rework continued. I think every update we do a little bit of a junction touch. And this one's actually a much bigger one because we're kind of changing all of the tasks for it and the rewards for it. The patch notes will obviously have a comprehensive write-up of this. We actually have a dev workshop going live very soon. I know Taylor wrote it, and she's going to make it go live at some point during this that has all this information. Rhino cost rework, just looking at what it takes to craft him, and the Railjack difficulty in the new war.
Yeah, it turns out if you have never played Railjack and start the new war, you get destroyed. So took us 4 years to realize it, but it's fine.
And so what this is us looking at when you load into the new war with your Railjack, it could be good, it could be bad. And this is just looking at how can we make your Railjack kind of pimp out your ride a little bit more in terms of that situation. Difficulty of enemies, perhaps. We're looking at it, seeing what is going to fly and what's going to fit. Plant pickups, instead of scanning plants anymore, you just get to pick them up.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
No, don't clap. I liked the scanning.
Hell yeah.
I liked the scanning. I thought it felt like a cool thing. You can clap, it's fine. I'll take the L. I thought it was neat.
I met some very passionate Railjack players at Tenno VIP last night, so we had a good chat about Railjack.
Interesting.
Yeah,
Did you
I
take
have some notes to give you.
Yeah, I knew it.
I
He
got
has
some
notes.
ideas.
All right, Chad, you can, okay.
As well, arbitrations unlock from junctions instead, just to get players into arbitrations a little bit quicker. And of course, quality of life coming in this update. More Kim Protoframe conversations, Kat.
Yep, so the original 6, so the dateable ones, are going to get 10 new conversations each that are at the end of their journey with you. So 3 longer form ones and like 7 sort of shortery ones. Those will be coming in the June update. So.
Arthur will notice me again. This is so exciting.
Senpai! Yay! We also have some changes coming to the Incarnon shop. So Kalervo, this is, right now we have a kind of set amount of Incarnons that you can buy from Kalervo, and this is going to change it up so that whatever that week's circuit rotation is, you will have it in Kalervo's store. I was talking to someone last night about Incarnons, and they were like, I'm still trying to grind out
Caballero.
What did I say?
Cuervo.
Oh, God.
I was like, wait a minute, we're adding a vendor.
Cavallero.
Whose fault is that, narrative team?
I didn't work here yet.
Damn it.
It's not Kat's fault.
Not it.
Damn it.
We're also looking at the classic Incarnate Path well, see if we can get any pain points alleviated there. We have some Dojo quality of life, Captura quality of life. We're doing a quick access wheel for Captura, which is going to be super quick and easy to just...
Chest selfie.
That's right.
Chest
Nipples
hair
out.
selfie.
Yeah, all that stuff. Really good. We have some new operator hair coming with the Flare, Minerva, Velimir, and Kaya hair. So if you want to adorn your operator with that hair, you can do that. 4 Warframe augments are coming. Coolervo. Caliban, which you might have seen on the last dev stream. We did it live. Shout out to Cristiano. Citrine and Jade are going to be getting an augment.
Is Jade's called twins?
No.
Oh.
Aw, boo.
What's the problem?
And as well, we have some melee slam changes coming, but...
Oh, a cheer! We'll see about that one.
Yeah, they're happy. But you don't want to hear us yap about it, because we're missing a very crew person to this couch, and that's Mr. Pablo. Pablo, take it away.
Live from satellite.
Hello, hello. I'm here to talk to you about melee slams. Ooh, not the funnest of conversations, but here we go. For the longest time, I don't know, 10 years or so, they were pretty useless because they didn't scale with mods at all. So that meant that when you did damage, they would do like 200 damage or something like that, and who cares? Then a couple years ago, we changed them, so now mods affect the slam damage, and that resulted in really, really big damage because you can combine a bunch of multipliers to get really big nukes. Now, the problem with that is this is essentially what we hoped you would do. Jump, bullet jump, slam down. That's kind of what we were hoping for. But what you did was more like this, where you barely jump, and you just slam the ground and basically spam it like crazy. And that has become a serious problem. The main reason it's a problem is because it's very easy to automate. A lot of people are starting to use this with macros and things like that. And basically, it's not too hard to get into a position where you're fairly safe and you can just leave this running and it can just kind of play the game for you. It's also very disruptive for other players because since the damage numbers that it does are so large and it has no energy cost, no nothing like that, it means that essentially you could just spam it forever. So we're going to change it. How we're going to change it is that essentially you can still do the little hop and slam, but the radius that it will hit will change based on how high you were. So it actually fits the fiction quite well. So if you jumped up, let's say 5 meters, we're still going to work in this number, so don't take these ones as the Bible, but let's say 5 meters, you jump down with the slam, then you will do about the same radius that you're doing today. But if you go all the 12 meters up, which is a bullet jump, and then do the slam from there, you'll do a radius that's slightly bigger than what it is today. Something like that. Again, the numbers are still to be decided. So if you just do the tiny little hop and the slam, you'll do a tiny little radius around you for that slam. So it will be somewhat similar to doing just a heavy attack in front of you, something like that. So yeah, that's how we're going to bring that one in so that it's not as crazy as it is today and as spammable as it is today. The other problem that we got to solve is this one. We made a mistake with the way we made these mods. And essentially right now, the idea with the Nira set is that they give 100% damage to your slam attacks, and if you have 2 mods, then they do 100% damage. So in this case, the base damage is 500. You put 1 mod on, and it does 2,000. Well, that's not 100%. And over here, you put 2 mods, and it does 4,500. Well, that's also not 200%. So what happened? Essentially, the mods are giving you 2 separate buffs. They're giving you a buff to the slam damage and a buff to melee damage, like the melee damage that you would get from other mods or whatever. They're giving you both of those instead of just giving you 1. So obviously this wasn't intended, and we gotta fix it. It's not as strong as it looks here. The reason that these numbers look so big is because there's no other mods. But as soon as you start putting other mods that increase your melee damage, or some arcanes, or whatever it might be that increases your melee damage, the buff becomes smaller and smaller proportionally. So what we're going to do is we're going to remove the melee damage part of these mods, and we're going to change the slam attack instead of 100% to 150% to compensate for the change. In some cases, this can actually end up being even a buff if you have a lot of base melee damage. So if you have something like Vex Armor or whatever, it actually can be beneficial change with this 150 because this slam damage is a final multiplier versus the other one, which gets combined with your melee damage. Anyways, that's it. So yeah, those are the two changes. I hate making videos like this telling you about things we need to nerf, but unfortunately these ones have become too problematic due to automation and disturbing other players, and we just have to do it. Hope you're not too upset. Take care. I'll see you. Adios.
Yay!
Pablo.
I think, well, chat here says it's a win. So, and it makes sense.
I saw a lot of people in chat saying, caught.
Yeah, they were seen by that accusation.
A lot of scene, yes. So we have a lot of quality of life stuff coming. That is one of them. There's a note I have here.
Oh. Yeah, so Steve, sometimes you do dev shorts with me.
Okay.
And you commit to things.
I do?
Like buffing the ambassador.
Okay, yes. Yes, I did that.
And changing corrupted hollow key farming.
Of course.
Do you remember what you did?
Yes, I remember it well.
Yeah, so what did you do?
Oh, well, I did some math.
Oh, okay, so as a result, but this is like the one time a year rare moment where Steve will say these things and promise them we'll do them. So if you do find the ambassadors a bit too weak, we are buffing it in Isleweaver, as well as we're making it so that corrupted hollow keys are a little easier to get, insofar as you'll be guaranteed 1 or 2, I forget the number, a number. You did it, actually.
Oh,
you should remember.
Yep.
If you do Railjack missions. So just a little more smooth.
Can everyone say thanks, Steve?
Thanks, Steve.
No, it wasn't me. That's a win for chat because I'm a vessel. I'm a vessel.
Yeah,
you are a vessel.
Yeah, I'm a vessel for them.
Speaking of chat, while that slam video was happening, I saw a comment that said, "Please DE Valkyr rework."
Oh.
That could be good.
There's some light clapping.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Thank you.
Well, we miss Pablo so much.
We gotta call him back
to tell you about the Valkyr rework.
Summon him again.
Pablo.
Hello, hello. I'm here to talk to you about Valkyr rework. Long awaited, long requested. I hope you're excited to take a look. So let's start with her passive. Her passive used to be, if you get knocked down, you recover faster from it, as a cat would do. It wasn't exactly a beloved passive, mostly because, you'd rather not get knocked down to begin with. But also, during her fourth, she's immune to knockback, so didn't really play much into that. So now, if you in the lower right, you can see that indicator there for melee damage. That is like your rage meter. As you attack enemies, or as you kill enemies, or get finishers, that gives you even more, this bar builds up and gives you melee damage. So if we go over here, so you see as I start attacking, it starts building up the meter down there for your rage. It also does one more thing, but I'm not going to talk about it just yet. I'm going to save that for a little bit. So that is how that works. Then if I want to move around, I can use her one. As you can see now, her one actually moves significantly faster, and it actually kind of doesn't stop midway. It used to be that essentially it would just take you a little bit of the way and then just let you be. Now it actually moves along with you. And the other thing it does, if you cast it on an enemy, it actually gathers enemies down for you to be able to knock them down. So you can use it as not only as, it's like a more aggressive version, so instead of pulling the enemies to you, pulls you to the enemy, and then you can just start whacking on them. Warcry was already a pretty solid ability, but we did do some changes. Now you can cast it while you move, as you can see. Now you don't have to stop. You can now recast it, so you no longer have to wait for it to be over to be able to cast it. And it's now affinity range, so that means any allies that are within affinity range will now get it. Also, if they leave the range and then come back, they'll get the buff again. So before it was kind of a pain in the ass because you had to cast it at the very beginning of the mission. So now you have more flexibility with that. For your 3 paralysis, we did a few changes. It no longer requires you to lose your shield. So as you can see, my shields are still there. And you can see now he has the vulnerability bar, but it disappears if I switch to my range. So that is only melee vulnerability. That means all your melee attacks do more damage to them, and that also applies for other allies. So if you cast this on enemies and then other allies use their melee on them, the enemies will take more damage. It also slows down enemies. That used to be in Warcry, but in Warcry it was kind of useless because it would only do it at the beginning, and generally Warcry you kind of try to maintain it. So now we move that into paralysis, and then you can basically start whacking them with it. And now the biggest one, hysteria. Don't panic. Don't panic. This first little bit is going to be scary, but it's going to be fine, I promise you. In hysteria, you no longer become fully invulnerable. You now can't take damage during it. So the reason for this is a lot of the mechanics that she had, such as extra armor from Warcry, being one of the Warframes with the most armor in the game, those kind of didn't matter when you were totally invulnerable. It also had this whole section where at the end of it you could die if you hadn't done like a certain process that was very confusing for most players. So a lot of people would just end up like, once they were running out of energy, they would just hide in a closet and just wait it out, which was pretty bad. So we really didn't like how that was working, so we changed it, so now you are vulnerable during it. But you are pretty durable, and the claws now do significantly more damage. Oh, so actually this is great. Here comes Stormin to show me. Okay, the lighting on this tile is kind of broken, but don't mind me. So, where are you? So there's Stormin. You can see he wasn't long for this world. So let's start with what changed in terms of survivability. We increased the base health and armor of Valkyr just in general. We also made it so the buff from Warcry, which increases your armor by 50%, triples that bonus when you're in Hysteria, so you have way more armor. And lastly, the last part that I kind of talked about with her passive is that if you are above a threshold, and we're still experimenting with where that threshold is, when you take lethal damage, it actually consumes your rage and saves you so you don't die. So you basically have a get out of jail free card there. Since paralysis no longer consumes your shield, that means that you now have shield gate available at most times, so that also protects you. You're not at risk like you were before. So all of this combined, the fact that when you do damage with Hysteria, you heal, so take some damage, take some damage, take some damage, and then when I do damage, I immediately healed it up, right? So as long as you're attacking things, you're healing a lot, you have a bajillion armor, so you're in pretty good shape. On the damage side of things, we made a few changes, so now her range is a little longer with the claw, so she can reach further. The combos now all advanced. They used to have a lot of like starts and stops when you were on the animation, so we changed all of those to not be kind of moving forward all the time, so you don't feel like you're stalling as you go. And now we also added the multipliers on the combos. All of the ones except for her slide used to only have like 100% damage, no extra multipliers. Now they all have extra multipliers to make them basically do more damage. I'll show one right here. And also a lot of the attacks now have a guaranteed status chance for slash, so that really helps a lot. We also reduced the energy cost of Hysteria, so now it's easier to maintain. I kept yapping, so I didn't do a very good job at showing you how fast you can build her multiplier. So you can use your wand to kind of pull enemies like that. As you can see, the multiplier starts building up fairly fast if you can get it into groups. So that's it. That's a whole lot of changes. Hopefully you enjoyed them. Try her out. She's quite a beast now. I really like how much she moves. She's very, very active. You're all over the place. You're always healing. You're always doing damage. Procs all over the place. Very fun. Take care. Bye-bye. Adios.
Oh, Pablo. Pablo.
That was an emotional roller coaster, I think, for
that rage meter
enjoyers.
The rage lifesaver, inspired by a legally distinct tabletop game that Steve made, a barbarian, and I was like, oh, that could
legally distinct.
yeah. Anyway,
Cool.
so life inspires art. So
that's all right, and we will have a dev workshop up in our forums literally right now. Sam, if you're here, put out that dev workshop if you want to read and see some more about Valkyr's rework. It's kind of the year of Valkyr, I like to say, and I'm biased. Not only is she getting a rework, she is getting our next heirloom skin.
Oh!
Oh my God.
Oh Lord.
Oh my my God. This is Valkyrie Heirloom. She will be coming July 21st, so essentially the first Monday after TennoCon. And this was, of course, a fan concept by Purdy. If you're familiar with community artist Purdy, they did this
so good. It's so
incredible concept. And we said, hello, we would like it, please.
I love that you did that.
Yeah, Purdy's incredible. They came up with this concept. We reached out to them, and then DE, of course, took it the rest of the way. But I would love to show you her in game.
And this is definitely the it's going to be great in game. And great, the character art team. A lot of folks got together to make sure that we could have all of the intricacies of the skin shown in all its glory in game. Ooh. You can come to Soulframe for chest hair, and you can come to this is the most chest focused.
Okay, we're
legally I can't say anything.
I can't say anything. Can't take me. Oh my God!
A lot of potential here, my friends. A lot of potential. Come on.
All right, chat. Let's check Twitch chat. Okay.
Is chat okay? Chat.
Are we okay, chat? Oh, people are still.
Oh, an avatar.
Oh, that looks incredible.
Oh, that looks cool.
Oh my God.
Jeff, you said you hadn't seen this in game yet. What are your thoughts?
I'm kind of blown away, honestly.
Right?
I'm even kind of like, the rope physics look amazing.
The team did an incredible job.
Yeah, I know. Careful.
Oh, zoom in.
You wanted that.
Risky.
Megan.
Very risky zoom.
You called them out.
Oh my God.
I'm just doing what I'm told.
People are saying this is Warframe's worst power creep yet.
We do what we can.
Well, we had to afford our flights home somehow, so that's all right. The launch is July 21st.
July 21st. So Valkyrie rework with Isle Weaver in our June update, and then Valkyrie Heirloom July 21st, right after TennoCon happens. But in terms of heirlooms, we did reach out to another community artist to do what will be the heirloom that will come after Valkyrie in the beginning of 2026, but we did want to show you the concept here today. If we can go back to that asset, my friends, thank you. This is the Vauban heirloom concept.
Oh, yeah.
Sick.
Yeah.
This is by Lua Luminary, so shout out to Lua for this concept, and he's got the coolest jacket in town.
It is the best.
And you can
You love that jacket.
I love it.
And he's got a chest.
And he's got a
chest. Does he have hair? Does he have hair?
Vauban's a Frenchman. I don't know. Do the French? Yeah, they're.
What are you saying?
Honestly, though, I even love like base Vauban. For me, is like such a good fashion canvas, and I think this is just such a good motif for him. Yeah. It's so good.
And you will be able to toggle the puffer jacket on and off. So the drip or the muscles. So this is, and the heirloom system is something that we started. Obviously, it had a bit of it was a well-intentioned start with Frost and Mag, and now we've made our way to a totally community-focused deluxe, I guess it's more than deluxe, heirloom skin program. So I think the past, it's very important system to us because, of course, Rhino was done by Minky, and now the past Ember, Valkyrie now, and Vauban are all from the community themselves. So it's we're excited to be able.
That's really special. It's awesome.
So we intend.
Very exciting. We don't have time today to do a true full Q&A, but there is one person that was begging to ask us a question. Can we? Oh, is that him right there?
Oh no!
Can we get a spotlight?
No.
We need a light. We need a
light.
No. Light that guy up.
No.
Sweeping light, missing, hitting.
No.
Sir.
Hi. Arthur James Nightingale here. I have a question for you. Obviously, I'm now last year's model. And I'm just asking why you're being really mean and adding proto-frames who are sexier than I am.
Rebecca, do you want to?
It's nothing personal. It's just the way things go. But maybe I don't know. Can't help.
You're always my favorite.
Aww.
That doesn't mean anything to me, Ken.
I'll tell you what. If you
you literally wrote me that way. I'm really lonely.
Listen, we'll give you some clown face paint, maybe.
A banana?
A banana or two. Yes? Aw, see, it's that simple.
That
Ladies.
would make me deeply, deeply happy.
Well,
All right, no more hot proto.
no more hot proto
No
frames.
more
We'll write you we'll write you happier in the next update. How's that?
Aw.
Thank you. I love you all.
Oh my God, your shirt! No, your shirt. Oh dear.
Arthur Nipple Deluxe, maybe.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Come on, it would be great.
The shirtless update.
Yeah. We have the technology.
We actually do now. I didn't know that.
Technology, yep.
Oh, I feel bad now.
Subsurface scattering.
All right. We actually only have 4 minutes left in this here dev stream.
Whoa.
This here dev stream.
Do we have more stuff to show, I hope.
I kind of wanted to go back to in-game. So sorry to my friends back in the house. One thing I didn't do was show Araxia in-game just super quickly in the arsenal.
Oh.
Ooh, question mark? What could it be?
Oh.
Yeah,
Here she is.
So Araxia, I think tech-wise, is one of the most difficult frames we've had to implement, like you were saying, with like the motion and the animations. And she's just turning out incredible. The spider theme has been close to us for a long, long time. And the Nikita got this one out after many years of paper concept. So we're very, very, very excited that you get to play with her this June. She'll have her own boss fight. You'll be able to, well, as you can see, Megan is giving her the...
Just seeing what's up.
Yes, yes, yes. What do we think, Chad? Is Chad?
Yay,
Spider
Frame. I agree
Okay.
completely.
How
I agree.
many people actually expected a spider frame today? Just say yes.
That's not a lot.
yeah,
That's
okay.
actually not a lot.
How many people are genuinely surprised? We did it. We did it. All of our schemes. Does she have a theme song? Yeah. Spider frame. Legally distinct.
Legally distinct theme song.
Yes.
Yeah.
So what do we have? We have...
Have we shown, we're not showing the actual movement yet?
That was what my little video was, but no.
Oh,
Because
okay.
we're still working on the animations.
Did you get any of the idle animations hooked up?
Just the one where she whips out her secondary with the little...
with a totally unique situation. No.
We did. There was some animation notes that had to be given.
But is this the one with all the IK that's running on the extra
You'll see
appendages?
it. Yeah, so this is good. Well, people will see it in June.
Okay.
Maybe we'll do some teasing between now and then.
Yeah.
But yeah.
That's why it was crazy tech-wise, because all the extra limbs actually are animated, moving in contact with the world. And
whole new rig.
All crazy rig stuff that's made it difficult.
She's got spiders with her spider.
Very interesting stuff.
Yeah.
So we have a lot. We'll recap because we're actually 1 minute left.
We yapped for a long time. So again, coming May 21st, Ureli Prime with all of her Prime stuff. We have Kalervo and his sexy, sexy stuff. Nightwave, Nora's Mix Volume 9 will be coming, and the Quality of Life that we listed in our last dev stream. And then as we mentioned, Isle Weaver in June.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yes. Yes. This is a big one. We're very excited for it. We're happy that we were able to show it to all of our live audience dev stream attendees today, which is insane that people keep showing up. But we are so grateful to have you in our community, online, in person, to tell you about everything that's cooking for Soulframe and Warframe. And the team at home who have made all of this possible.
Yeah.
The DE team. Let's give them a round of applause. They're
Huge
all
round.
over the world.
Thank you. That's great. Yes. And thanks to all of you, of course. This is going to be our 10th TennoCon. We're maybe a Grandpa Steve, Grandpa Game almost in a way. We've been here for so long, and it's really thanks to you and your continued support and interest, advocating for your friends and people you play with to try the game and teaching them the weird aspects and getting them hooked as well. And we really owe it all to you that we can still come here all these years later. The last time I was here, I think I was scratching on the floor pretending I was a dog.
Yep. You jumped on the couch like a dog.
I did do the couch
Can't
jump.
believe you jumped the couch.
And your chair didn't fart.
I'm very limber.
Do the fart. Do the chair fart.
You gotta wait.
No. All right, we have 27 seconds left. Should we spend it doing that, or should we just
Chair fart.
chair fart? But
Yeah, but thank you all, and it was great to meet some of you last night. Obviously, we had a smaller venue, so we couldn't get everyone in, but had some lovely conversations with
new players and long-term players, and it really means a lot to us, and it's very inspiring. We take that energy you give us, and we try to give it back to you in really exciting new things like spider frames and
Yes.
and side boob.
All right, it just hit 0 and they're flashing. We are so grateful to have the community. Kat, thank you for joining us for our first panel. Thank you, Megan, for organizing it. Everyone behind the scenes.
Thank
and
you,
thank you to the
everyone.
community. We
Thank
love
you.
you guys.
Thank you, everyone.
We love you guys. We love you.
I'm the one chosen here to stand in front of all you wonderful people on Saturday at PAX East. How are you guys enjoying PAX East? Yeah! Ow. Well, we have amazing panelists here that will be playing the game. Sunderfolk is a strategy, turn-based co-op game, kind of designed for couch co-op, but we can play it remotely as well. Because, sometimes your friends live long distance and you want to play with your friends. Sunderfolk is all about that. Like, truly, the vision is to play with your friends, because nothing makes memories better than hanging out with your friends. So, yeah. If you do catch me, I'm at the Dreamhaven booth as well, talking about Linked, another game that Dreamhaven publishes. So basically every game that we publish I love, but Sunderfolk has a very special place in my heart because that's what I was brought on for. Yeah. All right, I'm trying to spot how many cosplays I can recognize. I'm getting pretty rusty on it, I gotta say, but you guys all look great. I'm loving it. Let's see.
It's a struggle.
Speaking of, studio head Chris Siggety.
Hey.
Once we have all our panelists, they'll be able to introduce themselves, because truly no one can introduce themselves better than themselves. But yeah, I'll be here helping out to talk about Sunderfolk, maybe poking a bit in the right direction for strategy. I tend to be a backseat gamer. I try not to, but if I do that, just let me know. Just shout backseat gamer and I'll stop. Hey, Jerry! Yeah. No, you're so good. Alrighty, I think we can begin. It's very shortly.
Let's get into it.
Yeah. Alrighty. Welcome to PAX Plays Sunderfolk. I will be your host, Kim, but I'm gonna let the panelists introduce themselves, because truly they're the stars of the show here. Guys, let's start with Iffy.
All right, here we go. How's it going, everyone? I am Iffy Wadiway, just a general professional nerd, having a good time.
Hello, I'm Anna Prosser, also a professional nerd. I play Evelyn Marthane in Acquisitions Incorporated, and you can visit me at the Cantrip Band booth in the lobby and find me on the internet and all the places.
I'm Chris Straub. I am a professional bully and a jock. I'm here to make fun of each of you. Possibly you. We'll see. We'll see. That's right. That's right.
Hello, I am Jerry Holkins, professional introvert who invented a convention for some reason I still don't understand.
I bet everyone here loves you for that, though, because PAX is rad, right?
It'll do in a pinch.
So just to give a quick little intro about Sunderfolk, not the spiel, I gave you guys the spiel. Right now they're in town. That's kind of a core aspect of the game. Every time you finish up missions, you head back into town. You're able to talk with your fellow citizens of Arden, who you are trying to protect against the evil Shadow Scourge. You are able to build relationships with them, purchase things from them, sass them, especially if they're a particular penguin. If you know, you know. And yeah, so here they are. They'll be able to play, and then we'll be doing the mission Lost in the Swamp. And I really hope you guys love my favorite character, because he is in there, and he's so cute. But yeah, you guys, if you want to start purchasing, getting your meals, I highly recommend getting
Listen,
Pro.
I'm already editing my deck. Okay?
He knows. He's ready.
No, I've not. Yeah, I was surprised to see so many options because I think I was level 2. This is 8.
This is your jock nature coming out.
Oh, tell me why. No, explain.
Oh, no. I'm just saying, as a jock, of course, you wouldn't understand about the heart of the cards.
No, not at all. I just like volleyball.
Sport.
Correct. Various polos.
Yes.
So right there on the big screen is what is called our main screen. That's kind of like, since we're inspired by board games, that'd be the closest thing to the board game board that you'd see. Right now they're in the clothier. Yeah, they're putting on some style. As you progress through, especially if you talk to the clothier a little bit, you'll be able to unlock styles and customize your character, because who doesn't love to decorate their character? Look at the pyro. I want everyone to look at the pyro. He's my special little buddy.
Oh yeah, he's a cool guy.
He's the best.
But yeah, you can like have different styles. You'll be able to, or like have the full squad drip. It's amazing. But yeah, every time you go to a little part of the town, you can discover something new. It's wonderful. Ooh, the Oracle. That is where you're able to get fake cards, which will modify certain things in combat. It can be bad, it can be good, it can be neutral, but either way, you will never get the same one twice.
No, we're going to do it this way.
The Arcanist right now is at the temple, where you will typically level up after certain missions. You won't level up after each mission, but you will level up after certain ones, especially after main quests, which are kind of the story quests. Not kind of, they are. The gates where the Berserker is now is where you'll select your missions. You'll complete 2 side missions in order to unlock the next main mission. There's usually between 3 to 4 available. You will not be able to complete all the side missions, so choose the side missions that you want carefully, because they won't be available again in the campaign, unless you rerun, which I always recommend.
Now, I do want to mention one thing. As an experienced Sunderfolk player,
yes,
a Sunderfolkerite,
Silver
the bridge. Have you talked about how you get to like permanently name and change things in the game?
No.
You just did.
Okay, well, I don't want to spoil anything, but the bridge in our town is called the Pee-Pee Poo-Poo Hole. And it comes up just on your phone.
It sure does.
Where your mom could see.
The best part about renaming is that it's random per character. So you don't know who's going to get to rename things until you suddenly see a pop-up on the top left, and you're like, oh, that's pee-pee poo-poo. Okay, cool. Yeah. And then you just kind of have to roll with it, because that's permanently in the game. But you know, we're here to be silly. Who doesn't want to play a D&D game and be a little silly?
That's exactly right.
Now, once we're done purchasing, how do we kick it off?
That would be the gates.
Yes. Or, I think we know what it's actually called.
The pee-pee poo-poo
I
gate?
see. They didn't get to rename these buildings, so it's still gates. But in your playthrough, I want to see some zany stuff. I did a developer stream using one of my files that I didn't realize I'd be using.
Yeah.
And I named a lot of things a little inappropriately. I think the tamest one I had was Makeout Bridge, and then it kind of just turned into a full theme. For meals, that's where you'd go to the tavern, where Sinclair will be able to offer you different meals after each mission. Each of those meals will give you a different buff. My personal favorite is the Pearl Snout Cookies. Every time you end your turn, next to a character, you get 1 shield, and you can stack that. It's nice. But it's not available each time because, you know, he runs out of ingredients. He has to get more. It's war times, technically, so it's hard to get those ingredients.
It's a chef's menu. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, he really cares. He cares about his drought, too.
And it's all local. That's what I heard.
It absolutely is. Gathered up by Marawa, one of the farmer bunnies that you'll get to meet.
Everything is from under.
And rename. You can rename a character. They ask you to. It's amazing.
I'm ready. I'm set.
Okay.
I got everything I need.
All right. Well, everyone has to be at the party before you can venture forth.
Oh, I see. Everybody at the gate.
Gotta have your full party before venturing forth. But once you're at the gates, you select your mission. We had to lock it out. There's only one mission that they can select. Lost in the Swamp.
Very convenient.
Yeah. We know what's up.
Okay.
All right. And once you guys are all ready, the adventure begins.
All right.
Let's get it. A lot of fungoids. Dude, this mushroom's caked up. Damn. He ought to thank his mother for a butt like that.
This cheerful-looking mushroom is the only talking fungus you've seen. This must be who Mudmouth meant. Unfortunately, they're surrounded by ooze monsters.
Guess we gotta make our way.
Downtown. Walking fast.
Making your way. Alrighty, what will the strategy be?
Yeah, what are we looking at?
So where's our dude? He's up top.
Yeah.
For now.
Yeah. We should check in with our guy.
Yeah, we should talk to him.
It's always the pyro that goes first, every time.
Just cook him.
No, if he's here to make it hot.
Oh yeah, no, I'm pulling up. I'm about to blast. Just start blasting.
Start blasting.
You got to learn him.
There it is.
Yep. What you got?
That fate.
What? Okay, now -1 damage, but you got a cool buff.
Yeah.
Right?
That's the trade-off. Usually, not early game though.
So I don't think I'm a tank. So I'm just. I did what I needed to do.
You were a small lizard.
Yeah, I did what I needed to do. I blew up a person, and now I'm over here.
I feel like the group that's to the south of us is going to be a problem eventually, and I think I'm the tank.
Are you on it?
So I'll go down there and try to AoE them.
I like the idea of Anna as a gigantic bear.
Always. And then.
This is like your persona?
Yeah.
And then let's see how many I can attack with this. Only 2. That's fine.
Oh, but once you carve a path through that oozeling.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Next up, you get down in the mix.
That's right.
Here, I'm gonna kick my mana spring. Oh, you got it?
Oh wait, I don't know if I got it. Hold on. I relinquish. I was prepared.
Here, I'm just gonna head up there. Pop this teleport off.
Oh, nice.
I just want to make sure we talk to our dude.
Yeah, that is the mission. We probably should tend to that.
Right. And because if right there, I get some of that juice.
Yeah. I'll give you all the juice you need.
So my magical crow wizard, basically sort of every turn I have ways of getting this extra energy from my people.
Oh, wow.
What's up, buddy?
Hi there. You look pretty lost.
You're lost.
I'm also pretty lost. Our network is all messed up. It sounds like so could you help me get home and then we could be best friends?
If you want to get any information from the fungi, it looks like you'll have to help this little shroom find their way home.
Oh, and Anjali did all the voice acting, right?
Yeah.
I know how to turn my mic on. She sure did. I was actually going to ask if you guys recognized her, but Jerry gave it away immediately. Yeah. But yeah, Anjali Bhamani does all the voices, every single character, like a true DM, and she nailed it. I'm trying so hard not to swear, guys. I almost said a naughty word, but she is amazing.
Okay, let's see. Let me see if who do I get in this space?
Okay.
So we're trying to make our way over here.
Yeah. Now, this is something that I think that is a lot of fun because I went and talked to the little guy. It gave me the opportunity to name them.
Attack and dethrone. Well, since we're headed this way, I'm going to try to kill things over here.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a beefy one too. Good idea.
Well, also that's where Satan is.
Yeah, exactly. We're clearing a path for him.
Please talk to Satan. He needs you.
Yeah, exactly. Just check in with the devil. Oh, now we're talking.
Yeah.
I suppose now I can move into relative safety. We'll go over here.
Yeah. Let's pull his pants down.
Then I'm gonna attack someone else. I'm gonna attack Satan. No.
No, that's not it.
Oh, but I'm not
That's
at
our
range
dude.
3 for that. I can dump.
Yeah.
That'll finish him if I
we
can
want
do
to
it.
stack up on this thing. If you can actually drop 7, then we're Gucci gang.
Now, had I chose a different enemy to attack, I would have got a shield.
Mm-hmm.
Trouble. But let's just get rid of this guy.
Yeah. Oh,
Ooh,
cash
there's
money.
gold.
What's my trinkets do? Hold on a second.
You got some tranks?
Because I have another option. Energize when you swap with a hero or ally. Slow 1, range 5. I'm not going to use that yet.
Yeah, don't need it. Don't need
I
it.
don't do that yet.
Trinkets are like extra little abilities that
Oh, no.
you can pop up at the end. What the? Who's
Don't touch-
No! Satan!
That's our guy. Oh no.
You do have to save Satan.
They're squirming.
Yeah, that's a part of the game.
Excuse me.
Oh, I may have an opportunity to play this mission again, and I'll give him a different name.
The ooze convulses, then splits in two.
Uh-oh.
Now there's even more mold to contend with.
Ain't that the way?
But does it lose some HP? Okay. No, it's just even worse.
Is Satan trying to move to the lower right corner? Is
I mean, that's
right?
on brand for the devil. I think he's going to want to keep going further and further down.
The sinister.
Because I can fling, so I could throw them out of harm's way. But I think I'll just keep hitting stuff because that's what I'm really good at. Yeah.
True berserker right there.
That's
Yeah.
it. And a prosser, everybody. Oh. Yeah.
Ba-boom.
All right, clean them out.
Now.
Okay.
That's
Still
fine.
good. I mean, the big one wasn't going to go down, and all the little guys were weak enough.
All right, let's do some damage here. So this one's trying to come over here to me. I'm gonna show you exactly why that was a bad idea. All right, Fate, what you got for me?
Yeah. Oh, now we're talking.
And then I'm going to
leave.
Make a tactical retreat. And then why don't I? Oh yeah, I can explode that.
Nice. Bam.
Oh, that was the turn of the year.
Yeah.
That was juice.
Yes.
Nice.
All right, what do you want to head down there, Crasp, and wipe up that mold? You want to help me with this grip of him up here, or how do you want to do it?
Yeah, I mean, I am a little concerned about you. I think Anna can manage Satan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm sick.
Yeah, I will assist.
Not today.
Let me try these again. So I'm gonna cut here.
Make it hot.
Like this. Okay.
All right. Exposed is good.
I will. I'm gonna move right there, just to give me access to more mold.
As much mold as possible.
That's how I do it.
All right, yeah, and you can get yourself a shield by killing the little guy, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm skipping the rest of my move, and I'm gonna do this little guy.
Yeah. That's the one.
Okay, good.
Nice.
Done.
Yeah, he's
He does
out
have
the
a
door.
lot of strength buffs. That's good.
Yeah.
Right?
Now I'm shielded.
Now, do you think any of those trinkets are legit
Oh wait,
now?
well I skipped it. One I'm looking at
Listen, I got my eye.
Hey, I see you, Trinket.
Yeah, I got my eye on a trinket. And there's goodies over there, too. You see that sack?
Oh, yeah.
That's true.
Yeah, you got your eye on that
The
bag.
loot's not shared,
Yeah.
right?
I was like, I ran away from the loot. And
The loot isn't shared, so whoever makes it over there claims it.
That's not why I went down there. Not at all.
Interesting.
Oh, yeah, look at gold.
So I'm going to juice up, I think. And because I got something filthy nasty. I can hurt him with this thing.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Wow, that's a hot attack.
Yeah, it's big numbers. I think that's...
Does that take you out of range or?
No, it should be within 3.
Okay.
Yeah, how about fuck you? It's too much damage, unfortunately.
Don't worry about it.
You
I can
propped
pull
a weapon,
negative-
though.
Yeah, see what I'm talking about. I pull a -1, it don't mean a thing. Then I got a grip of mana because I rocked it, so it's good.
Oh, owie.
If I was this goo, I would not start shit with Anna.
No.
Why me?
Why?
Because you have power over flame.
Oh.
They're scared of you.
Well, see, here's the thing that's cool is whenever I take damage, I just put a little flame somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, it's behind me, but imagine.
Okay.
Dude, look at the quest in the upper left. Interact with the Satan.
On a daily basis.
My mom would be so mad.
There are any
The
number of
Satan.
apps.
That he's not any ordinary Satan. It's
No.
the Satan.
Yeah. Apex.
Sorry, are you?
Are you that Satan? Okay.
I mean, I feel like what I'm doing has been working.
Well, we do have to interact with Satan 5 times to
Yeah,
incur
it's-
his
yeah.
boom.
Anna, you might be interacting with that young man.
So I should go do that first, we think?
I think so. Do they get like? There's no like opportunity attack type situation.
No.
If you stroll past. Okay.
Everything is done in your turn. There are certain cards that'll let you like move, hit, and then move, but no op attacks.
Mm-hmm.
That would be so OP.
I get chunks. I gotta use it.
Yeah, you take that.
I keep making the wrong kind of friends. But I will give this ooze something to think about.
Oh.
Yeah. These stupid ooze, they don't even know what a bird is.
Try this one.
Ooh.
And then I think... So I can only move first and then attack, right?
Yeah, it's like a program.
Yeah.
Everything has to happen in order. You can exit out though. You can skip the move if you want.
Your move or the whole thing.
Well, I need to talk to our friend, but there's gold over here.
The eternal
not only gold,
conflict.
there's also a big ass chest.
Yeah. But I think
So
we can
am I
focus.
a team player or do I want
Look,
that?
it's
You
all
want
about.
gold.
Oh, yeah,
No,
it's
team.
I give the people what they want.
This is peer pressure. Is what it is. It's peer pressure.
Yeah,
Open the chest.
How do I open
up
it?
that box?
Oh, yeah.
Mold.
Give it to me.
Mold surprise.
Amazing.
And those resources, those are things that we can bring back to town.
Yes.
And improve our home, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And look, I'm still doing my job.
Oh, I like the business.
Ooh, retaliate. Oh, these. Oh shit.
Ultimates, baby.
Thank you.
But retaliate is a bonkers ability.
Yes. Oh my God. Building retaliate on the berserker, amazing.
I had to protect Satan.
Yeah.
The Satan.
Well, ultimates are very strong. You can only use them once every other round, and only one person who can use them. So you have to choose wisely, or
Sorry,
choose
guys.
first.
Yeah.
Whichever.
I'm not sure that I'm going to bother with that ooze up near us because I assume it's going to go for your decoy.
That's the fantasy, yeah.
Just give us a round.
There you go. How about you get that fire since you need that gold so bad?
Okay, and so
yeah.
So you're gonna lay out a bunch of heat.
Yeah, I can suck them up for some healing later, but right now I'm just gonna
hop in.
Nice.
Yeah, you get a buff from your fires, right?
Yeah. So I'm about to give me something good. That's not what I said.
That thing looks so cool.
And now you can move a little faster.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. I might.
And I hope that ooze tries it with Anna.
Yeah.
Just making some more fire.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, because it doesn't hurt me.
We're learning something about if
It doesn't hurt me. I gotta light everything on fire. It makes
doesn't
me
hurt
stronger.
you.
Yeah, well.
You can kill both of these oozes. There's no downside, right? Oh no! Oh,
No, there's no problem.
Hunter shot is just one.
This one shot, yeah. This one is.
Knock him out with one shot for the rest of the night.
I'm very concerned about the lower right corner. I know we're not there yet.
Yeah, well, listen, they keep splitting.
There's just more and more.
There's just a lot over there. A lot's happening.
Here, can I?
We all know you want the chest over there.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's a move.
I need to protect these chests.
Yeah, I gotta go over there and help.
No, I'm gonna skip my move. I don't need to move.
I'm known as a defender of chests.
I'm just gonna get rid of it.
Yes, wax him.
Let's clear out this area. Go ahead. Go ahead. Overkill.
Yeah.
All
That's
right.
exactly right. All right, ooze.
Yeah, I need these trinkets. It's okay. It's okay.
I really don't like the little legs.
Good.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, saw that one coming.
Oh no.
What an idiot. Dummies. Stupid mold.
They don't know about birds or fire.
Uh-oh. Now you've done it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you tap me on the shoulder?
All right. So somebody's got to go on devil duty. We got to interact. We got to get him into some after-school programs or something.
If we talk to him, though, will he go move to that other little mycelium spot down
Gosh, I
there?
assume he'll move to one of those.
And I'm afraid he'll get in trouble down
every
there.
time we interact. So we're just going to send him into the lion's den
So I feel like we should go over there
and hurt him.
But I don't know.
No, Crasp, you want to go in over the top?
I might go in over the top, but another question I have is so I can snare. Can I snare Satan? Can I stop him from hopping all over the place?
That's a good question.
Because we have to interact with him one time.
Yeah, but
maybe we do that after he's
My guess is
ensnared.
snaring is something that happens to enemies.
It says if you. Well, it doesn't say anything about a monster,
Yeah.
but it might be the case.
You gonna talk
This
to him?
is it. This is it.
Yeah, we're just gonna blow a
those are
couple of these little buddies up.
Good idea.
Grilled.
Oh yeah, let me see what. Oh, I'm
Okay.
about to expose you too. Yeah. Show them text messages.
Exposes secrets. Full dump.
Yeah. See, now they have to go through the fire to come fight me if they're mad about that. Except the ones behind me, they have full access.
I'll deal with those ones then.
Yeah, here.
It's a lot of move.
I don't want to move because.
Oh, yeah.
You could just skip the move.
How do I pick up the gold? Do I have to stand on it?
Yeah,
just
yeah,
stand
you
on
can
it.
walk up to the gold and then come back to this spot. Yes.
How do I? So if I walk there, I can then move again. I don't have to do it all.
It'll just
Okay.
use one of your 4 moves. Easy piece.
Amazing.
Yeah, they don't try to screw you or anything. Like they let you play.
Awesome. There was some gold that now that mold is standing on, and that's really rude, honestly.
There you go.
Rut-roll.
Bye.
No.
No.
It's okay.
Come on. Rude.
Jerk.
And you get a shield.
Yeah, you get a shield though, so it's not gonna be too bad. All right, so are we gonna?
Ooh, my weapon's energized now.
I believe it. No, Crafts. We want.
I'm gonna go over the top here, and I will test a. Oops, wrong one. I'm gonna test a snaring vine on.
Oh,
wait, you gotta close out.
That's
That's right. That's right. Sorry.
There's some good drinks in there.
Yeah.
Some juicy drinks.
Still treasures.
No, that's right. Right now, Anna, they're gonna continue to bother you about using these trinkets. Ho ho.
I'll make you nice and fast.
Ooh.
Haste?
Get some speed.
Yeah. Right now you can.
Okay.
Oh,
here we
thanks.
go. So now I'm gonna move up through here.
Yeah.
Oh, I might not be able to hit him from here. Oh, I can at least slow him down.
Yeah, you're gonna have another move.
Take this. Gosh, what's that thing? It's an explosive.
I think those are where he materializes each time. I could be
Okay.
wrong though. It might be just be one of them. This is just our going theory.
Well, let's just see. Here, I'll just make a wall. Create a lane. Here. No, I can't actually get it over there. We'll do one right there.
Yeah, it'll be a huge. They're not smart enough to figure this out.
And I'll go over here and wait.
Yeah, now we're talking.
See what they're about.
Ooze wax slime.
That slime's mine.
That's none of your ooze wax.
That's my favorite slime.
Okay, I'm gonna hang out here.
Ooh, and then you get a strength.
I'm gonna take it.
Okay, so here, let me see how far I can
Yeah, will they run away? Because we're just littering the field. Flames, there's birds. Oh, it was explosive.
Oh, they are explosivo.
Nice.
Okay, no, those are actually tools we can use.
Okay, I'm glad I didn't walk into that
Oh
one.
yeah, the spots I think he stands on are the ones with the little like blue wispy roots.
Oh, it's his mycelial network.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. The rich lore. All right.
What you gonna do? Walk through fire? No.
Oh.
I didn't like it.
Rough stuff.
Oh, that's a bad
Nice.
move. Yeah.
What happened over here?
Ah, there's no.
He learns.
Leave
No.
Satan
They're getting
alone.
smarter.
Get thee behind me, Satan. I'm protecting
For
you.
protection.
Yeah.
Hey. Oh, what? This is not good.
Okay, I see. So my ultimate is I can snipe for 12 damage from a range of 5.
Here. Let me, if I may.
Yeah, please.
Let me propose something zesty. We haven't gone into it, but I do have power over space and time itself. I should have mentioned it before.
Just sizzle all them.
Ultimate number 2.
So, oh shit!
Oh yeah.
Check these wings.
Wow.
All right.
Yeah.
Stunned.
Yeah, but now they're goosed, so you'll be able to hose them down.
Well, that's nice. Because now maybe a volley will do the trick. Oh, actually, it won't. No. I'll still go for that.
We should talk to Satan soon.
Nah,
we
he's
should
fine.
check in.
Yeah, I need to interact with Satan at some point.
Yeah, you should talk to him and see if he
Something.
moves.
That's the
Calendar.
quote of PAX East 2025. Eat him up.
Good.
Yeah. We don't want those big ones around.
No, the little ones just walk into fire. They're not even a problem.
Nice.
Mycelium in the swamp bulges and buckles, sprouting unfamiliar mushrooms all around
Oh no.
you.
I thought that was happening. What?
Mudmouth said you were smart, and I think she was right. It's way more fun being lost and afraid with you. I feel mostly safe now.
Whoa. So is this why this is your favorite beast?
I love him so much.
Yeah, what is your explode ability? Oh, there we go.
Yeah, see, I'm getting my firepower up by simply walking through.
Just collecting, reaping.
That's some sick stuff.
Oh, it's range 3 though.
Yep. Nope. All right. Yep. I
have to hang on.
Walked too far. But that was just cool, wasn't it?
It's character building, right?
Yeah.
This is the lore. This is just the lore.
Sometimes you just gotta look cool, you know?
Exactly.
Everything becomes part of the story.
Oh, whoops. I think I could have targeted that better.
Gotta eat them.
Okay, yeah. Let me at least finish one of these guys. We'll dump him.
Hurt him.
Okay. Now,
Big explode.
Eventually, you'll run out of those. Don't worry.
Yeah, right. Fate deck is gonna get recycled.
yeah. So what I'll do is go over here.
Yeah, exactly.
And then just do just a little touch. Yeah, that's him. That's him.
Wipe him. So we got some healing shrooms laying around here. It looks like.
Kind.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Now that's a cool thing to draw out of the thing.
Yeah.
Get that vine.
That's it. Just like that.
Oh, watch this. This is gonna be gross. Because they're exposed, right?
Yeah, I weakened at least one of them. Uh-oh, I should have moved. Can I go back and move?
Yeah, you can go back, right?
Oops.
Once you've
Nope.
selected the move, it's done.
Whoops.
That's still good.
Yeah.
I'll still take it. Look, and now you got
Ooh, there's a
some
bag.
Prada.
I will get it. That bag.
I'm gonna get my friend's purse.
Yeah, I don't want these dicks eating our healing mushrooms. I'm here to tell you that right now.
Get out of here.
Haha. Because you still have your shield laying around.
No, my bag.
What, this dick? That was Louis V.
I mean, I can whirlwind them again. I will stand. Why can't I stand there? What? No, I don't want to push. What's happening? No. Oh, I can push him.
Out.
Yeah, push them real good.
Push
Bump
it
'em.
real good. Now,
Line 'em up.
that's where I want to stand.
Oh,
Thank
shit.
you. Thank you.
That's the one.
This is filthy nasty.
Bam. Yeah.
That's nice.
Woof.
No, this is nice.
Give me my bag back.
Hawoo.
Ooh, I should try throwing people into your fire.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, yeah?
Very much so.
Oh, you can like heal up your decoy?
Too far away. Yes, I can put any spells on them that I can put on you. But I'm going to put this on you, so you get some retaliate.
Let's get you some haste. So it's time to
Here
do
it
my
comes.
favorite thing, which is making stuff on fire. It's
Burn it.
alright. It's good fire, I think. Alright, and then I'm about to do one of these numbers. I'm gonna come over here. And so
Get the juice.
Oh my God.
Yes.
Yeah, your
Get juice.
firepower is it's turned up.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Here it is.
Nice.
Oh, here we go.
That's sending a message.
Ooh, nice
Yeah.
turn.
Yuck.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, here, I'd be happy to go back to Satan duty.
Oh, yeah. Is he still? Where did he go?
Up there in the upper left.
There he is.
Yeah.
Which disproves our theory that he likes to stand on the little webbed spot.
He's just a goose. Good job, Cherry. Very nice.
Mycelium in the
Walk on the
swamp
obvious thing. Now, you can map your own route, but that was
You can.
silly.
Unfamiliar
I was just excited to be able to move
mushrooms
6.
all around you.
I just thought you didn't like that decoy.
Yeah.
This is fun, even though I don't know which way to go. Come on, and watch out for the big squirmies.
Deal.
Oh, Okay, got worse.
Oh, that's not a good place to stand, my dude.
No. I feel like it's gonna get hot. Let's move away a little bit. Oh, actually, I got some of this. No, there's no reason to even make them up here. I'll just get them up here in case they roll up, or in case new ones get spawned up here.
Okay.
Yeah, we might want to eventually. We might want to use ranged attacks to clear those out.
If I throw some ooze onto the explosives, do we think it'll hurt them?
I bet it will.
Oh, I guarantee it will. It's gonna suck bad.
Okay, cool.
I think that's the best plan I've ever heard.
Yeah, it will look cool.
All right, then let's try it.
First.
Whoa.
Shoot, I was gonna back away, but now I'm in a good place to talk to Satan. I can't let this slip. An opportunity like this.
Talk to the devil himself.
Okay.
All right, what do we think?
Oh, sorry, I thought you were.
Yeah.
I'll let me get rid of this little guy, and then I'll hang out with the demon. We'll just pop him. Unless it doesn't work. Okay, good.
No, it's gonna work. Now, but here's the great thing is that you have 2 movement spaces, so you can move down there and interact with Satan.
Right.
Which is never gonna get old to say.
Now, I could just talk to this guy.
Yeah.
What's he say?
The
Touch
mycelium
Satan.
in the swamp bulges and buckles, sprouting unfamiliar mushrooms
Not gonna be a
all
place to
around
move.
you.
We're gonna have to ice these.
You can't hear my thoughts. You must not be connected to the mycelic network. Wait, you're just like Mudmouth. You even look like her!
Oh,
wow.
on.
For context, Mudmouth is a giant ogre.
You can probably kill the one behind.
Yeah, I was gonna say. What is the? So, do we know what these guys here do? This
I think
heart-shaped
that's
thing.
a healing
Oh, okay.
mushroom. That's my guess.
I'll
The pink
look
ones
into one.
heal, the black ones explode.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it always does AoE attack, so you can heal anyone adjacent to you, including a monster,
Wow.
Nice.
and deal damage.
Okay, so I
That's
don't want to
potent.
heal them.
Die.
Yeah.
Dope.
What? They're just.
Whoa.
Oh, he's confused.
Oh, he's
They're confused.
confused.
Confused from the starfall.
And he made some more.
They're gonna make me do it to him. Historically. All right, here. Are you guys cool if I jump in?
sorry.
Sorry. No, I want to see this for sure.
I got really excited to throw this guy.
No, throw him.
Oh, I don't need to move first.
Yeah, man.
I
it's
get
like,
to
you wanna
move,
throw
throw,
him into the
move. So I'm
fire?
gonna throw him, and then I can still move a little bit. I want to throw you. Oh man. Well, I can throw him into the fire at least.
Yeah,
Oh wait.
Yeah.
There's one
Throw
right
him in
there,
a
but that
bomb.
would hurt me.
But that'll hurt you, yeah.
Yeah.
It'll hurt you, but we got lots of healing around too.
Burn.
Here now, if
Get the bang.
if she had thrown that ooze into the explosive by her, she also would have been healed by the AoE fungus when it blew up, right?
Oh.
If she threw it into the black mushroom,
Yeah.
that would have caused damage, but that also would have procced rage.
Exactly. This is what I'm saying.
Interesting.
Yeah, Berserker likes taking damage. It's fun.
You could throw a friend into health
Yeah.
if you wanted.
No, and I think it's a great plan. Oh wow. No, he's coming around the back.
Didn't expect this.
That's a rogue's job.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, now we're talking.
Whoa.
Oh, look at this
Yes. There
Very
we
nice.
go. Yeah. We're on fire. And
Right
it's
now, I
good.
got something wild. I'm gonna see if I can make this pop.
Whoa.
Yeah, I think I can make this pop. 3 away. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, these guys are fucked.
Oh, I see.
This is not. It's no so good. It's
Oh,
no
nice.
so good. Sorry, Chris.
It's okay. There's health right around the corner.
Oh no!
Oh, wow.
Check out my bird styles.
Yes.
The third ultimate used, second by the Arcanist.
We are hurting them over here.
Oh yeah. They're struggling.
We got grasp.
Just trying to see what
Clean up crew?
what does the most damage.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? They're
me see if I can
surrounded by
shoot that bomb.
But they're surrounded by bombs. Yes.
Let's see. What's my longest range? I may have to move a little closer. No, I should be able to get it.
What if you went piercing arrow? What if you
threw him?
Yeah. Like what if you get over to that little nest? Those vines over there in the upper left. Here, so I think I can. Here, watch this.
Yeah, let me see.
No, I can. You can use the app and actually
Point it
I can point it out. So what if you got over here and then linear shot right down through these two
to blow that up?
Well, yeah, but also to hit the linear that piercing arrow. I think hurts everybody in the line.
Let's try. Let's see if that's true. So you're saying walk through this health.
Yes.
Walk in health.
Yeah.
Now is that gonna snare me though?
Let's find out.
Let's see. It might be worth it.
It's your snare. Again, it's character building.
Use it when you want. Okay.
No, in fact, you get +1 move for being in your own snare.
Well, so it works like the fire for the
Yeah.
pyro.
It's like your fire, but made out of leaves.
Oh, nice. Okay, I'm gonna
And
skip the
doesn't
rest
hurt.
of this move.
Yeah, skip the rest of this move and then fuck these guys up.
Just gonna shoot all the way down.
Yeah. Oh, this is the best.
This is good.
We'll attack him. That's where I want it to land.
Yeah, they're all gonna get it.
Well, bam.
Come on, we're looking for the best. We're looking for a premium bait experience here. No.
Oh, it didn't light off the explosives.
Wait, no hit the flames.
Penetrate.
No hit the flames.
Well, that's okay. I'm gonna slap. They said we saw what you were trying to set up.
that was missed. Remember, they're still
they're beating
still
each other
built
up
from the stars, right? I mean, they're not any threat at all.
All right, I'm just gonna do it again.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. It got real hot over here.
So hot.
Just gonna keep doing what I do best.
Oh yeah, you can just straight
Yeah,
up clear
please.
them, right?
Yeah.
They just turn into fire. They don't explode in this case, so you can sort of puzzle it out.
Clearing the field.
Oh yeah.
Give me some good. All right, that.
It'll be
When I
better
get
next
firepower though.
Okay.
Is it Chris time? Yeah, I mean you can just keep it moving, I guess.
That's true. Let's see. Move 4, attack 3. Wish I could save that move.
Right for later.
So I could get out of there.
Nope.
Because I don't want to. So here, okay. Here's what I can do. I'm gonna walk through the vine. Maybe I can come up there like that. Now I'll settle on it.
Yeah, you just gotta get some tasty linear shot. Oh, here. What if you?
Yeah, where am I?
What if
where am I
you
going?
go
Try-
right here?
Oh, and then try shooting
And
through
then
the big boy.
use your shot to go down to 3.
Yeah, let me try that.
Oh, that's right.
Like-
It's a long range.
If I go like that,
Oh yeah.
will it allow
We got
it?
a strategist here.
Yeah.
I'm
Nice.
full up though.
Yeah,
but
now hurt him.
that's okay now. All right, skip the remainder.
Oh yeah.
Just cook.
Yeah, that's nice.
Oh yeah.
Come on, Fate. Nice.
Let's get it.
Cook.
That's juicy.
Yum. Yeah, that's good.
Iffy kind of left me a hellscape over here. I think I can push one of them into the fire.
I guarantee you can.
Let's try it.
That's your business.
You stand here, please. No. Nope. Push there. You stand there. Thank you.
Just keep shoving them.
Move
Like a
here.
showbiz mom sort of situation.
Get out there.
They're all waiting for you.
No.
Oh, yeah. Bam.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Thanks for the setup, Iffy.
Yeah.
I have a trinket that I can switch places with someone.
Oh yeah.
With an ally. So I'm wondering, I was gonna pull Satan out of there, but I feel like you can talk to him.
Yeah.
He likes being surrounded by
They're
fire.
gonna be buddies over there for sure.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like anyone else is in a position they shouldn't be in, so I'll skip that for now.
Yeah. All right, now I gotta eat a little bit of fire. Okay.
A little fire never hurt anyone.
A little fire.
Little fiber.
Some fire. But it's okay. We got lots of fungoids. I mentioned something about direct control over the material universe before.
Will they just get close?
Yes, I can pull them in.
Amazing.
Fuck.
It's still all right.
Oh, no, they're still dead.
Yeah.
It's fine.
What a turn.
Now, and this is the best part about this scam, right? Audi 5000.
That's so good.
Right? This bird, man.
Aw, cheerlead. Cute.
All right, somebody talk to him. Yeah, cook him.
There's a flash, and the shadowy purple growths around you flare with magic.
Oh.
Suddenly, you find yourselves displaced around the swamp.
Uh-oh.
Oh, a scramble.
You messed with time and space
Those
too
fungi
much.
got infected by Shadowstone.
Oh,
If
man.
you could hear their inside thoughts now, oof, they're pretty scary.
Oh, there's a lot of bags over there if you're trying to
I
do some shopping.
I could get that bag.
Yeah, let me go right here. Yep. Let me go right here. We just gonna do our thing. We just gonna read. Let's do that right. Yep.
Yeah, I was gonna say, maybe it'll make a fire.
Some Pokemon
cute.
shit.
Whoa.
God.
I like
Yeah,
making
this character
fire.
has an arc.
Yeah, I like making fire.
Some DBZ.
I'm going to, if I may. Oh, I have to. Oh, there, you just use an ultimate. Yeah, I was gonna try and snipe that big one in the lower left.
Can you shoot from anywhere?
Well, that snipe is range of 5.
Oh, okay.
But so it's not anywhere.
Yeah, he's in range for you.
Yeah, I could still, well, from there, yeah. I'd have to stand in that fire, and then I could dump, oh no, I can't do that, because I have to move a second. So yeah, that doesn't make no sense. I'll do this one. Here, we'll pierce.
Yeah. Pierce Brosnan.
Yeah, I just have to get... Yeah, how far can I hit through?
The piercing arrow is just that linear track of damage, so you're gold.
We'll see. Let me find out. If I skip the move,
yeah,
I can walk in fire.
No, not. You're
Yeah,
a
you
martial
can.
pair.
It doesn't do damage to you, I don't think. We'll find out right now. Experiment.
I'm gonna experiment.
Friendly experiment.
Because I think okay.
I feel like
that means.
I don't know.
Well-
I mean, I'm not like a UX master.
So that's like
but
a-
I feel like that's a bad symbol.
That's low tire pressure.
No,
There's only
maybe
one
I-
way to find out.
That might be like cool! Exclamation point. you know?
Wow.
Whoa, you're rad.
Yeah, so I just have to attack in a direction.
Exactly.
All right.
It's a kick-ass ability. Oh, yeah, now you're not going to go anywhere. Some kind of elite ooze.
I'm standing right next to Satan, so I feel like if I talk to him, we win, right?
Yeah, I think so.
So it kind of doesn't matter what attack I do next.
You could try to get the chest first before you talk
Ask
to
him why.
Yeah, why is all this happening?
Why are we doing this?
Now, I'm sorry, I did have to come in very briefly. I just wanted to do something special.
Jeez, okay. That's all the mana you've been accruing. Why not?
Yeah.
Have a +1.
Fuck off. All right, now you're welcome to win.
All right, I guess, sure, let's
Yeah, the
play
chest.
takedown just to see what happens.
No,
And
don't.
then- Hello.
Oh, that's still an attack, I guess.
Did the takedown?
Oh, I meant to do move first. Oh man.
You're gonna go
Skip the
wrestling.
attack, yeah.
I will. Should have done a different one.
There you go.
Hello, Satan. Sir.
I found it! The way back to the Veil! Really this time! Be careful though, stuff's still all messed up. You know about the infection affecting the ogres?
I do. A lot of shadow
is
stone.
corrupting
Yep. See,
everything
that's what
where
I thought.
I live too. But we're almost there. You can meet the Prophet and the Sentinel, and we can all be best friends and figure out how to stop the shadow corruption together.
Aw. That sounds nice.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Yay!
Nice.
So much adventure.
Dude, how did you time it? There's like literally 3 minutes left of this panel.
It's magic, man.
That is well done.
Aw.
Secret door, baby.
But yeah, good job, guys. And that is.
I feel like I accomplished something real. Hey, guys.
Aw, look at those little guys.
Damn. Oh, shit.
No.
Who are these fuckers? Whoa.
Okay, that's good. Oh.
Oh, God.
Oh my.
All right.
Whoa.
It's mom and dad, and they're mad.
Yeah.
Mommy and Daddy
that falls
Mushroom
out
are
of
here.
control. The mushroom cap.
Sentinel! I brought friends who can help! Oh, that's what all the screaming in my head was. I wasn't paying attention to the mycelic network.
Satan.
You're so interesting that I got distracted.
Come on.
Seems like
Same,
it's not
buddy.
just your town that needs saving. Fight your way toward the 2 fungi leaders and interact to rescue them.
They're so pretty.
So this was a part 2, but I do think, I don't think we can go over, but if you can guys go as much as you like before time's up.
Yeah. All right, let's start some fires.
Make
Set
it
us
hot.
up for success.
Yeah, you get it.
Oh,
You made pyro, I know it.
I can pull them into your fire next round or next turn.
Oh, yeah. Keep it hot.
All of this is being
Don't
controlled.
fuck me, card. Oh. Now I'm just gonna take out my aggression on it.
Just push him.
Jerk.
Wow.
Yeah, send a message.
Oh.
I didn't like it.
Oh.
Okay.
Major.
We just learned something
Major.
important about these guys.
Yeah.
Never mind. That turned out great.
That was all calculated. What are you talking about? You knew that.
That was for your good job.
Bird style.
I should have done it just, yeah, it's all good. Sequencing.
I guess I'll try this.
Oh, I don't know yet. Just wait.
I don't think I'm
that's
gonna
a
get
good
in range
one.
of anything to pull though.
You just yank somebody into you.
Yeah, I thought I'm.
free and then grab somebody.
Yeah, I think I was gonna try to pull one of those, but I don't think I can actually reach them.
It's got to be the upper right guy, I guess.
Oh, yeah.
I think he's in range.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
Catch him. No, he's gonna blow up in your face, but you know.
That's okay, though.
Yeah, that's fine. You're a tough bear.
Yeah, sure am. I said pull. Oh, do I get?
Hi, I'm Jess from Underwater Fire Games and the creator of our upcoming adventure game, Particle Hearts. In Particle Hearts, you'll explore a world made entirely of particles. You'll need to use your special abilities to manipulate those particles, solve puzzles, avoid detection, and ultimately uncover the role you play in this sinister and beautiful land. You hear that? It's a wind chime. If you hear those along your travels, follow the sound. Those chimes contain messages from a mysterious entity who claims to have a history with you and might even provide clues to help you along your journey. And keep your eye out for glowing structures, as they typically designate an object of importance. You'll come to know that structure up there as a figment gate. They dot the landscape, and unraveling them will be vital to your progress. Let's go check that one out. Yeah, I see you over there. I'm not ready for that quite yet, though. In Particle Hearts, you play as the Drifter, able to freely explore the open levels that represent chapters in his story. There's very little hand-holding. You won't find a map littered with waypoints. If you see something interesting, go check it out. As you can see, this Figment Gate is a portal to another world. Now, how do we get out of here? The abilities you'll learn along the way are the key to your escape, and arriving at a solution typically requires careful observation. Those pink particles look a bit suspect. I don't think there's anything we can do with them from here, but maybe a change in perspective might help. Let's try down here. From this angle, they appear to be making some sort of shape. Maybe with a little more alignment. Ah! A bridge. Onward and upward. A little further into this Figment Gate, we discover more particles. This time they seem to be obscuring something important. The symbol on the floor almost matches the symbol up above. Maybe these switches will help bring parity to them. Nice. Now let's jump the gap. Solving this Figment Gate rewards us with our first Figment. But what do we do with it? Regardless, at least we're allowed to leave this world. For now. Now that we're back, I think it's time we check out that looming arm in the distance. I'm not sure who that is or their intent here, but I have a feeling they'll be an important part of this journey. As you progress through this land, you'll meet various creatures, some of which will help you understand your purpose, and others who are tasked with hiding it from you. There's another glowing structure. Let's take a look. It seems to want something. We're traveling light, but we do have this. Seems to want more, but I'll leave that to you. This is just the beginning of the mysteries in Particle Hearts. If you want to find your place in this land that isn't always as it seems, you'll have to think like particles, move like particles, and fight like particles. Particle Hearts is coming to Steam and consoles later this year, and you can wishlist on Steam today. Thanks.
Hi, I'm Christina from Magic Rain Studios, creators of Ila A Frosty Glide. Today, we'd love to give you a quick peek at some of the things you'll discover in Ila's enchanted world. You'll play as Ila, a young witch in training. You'll take up your trusty escape room and set off on a journey to a magical island in search of your missing kitty cat, Coco. On this adventure, you'll discover secret places, gather collectibles and outfits, and solve puzzles. All while slowly improving your magic flying powers to glide your way up the mountain. Your main way of getting around? A skate room. A traditional broom might not be that comfortable, and we love skating. So we combine both to make sure gliding around feels magical, cool, and super satisfying. Here we go, our very first glide to overcome an obstacle. Let's fly a bit to collect that chest. What's inside? Keep climbing and don't forget to grab all the coins along the way. We'll show you how those come in handy when we stop by the shop later. What's this? What does it do? Oh, it's a hot room! These bouncy little mushrooms help you reach higher places you couldn't get to before. You'll also learn clever tricks, like how to stick your skate room into icy walls to launch yourself even higher. Cool, right? Another chest! And inside, our first new ability, a new Stardust Charge. These powers will enhance your flight little by little. The more you collect, the farther you glide, helping you reach those hard-to-get magical places. Let's visit the shop and see how can we spend those coins. Ooh, a cozy new sweater? Yes, please. Wait, this magic shield looks useful too. Maybe we should buy that first. A clue! Good thing we pick up that shield. This activates some magic rings. Let's glide through and see where they lead. This is just a tiny taste of what you can see and do in Ila A Frosty Glide. There will be a lot more to uncover and places to explore in the final game. Ila will come out later this year. Please Wishlist starts on Steam today.
Hey y'all, this is Andrew Armstrong of Fermenter Games, creator of Baseless, a planet-jumping shooter, my labor of love dream game. In Baseless, you play as Calf, this cutie behind the logo. The last of your kind, you were rescued by a well-meaning religious group, the Nile. Gifted this scarf so that you fit in with the wormy folk, and trained to use your spin gun, you're now a soldier, with the Nile's mission of saving other stranded people out there just like you were. Let me give you a taste by showing you the first mission you'll play. But first, the basics. In Baseless, shooting equals movement, meaning you'll have to fire your spin gun to move around. You can shoot from side to side to scoot around the planets, or aim down to launch upwards. As you blast around, you'll be affected by the gravity of the planets around you. You can slingshot around the planets, but don't get too far away or you'll run out of oxygen. Just like real life. Now, your primary fire is good for moving around, but if you want to do damage to enemies, you should collect the power weapons from these chests. Here we see the triple rifle. Let's take care of these baddies. These have limited ammo, so you gotta make your shots count. Defensively, you've got your bubble shield. It's very versatile. You can hold it to block enemy attacks, hold yourself in place in the air while you're shooting, tap it quickly to do a dash, or charge it up to do a big bubble boost. This one is hard to master, but it feels so good when you land it. One more piece of your arsenal is equipment. You start out with Calf's Blade. Slashing enemies up close stuns them, allowing you to gain bonus ammo when killing them. And if you're cool enough, you can deflect enemy projectiles too. This is just your starting kit. You'll unlock more abilities as you progress. But let's move on to the mission at hand. We're on our way to rescue our stranded friend at the end of the zone, but on our way there, each stage has us completing different objectives. In this stage, Goliath forces have corrupted the windmills around. It's up to us to collect all the gears to repair them. Collecting the gears spawns enemy reinforcements, so you gotta be slippery on this one. This explosive barrel is probably useful. Oh! Each zone has unique enemies too. Like, take a look at this flying swordsman. You can block his spinning blade with your bubble, or deflect it with your own sword. Remember this trick for the boss fight coming up. If you can survive to the end of the zone, you'll face off against one of the many Goliath keepers. In this zone, Zephyr is holding our stranded friend Dale captive. Let's take him down. He's got a giant spinning blade, but I can block it with my bubble just like I could the other swordsman. Later in the fight, I have to avoid these big stab attacks. Oh, close one. Gotta deal with all these extra minions too. Oh, it's hectic. Deflect. Jump up, and boom. Boss defeated. Now I just gotta collect the zone orb, and Dale is free. Now we jump in the warp and head on home. 3 stars, nice. Rescuing folks like Dale brings them back to the hub world, Stellar Hollow. Be sure to chat with your new friends in the hub to get gifts, side quests, a fishing minigame, sports ball, bits of story, and a lot more. The hub is a great place to upgrade your arsenal too. Strengthen your scarf at the loom, equip the wrecking saw and cut through the baddies. Or swap out your horns and get game-changing effects like this. Whoa. There's a lot more to explore in the final game. I'm only scratching the surface. I've been pouring my heart into this game, and I can't wait for you to discover everything in it. Anyway, I hope you enjoy this introduction to Baseless. We're releasing later this year on Steam and consoles. If you like what you see, you can wishlist Baseless right now. Thanks for watching!
Hi, I'm Pat.
And I'm Daniel.
And we're the Fine Art developers of the Lovecraftian action roguelike dungeon crawler Cthulhu's Reach Devil Reef.
Cthulhu's Reach is a top-down action roguelike with an isometric perspective. Features a pixelated retro art style, and the main inspirations for this game was the early 90s games such as Doom and Diablo 1 and 2.
So let's get into a little short story synopsis before we jump into the dungeon. So you're in debt and you're in big trouble, and you've come to the reef to find a treasure that might be able to get you out of it if you survive, that is.
So we begin here in Innsmouth seaside, and you can see a small shed over here where you can configure and choose your weapon loadout.
So you can choose your appearance here in the wardrobe. So you can either choose one of our characters. We have newly added Florence. More characters will come in the future. You can also do your own custom character, choosing your clothes, skin tone, and hairstyle. I'm gonna go with Florence, our newest member of the bunch. Then after you've chosen your appearance, you will need to choose your loadout. So you will be able to unlock weapons with a resource called Dagonite, which you collect during your runs. So if you go to the diary, I'm able to unlock a new weapon here. I'm gonna unlock the rifle, and more will be added in the future. So now I can choose loadout. I can choose 2 weapons to have with me now this run. So I'm gonna go with the Tommy gun, and I'm gonna go with the broomstick.
Nice. So I'm ready. Are you ready, Per?
Oh, I'm so ready. Let's jump into the boat and go out to the Devil Reef.
Okay. Yeah, find the first few enemies that we're going to talk about. So yeah, I'm going to talk about the Gothic ooze and their weaknesses. So yeah, let's go. Here we got the first enemy in the game. It's called the Gothic ooze. It's a psychic enemy where it has those small charges where it tries to slow you down and also hurt you. They are fairly easy to deal with. Each time you kill an enemy, you can see it's been added a journal entry to that enemy as well in your diary. You can read about them.
So you will find on each level an incantation pedestal, which are upgrades for your character. So you get 2 choices. Now I had the choice to either imbue my broomstick with the Cthulhu Spark, which will add a flame effect chance and some kinetic damage, or I can imbue my axe with a chance to inflict slowed or psychic damage. So these different damage types are effective, more or less effective against different enemies. So I'm gonna go with the flame on my boomstick.
Meanwhile, I've been taking care of some monsters because the game won't pause when you're choosing your incantations.
And here we can see a key. You will always need keys to get to the end of each level. There are doors which need different color of keys. Here we can see we have an exit that needed that gold. There we have a Dagonite, which can use to unlock weapons. In the future, you also add that you can have permanent progression on your character with those Dagonites, and some options to alter the runs. Here we entered the shop between the levels, so now you get some options which will upgrade your weapons. These are different every time, and I got some damage upgrade for my boomstick, or ammo capacity upgrade here for my Tommy gun, or a fire rate upgrade for my boomstick. So I'm gonna go with some damage for my boomstick, because that's always good. You can also re-roll if you don't like the options. That will not help me right now because I have too little gold, so let's get some more gold from the boxes.
So here we are at the final stage in Act 1, and we will encounter the boss. Let's go. Oh! The Watcher. As we fire on the boss and take out his health, we'll go into these different phases, do more and more vicious attacks.
Here we see it spawning its broods, so we want to make sure we don't get grabbed by them. Then we need to get them with our axe because they're immune to bullets.
Now as we enter the final phase of the boss, we will get even more angry. Start attacking.
There we got him.
Nice. And we get some loot.
So thank you for watching our playthrough of the first act of Cthulhu Breach, The Reef. There are more to come, so we hope you are watching it on Steam, wishlist. Make sure to follow us and have a great PAX, everyone. Bye.
Welcome to Warside Bootcamp, Commander. Warside is a classic turn-based military tactics game, combining a retro feel with modern quality of life features, various campaign modes, and a few twists and surprises too. Play through an epic solo story campaign about the battle for supremacy on a continent under threat from multiple warring factions. Fight alongside fellow commanders in co-op missions, or go head-to-head in up to 4-player PvP battles against your sworn enemies. Battles are waged along a 2D map. Select your units to move and attack. Your ability to move and fire in a single turn depends on the unit type. Attack enemies and capture structures. You get currency at the start of every turn. The more structures you hold, the more money you earn. Use your funds to reinforce your units and upgrade your arsenal. The more expensive units have more powerful attacks or unique abilities. The Rhino, for example, can push other units around the battlefield. Commanders have unique powers. Here, we use Jackson's EMP Blast to temporarily disable a group of units. Fast-paced gameplay that's quick and simple, but the unit variety and use of terrain makes for endless tactical possibilities. Since our release on Steam, we've made numerous bug fixes and improvements, with more on the way in the weeks ahead as we ramp up to version 2.0. Version 1.1 will introduce a Commander's Dossier, where you can read up on each of your Commander's abilities. We are also adding skirmish missions for quick single-map battles against AI. Version 1.2 will rebalance the brutal campaign difficulty for those players seeking a tougher challenge, as well as further improvements to the AI. In Update 1.3, we'll introduce achievements and further UI improvements. Finally, in version 2.0, we'll add the co-op campaign mode, where you can take on your enemies together with a friend. There's loads of new content coming and much to look forward to in Warside, so keep an eye out for our update announcements. Warside is out now on Steam and coming to consoles later this year.
Shanty, ahoy. Shanty, ahoy. Club.
Ahoy!
Ahoy.
Ahoy!
Fuck. I'm right between two speakers.
Wow,
hold on.
So many people. I love this.
There we go. Look, this is mic control, guys. I know where the speakers are, and I'm putting my body between the speakers and the microphone. And you know what that is? That's professionalism.
Woo!
You're welcome. And it's the last professionalism you're going to see this evening. Joel, look at all these magnificent people. Look at all these lovely, fantastic, well-heeled, well-organized.
I know I was supposed to make fun. I was meant to call everyone
weird, dank, from the sea creatures and shells and whatnot. But
I'm not going
everyone
to
looks
insult
amazing.
these people immediately. That's unkind.
Everyone
That's
looks
not something we
incredible.
do.
That's the plan.
Anyway, you're a fantastic looking crew, and we're very excited to have you here. The thing is, we don't want you over there. We want you over here. So if the people in the back can come forward, if you're comfortable with it, people can come stand up and join us, because that's how a shanty club happens. It happens right here, close up and personal.
Yes, someone standing up.
If you're comfortable with it, which you should be, come on down and stand around and join us. Join us for the Shanty Club today.
Yes. There's 1, there's 2, there's
yes.
3, there's 4, there's
Yes,
5, there's
thank
6,
you,
there's
thank
7.
you. Holy smokes.
There's 8, 9, 10, 11. I've lost
So
count.
the
Too many
pit
people.
is...
Yes, okay.
The pit is here, around
Not a pit,
in
not
a
a pit.
circle.
It's not a pit.
It's not a pit. No, it's not a pit.
It's a shanty circle.
It's a circle of love and respect and appreciation. Great, great, great. Still facing this way, my lovelies. Hell yeah. Anybody else? Come on, you cowards. Come on down. Come on down.
And meanwhile, we have a bunch of donations already in. What are they? Schlee.
Schlee, give us those donations.
Sorry. Ahoy! Ahoy! Okay, so we're going to try and read out as many donations as we can. We will not get 19, we'll get as close to 100% as we can. So let's go from the top. Thank you for Zeke, $100. This is a button. Now, to everyone in the audience, a button is Ian's chest.
Hi.
So for every single $100 donation, we will reveal. So thank you, Zeke, for getting that started. $10 from Anonymous, which is an actual pirate. Sorry, $20 from Zach, $10 from Anonymous, $100, which is another button.
But
let's go
also,
through here.
let's maybe
Lazarus
stop it.
Plum, the
3
pirate of Purple
times
Pioneers, or Privateers, for $10. Peru Terror for $7. Anonymous for 10. Rob Bubsy for 5. Scene for 20. Anonymous for 10. And
Jeepers
PB,
creepers.
Vigilante for 10. So thank you so much for donating to charity.
Yeah, thank
we
you,
love
guys.
you all.
Thank you.
That's very cool, very cool.
For an amazing cause. Can we just say Child's Play Charity over here, if you can see up on the screen? Child's Play Charity, the official charity of PAX Australia. Look at me. Of PAX in general, an amazing charity. So anyway, keep going. I just
All
wanted
right,
to say
so
that. Let's just go.
ladies, gentlemen, friends beyond the binary, welcome on in to the inaugural PAX East Shanty Shenaniganza. So we've flown a little way to be here today, but we are not the Shanty Club. You all are the Shanty Club, and we're in this together. This isn't a traditional performance. We're not going to stand up here and sing songs and you sit there and go, oh, that's tremendous. Or like more likely, ooh, tremendous. You all will help us. You all will actually lead the way and forge a path forward. The thing is, we're raising money for Child's Play. We're here to play games, feel better.
Yep.
There will be donations through the evening requested, not required. And we are going to... Oh, hold on. I'm Barn Uncle Ian, by the way. Sorry. Hey, everybody. And
Ahoy!
This lovely person here, he's the Waluigi to my Luigi. He's the Jeff Bridges to my slightly older and decrepit Jeff Bridges. And he puts the dunk in my donut. This is my boyfriend, Joel.
Buoy friend. It's a buoy friend. It's buoy friend, Joel.
What?
It's a buoy. He's Barn Uncle Ian. I'm buoy friend, Joel.
All right, Joel, normally what do we do and what are we doing
usually,
tonight?
PAX Australia since 2019, we did this as a one-off panel. It was a very silly time. They've got us back year after year. We really lose track of time. We get donations and we get a whole wild thing happening. Over there, we do a friendship donut where we get us on stage going into the crowd and people from the crowd getting up on stage. So it's a big circle moving around the room. And we sing sea shanties.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Uh-oh.
Not listed, right? Not listed on the donations, but if you do just want us to shut up and sing, you can donate for that.
It's true.
Anonymous.
Also,
Joel, Anonymous just donated $1,000. I don't know if you saw that.
I did not see that. Is that what happened?
Big slam.
Big Sam.
$1,000 already.
Was that? These two lovely people are Austin Schlee. Austin, can you confirm for us that that was in fact the hacker named Anonymous?
Yes.
Holy smokes. That's exciting. Look, what we do is we get together, we sing songs with all of you, we bring you along for the journey, we teach the chorus. You can go to shanty.club if you want words. That's right, reach into those pockets, reach into those purses, reach into those fanny packs. If you need words, you can look up shanty.club.
Shanty.club, on the top right corner says songs. It's a Google document. But it's nicely formatted.
Well done, Joel.
Thank you very much. Keep going.
But we will teach you the songs as we go. Yep. It's a tradition for us to start with Bound for South Australia.
Okay, one last thing, real quick. We've had a bunch of people who put their hands up to lead sea shanties. If you want to step up and lead a sea shanty, that's the whole part of this magic. So I want you to come and find me in between different songs or during songs if you would like to lead one up on stage. But also we have some musicians in the crowd. I'm looking over here. And we would love you to get up on stage, get behind these microphones. We have a concertina players, if you're happy to jump up on stage. Do you want to come up in? Yep, and a violin and a hurdy-gurdy. Would you like to come up? You don't have to, either way. It just means that everyone on the stream can hear it. Look at this, a real hurdy-gurdy.
Give it up for a hurdy-gurdy!
If you go behind the microphones in general there. All right. So, Bound for South Australia, first song by Barn Uncle Ian. We sing songs, I'm telling you. I know it's been 5 minutes, but...
What we do is we'll rap a chorus by with you, and then we'll teach you how to do it, and we'll do it all together. This is why I said come down to the front. I'm going to project, but if you can't hear me, you can't hear me, and it's your loss. We love you. Okay, so the chorus goes something like this. It goes...
Heave away, you rolling kings. Heave away, haul away. Heave away, you reel me sing. We're bound for South Australia.
Well done, you guys. Well done. There's another part in the verse where I'll sing something like blah, blah-dee, blah-dee, something here.
Hey.
And you'll sing
heave away, haul away.
Blah, blah-dee, blah-dee, something.
Bound for South Australia.
All right, so I'll do 2 lines, and you'll sing 2 lines back to me until we get it nice and firm. Odd word choice. Heave away, you rolling kings.
Heave away, haul away. Heave away, you rolling kings. Heave away, haul away.
Heave away, you'll hear me sing. We're bound for South Australia.
Heave away, you'll hear me sing. We're bound for South Australia. Heave away, you rolling kings. Heave away, haul away. Heave away, you'll hear me sing. We're bound for South Australia. hope you can hear it at the back because this sounds amazing. I don't think we've ever sounded this good since 2019. Right here, though, with the instruments and the voices.
It's such a high bar, and we've cleared it.
I imagine at the back it's like, heave away, haul away, and then come ahead. If anyone wants to stand up and join at the front, you do not have to, but at the same time, it sounds incredible here.
Come on, buddies, come on down. I'll give you a $5.
Oh, look how many.
Well done, PAX East.
Now, at PAX Australia, this is essentially a meetup of shanty clubs. So what happens over there is we have about 7 different clubs that show up to PAX Oz every year. And it means that different shanty clubs can meet each other, you can hang out, we go to bars afterwards, all this different stuff. And because we're Australians, we thought the best way to find the shanty clubs here in Boston or in America was to message them on Facebook.
Yeah.
And no one responded to it.
No one responded.
So.
Which is for sure not like deeply psychologically damaging to us based on a history of people not responding to us like on the phone or text message or whatever.
So anyway, what happened next? No, I love you. I'm sorry. I'll message you more.
Yeah, that's cool.
Also, if you want to dim the house lights, we found that always kind of works really well just for the mystique.
Set the mood.
Set the mood. Oh, we did it! Oh my God! Thank you so much, Tech Crew. So, I really had a point and I've lost it. I've lost the point completely. Where were we at?
Well, critically, you mentioned if you're interested in leading a shanty, come and speak to one of us. That's A-okay. But yes. Beyond that, again, just restating, a shanty club is about everyone here, right? And I just reckon you did so well. Good job, everyone. Clocked you. Good job, everyone, with singing. I just appreciate you. You did fantastically. My dear friend Joel is going to sing a song.
Before that, we've had donations. Now, these donations are very important. I'm very focused on them, and Ian's focused on the singing. Woo! We have had 4 donations for piracy. And what piracy is, we figured this out. Every year, we usually bring a bag of coins that we give away to people when they sing their first ever sea shanty. But Ian, no, not naming any names.
Mystery.
Someone forgot the bag of coins.
Forgot the bag of coins.
So we decided this year, every single time someone donates for piracy, we're going to take something from someone in the crowd, something that anyone is happy to give up. It could be a wink. It could be a piece of lint. It could be
treasure.
Some type of treasure.
Give us
and then we're going to
treasure.
redistribute that treasure.
Mystery treasure.
When someone sings their first chant here with us.
First chant.
So we need 4 piracy. If anyone here has pieces of 8, pieces of 9, pieces of 10, a wink, a lint.
I'm going to go do piracy.
We need,
Hold on.
Okay.
Oh, that's
all right,
too
this
nice.
is piracy 1. We need 4 piracies.
Looks like a nut that came off a tap.
I don't know what it is.
I'll come to you. I'll come to you. What's this?
Oh my God, yo-yo?
Looks like a frog. Damn. Is that a brain?
That's only 4. Only 4.
That's a fireball.
Thank you for your.
Very
This was
generous.
the easiest. We just made like
Bloody hell.
$12. We can get out of here. That was a good haul.
I don't think that'll cover your flight.
Yeah, thieving from you guys is really easy.
Now, have we had any other donations before we begin? Special ones. What are they happening? What's going on? Because we're really bad at staying on top of donations. It's kind of a
Donation
thing.
speed run.
Speed run.
Anonymous, Throw the Bro, King Calkin, Nerd Mum, and Legitimate Enterprises, Sync, Helix,
That's right,
Megan,
into my sack,
Jaden,
mate, into
Vino,
my sack.
Anonymous, Melissa, some kind of cat, an actual cat, Anonymous, and Testimo.
Okay. Do we need any ahoys? How many ahoys? Ahoy pluses? Ahoy
so
plus
many ahoys,
premiums.
so many buttons.
Okay, ahoy, 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 ahoy. These are just the normal ahoys. We're getting them out of the way.
1, 2, 3.
Okay.
Ahoy!
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 Ahoy! Jeepers creepers, that was so
Pretty
loud.
good coverage on ahoy. Have we had any other buttons? 1 button. Oh, amazing. 2 buttons.
No.
In total.
No.
Oh, 2 buttons in total.
We already have another button.
2 more buttons.
Spread them out, please. Let's.
Ian,
How many buttons are you wearing a singlet? You have to be, please.
I'm not wearing a singlet.
Where's the singlet?
Is this the
All right,
is it
well,
the
look, we're gonna have to
streaming
go, like-
service with the no nip rule?
Go to this one.
And
And then we'll go to the bottom. We'll go to the bottom. We'll stick to the middle. We'll stick to the safe buttons. Hold on.
Thank you, Ghost, for the $100.
Woo! All right, so the next song is called Holloway Joe. And we do this one a little bit wildly. I don't know how it evolved to the way it is, but I'm going to point to someone at the crowd, and I'm going to hold out the microphone to them, and I'm going to yell. I'm going to go,
microphone?
Singing away. Singing away.
Hi.
No, with more, a little bit more. Singing away. Hey! Yeah. And then the rest of the song continues. So it's slightly different to anyone who knows what Haul Away Joe usually sounds like. All right.
Want the mic back?
And the chorus goes a little bit like this.
Mic back or mic down?
Or mic down or back. Okay, we're doing mic down. All right.
I don't think these are on, by the way. The green light is
Okay. Singing away. Hey! Haul away, we'll haul away together. Way, haul away, we'll haul away. Singing away. Hey! Haul away, we'll haul for better weather. Way, haul away, we'll haul away. That's it. What were those words, Joel? Who wants to yell those words? All right, those words were sing away. Hey! Haul away. We'll haul away together. Way, haul away, we'll haul away together. Sing away. Hey! Haul away, we'll haul for better weather. So we'll haul together. Better weather. Every time. We'll haul away, Joe.
At this point, a fun instruction is that the words are all made up and they don't matter. So if you're singing haul or away, you're probably fine. And if you're close to on tune, you're doing better than we are. If for whatever reason you can't sing or you have difficulty singing or you're super self-conscious and sitting at the back, I'm looking at you specifically, nobody, that would be mean. You can just stamp your feet. A little bit of percussion, you know, or you can clap your hands to show you're into it. Doesn't, you know, whatever. It's a Shanty Club. Contribute in the way that you can, friends. Anyway, this isn't the beat of the song, but good luck to you, Joel. Try with it.
Island is here.
Soldier Boy, I told you. That's 22 minutes? God damn. All right. We'll speed things up a little bit. We'll get donations going in a second, where we do this in not PAX South, but PAX South, 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 Super South, brackets Australia. We have 3 hours to run through a thing.
We have someone to sing a song.
So
we have an individual on stage right now, put their hand up, to sing Randy Dandio.
Oh, lovely.
Now with 37 minutes left, because we're very good with time management.
Yes, let's do it.
We have, are you prepared to do this? You ready to do this? We're going to back you up. An individual.
Just one more thing, because I've got to congratulate everybody. One time, quickly, I've got to do like a little shanty tradition, and then we'll bang on with the next song. Randy Dandio, I promise. Just follow me quickly, everybody. Look up Randy Dandio. Very good, very clever. But for now, you've done so well. You deserve a little treat. It's a little shanty club thing. If you could all just like raise your hand with me. Raise your hand with me, please. Not to the danger zone. No, 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 no. Just to the shoulder. Just to the shoulder. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. We're in trying times. And if you could bend it to the side, right? Go no higher. And then reach around to your shoulder and pat yourselves on the back. Well done. Well done, everybody. Well done, everybody. Good job. Not a cult, though. Not a cult.
Not a cult.
Not a cult.
Not a cult. Not a cult. Not a cult. Not a cult. Not a cult. Now, speaking of chants that Not a Cult would chant, when someone sings a sea shanty with us for the first time,
treasures!
They not only get treasures, but also first chant. 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 Now, this individual's name was Quinn at the beginning of the song, but by the end of the song, they will be handed a shanty club name.
All right.
So we have until the end of the song to figure out a name, and we're very bad at figuring out names. So,
without
Quinn,
further ado, do you want to? We'll teach the chorus now.
Yeah.
You can do.
All right.
All right. How's the chorus going?
I also feel like this whole weekend we've been yelling ahoy at everyone and losing our voices. Not a good move when you're getting up to sing some sea shanties. So thank you all for supporting us, because I can feel it going. Like in the first song alone.
All right, here we go. Without the thing.
Without the thing?
All right.
Without the thing?
The
Should we
chorus
use
goes
the
a little
thing?
bit something like this.
The people
It
in the
goes-
back, can you still hear us without the microphones?
Yeah, they can.
Okay, still thumbs?
Hell yeah.
Thumbs
Hell
in the
yeah.
back? All right, let's do it.
The chorus to Randy Dandio goes something like this. It goes, heave up, hollow, heave away. Way, hey, roll and go. The anchors on board and the cables are stored to be rollicking Randy Dandio. Well done, everybody. I love you all.
We love you! We love you! We thought 3 people were going to show up. How's that? We did.
So
Okay, keep going.
heave up, haul, heave away. Way, hey, roll and go. The anchors on board and the cables all stored to be rollicking Randy Dandy ho. All right. Shall we? Let's get down to the pit. No, not pit. Friendship circle.
Friendship circle.
Friendship circle. Friendship circle. Friendship circle. Friendship circle. Friendship circle. All right, together we'll run the chorus and then you'll jump into the verse. All right. Heave up, oh, heave away. Way, hey, roll and go. The anchors on board and the cables are stored to be
And we've had some donations, ladies and gentlemen. Now, if we get to $5,000, we have a very, very, very special piece of treasure that will be revealed to everyone here. And if we get to $10,000, someone will get a tattoo on their butt. Now, I currently have, I just realized it includes a swear word that starts with the F, the, F-U-C-K swear word. I just realized I want to just kind of, depression. Imagine that word with the word depression at the end, written in Elvish, thanks to this shanty panel. And so it means that if we get to $10,000 by some, just absolute luck, there will be another butt tattoo to happen. But we also have had 2 different donations, Ian.
Want to sing for a song?
Wait, someone wants to sing a song? Another person? We have more people. Okay. We have some more people over there. And we're going to pull one. I guess we will. So, okay, very quickly, 2 more button donations.
No, look, hey, if we get towards the danger zone, which is the Twitch shut-off zone, then we'll just move to other buttons on other people. Not you. It's... you guys are safe.
This one?
Except Gandalf, because I got a thing. But Gandalf doesn't have buttons.
One more button.
Ooh. Oh, thanks, man. Oh, pasty.
Okay, hold on.
Wait, did I pronounce that good?
He has one more button, I just want to say.
Sometimes the
just to be
Australian
clear.
doesn't translate and it's hard. Oh, for example, every time you hear me say...
We're running out of time.
I know, we'll do it. Every time you hear me say holy smokes, just insert a swear word of your choice. Because this is, I'm trying to... Yeah, it's for the kids. For the kids. All right.
1 hour is very short, so what song are we going to get next? Which one?
You're going to do your song. You're going to do your fancy song.
You're
going to do your fancy song.
Didn't I just do it? No, I did a song, then we had them... Okay.
All right. Here's a quick one that we all love, and we're going to smash it in no time. And Joel's going to speak to our friends about what they want, and we're going to figure out Fish in the Sea, which is something that I should have said off mic. All right. Here is a tune that's straightforward and you'll love, and you don't need lyrics, but they are up on shanty.club. Wink. So donations, wink. The song is Paddy Doyle's Boots. Don't look at your phones, because you'll figure this out so quick.
We are going to go very fast. One thing we totally forgot about, a very important part of Shanty Club, is we just had Quinn over here. The first person ever in PAX East to sing a sea shanty at Shanty Club, and we never gave them a Shanty Club name. Or a piece of treasure.
All right, I'll take the name. He wants the name, not the treasure, which is, I would have done the other way.
So Ian over here, Barn Uncle Ian, is going to give him a Shanty Club name right now.
Oh, yeah, of course. No, you phone. Son of a gun?
Son of a gun!
No, wait, no, that's not the name. Whoa, that's not the name. That's me trying to not swear. That is a pretty good name. Yeah, all right. Oh, here we go. I've got it.
Now, usually it's a little bit weird and a little bit culty. Not a cult, but a little bit culty. We usually... Not a cult. Not a cult. Not a cult. Not a cult. So we usually get the person who sung for the first time to kneel down on one knee. I reach into my pocket, pull out the bag of treasure, and hand them a piece of treasure as we tell them their name. So because you didn't want a piece of treasure, I'm still going to do it anyway. But
It can be symbolic. You can just like put it in front of me.
all right.
Yeah, okay. Symbolic treasure. Here we go.
Actually, I've got a different piece of treasure for you. Okay. All right. So please kneel down on one knee. And I bestow unto you the Shanty Club name.
Oh, that's me. Yeah. The Tartan Gun.
The Tartan Gun! Tartan Gun! Tartan Gun! Tartan Gun! Tartan Gun! Tartan Gun! The very first! Of PAX East, and now we have another person who wants to sing a chant.
Do you know the chorus of Fish and Sea?
First chant. Are we doing Fish in the Sea? Well, okay, we do the fish. All right, listen, everyone.
Whatever
We're
you
very
have to do.
organized. So, Fish in the Sea, and then Spanish ladies. Who's doing Fish in the Sea? I totally forgot. Come here.
Yeah.
All right,
I mean, you
ladies and
didn't need to
gentlemen.
say that into the microphone. I think everybody already knew that you totally forgot.
Wow.
Quick charity read.
Oh, quick charity. Go.
Okay, speed one. Geeky Panda, Sarah, anonymous. Guy in an orange flamingo shirt, trash, anonymous, M, anonymous, Captain Booty.
Woo!
Drew is dead. Janie, so how you? Janine Fuchsia and anonymous. Thank you so much.
Amazing. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Fish in the Sea. Very good song. I have it in my book, I think. I don't know where my book is, but we're going to continue. Ian, over here.
Okay.
You're going to back him up on the chorus. Now go on. We're all together, boys. Blow ye winds blessedly, blow ye winds blow. Johnny Southwester, boys, steady she goes. And it's windy weather, boys, stormy weather, boys, when the wind blows. We're all together, boys. Blow ye winds westerly, blow ye winds blow. Johnny Southwester, boys, steady she goes.
We all got me singing with the lyrics?
Where's the bag of treasure? Oh, it's behind me. Perfect. I thought he ran off with it.
I was offering encouragement. Sorry. I was in the back offering encouragement for people to come down.
It's a good thing you're here.
And you asked, where's the treasure, Joel?
It's right here.
No. You're the treasure. Huh? Huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
It wasn't even planned. I'm just like really clever.
So, this individual, first shant ever, we're going to bestow onto you a name of the Shanty Club.
A name of the Shanty Club.
Ian will bestow onto you right now.
Very quickly.
All right. I like this one.
I can't say the second word. Windy Mass. What? Windy Boston Button.
Windy Boston Button!
Windy Boston Button!
I love this so much. We're running out of time.
We're so running out of time.
We have more people, first chance, on the way over there at the stand.
First
We're ready
chance
to go.
coming in
Speed
just a second. We're going to do a little bit of back and forth. A little bit of back and forth. Call and response to Shanty.
You're doing
and then
great.
The
I hope
rest
you're all
will
having a
happen.
great time.
Oh my
Can
God.
you still hear us at the back? Yeah!
20 minutes. Holy.
I love the thumbs up. Thank you. So, as we have said before, vamp. I don't know how to vamp. I just talk and stare at the lights. That's usually kind of what happens. I wait till the time runs out. Shanty Club, being here first time ever at PAX East, we would love to come back, and we're so happy that there are people here singing sea shanties. Now, the thing we do in PAX Oz as well is that when the panel ends, we usually continue on to a bar, one that will not kick us out, and we sing for as long as we can.
Apropos.
And then we sing a little bit more.
Absolutely.
So if there are people here who want to keep singing after this finishes,
we'll have we'll have a little chat and take recommendations out and around the corner in an alcove that is appropriately designated for us by the enforcers, who we love and appreciate. And have strict rules for a reason. Am I right?
Yes.
Am I right?
Yes.
Generally don't like rules. Very much like enforcers me. So
donation update, real quick.
God.
What have we got?
I'm going to go thing.
We got a bunch of donations that have come in.
What are the actions of the donations?
Several song requests. Bogged Down in the Annie-O from Captain Annie Morgan.
Mm-hmm. Annie, ahoy.
A few actual piracies, several ahoys.
A few actual piracies, quickly. Actual piracies, go.
We'll do
go.
ahoy. All right.
Piracies,
Ladies
quickly.
and gentlemen,
give us your
friends beyond the
values.
binary.
Oh my
ahoy.
goodness, that's so lovely. Oh, okay.
Again,
That's
ahoy.
beautiful. All right, that's okay. I feel like that's
You
enough
in the back in the pink with the mask, looking pretty. Ahoy.
So quick. Okay, fine. No,
Yes! You in the back, looking like a wild man from a 1980s, can you call it a sex comedy? Is that appropriate? A 1980s sex comedy? Wild man, ahoy!
We got to call. You're all too lovely. So much piracy just happened.
I know, so much
that
piracy.
That was like
It's
7 or 8
outstanding.
piracies.
All right. Apropos of considering places to go and continue singing, here's a little song called Whiskey Johnny. This is a call and response shanty. So I'll do some nonsense and you'll do some nonsense back to me. It's so straightforward. It's super duper fun.
Now, there's
and
a very quick, there's one,
of
Ian,
my
my friend.
top 3 coping mechanisms.
There was a donation a while ago for real music. Now, I'm very happy someone did that because what real music sounds like, what real music sounds like is...
Oh.
Go for it.
Dance fools. We've got real music. In your chair, bob your heads.
And that's it. Stop.
They did it.
No more. They're anybody. Hey! All right. Perfect. Hey. Johnny.
Pretty straightforward. I love it. Oh, whiskey is the life of man. Hey. Whiskey is Johnny. Whiskey is the life of man. Whiskey for Johnny. I drink whiskey when I can. Hey. Whiskey Johnny. Get out all the whiskey for Johnny. Whiskey we go.
We have 15 minutes left, so we're going to speed
Well
this
done,
up.
you all. Jeepers
We're going to
creepers.
speed this up with 15 minutes
15
left.
minutes
We
left,
have
let's
Spanish
go.
Ladies by another first chant.
First chant. First chant. First chant. First chant. First chant. First chant.
He walked on stage as John, and he will walk off with a Shanty Club's name.
Aye, lad.
Spanish Ladies, shall we go straight into the chorus?
Did you do the chorus with the gentleman?
Let's do it. Let's go.
Farewell and adieu, you Spanish ladies. Farewell and adieu, you ladies of Spain. For we received orders to sail for old England, and we go in a short while to see you again. We'll rant and we'll roar like true Irish sailors. We'll rant and we'll roar along the South Seas until we strike soundings in the channel of old England. From Ushant to Scilly, it's 35 leagues.
I love how there's so many different versions of the sea shanties, everyone. So I just completely ruined that for you. Continue. Yes, I feel like you should do your version. Usually you. Aye. Aye. Either way.
Farewell and adieu to you Spanish ladies. Farewell and adieu to ladies of Spain. For we've received orders to sail for old England, and we hope in a short while to see you again. We hope our ship untrue with the wind as of west, boys. We hope our ship too, for to strike soundings clear. We've got soundings in 95 fathoms, and boldly up our channel, old England it's steer. Hey, we'll rant and we'll roar like true British sailors. We'll rant and we'll roar along the South Seas until we strike soundings in the channel of old England. From Ushant to Scilly, it's 35 leagues. Now the first land we made, it is called the Dead Man, and Ramshad off to it. Start Portland and White. We passed by Beachy and Corley and Dungeness, and over our ship are true on us help fallen light. Hey, and we'll roar like true British sailors. We'll rant and we'll roar along the South Seas until we strike soundings in the channel of old England. From Ushant to Scilly, it's 35 leagues. Was made for the Grand Fleet to anchor all in the downs. Stand tight for to me, then stand by your scoffers. Let go your shank rangers, follow your unmoved daughters. Us take out tabs and sheets. Hey! And we'll roar like true British sailors. We'll rant and we'll roar along the South Seas until we strike soundings in the channel of old England. From Ushant to Scilly, it's 35 leagues. Now the drink off of his full bumper, let every man toss all of his full bull. We'll drink and be jolly and drown melancholy. So here's a good health to all true heart and soul. We'll rant and we'll roar like true British sailors. We'll rant and we'll roar along the South Seas until we strike soundings in the channel of old England. From Ushant to Scilly, it's 35 leagues.
Ian, what is his name?
This is our Tri-Corner Sweet Boy. They can't all be badass.
A blessed
Some of them have to
yo-yo.
be sincere.
Donation speedrun.
All right, donation
Go,
speedrun,
go,
and then
go.
we're going to do another Shanty. You're the best. That was lovely.
Primarette, Shanty
Give it up for
McShantface.
everybody
I'm
who's had
Mud.
the courage to step up here
Cut
and do
my
this
life
tonight.
into pieces.
Come on.
Anonymous.
That's insane.
Anonymous.
It's insane.
Yeah. Yeah. Kenji, Mars, Anonymous, and The Lyrical.
Oh!
What was that one?
One more time.
1 hour is such a short time.
It is really such a short time.
We have 8
Holy
minutes.
demon.
10. What do I do? Tell me my actions. Am I piracying?
Do your song now.
Oh, no, your song.
9 minutes. Do your song.
I don't have a
Yes,
song.
do your song. You don't have a song?
I'm a 3.
That's outrageous.
3 piracy. We need 3 piracy.
3
really quick.
piracy!
Quick, come on. Oh, piracy. 1 here. Thank you. That's a good piracy. Oh, piracy. I love it.
Do
Thank you. That's
actual
3 piracy.
crime.
3 piracy done. Thank you,
Just very quickly, I want to apologise to the city of Boston for singing True British Sailors. We don't really feel that way. Absolutely back Boston and the United States in the war and revolution. We really appreciate your strong and a thriving democracy. And please don't hurt us. We are not redcoats. We need to get home to Dorchester tonight. A little bit of local gear. You had a lovely song, Joel, that you wanted to sing.
I did. Where is it? There we go. Okay.
Yes.
All right, so I don't know if I'm going to be actually able to sing this. I feel like I've lost my voice. But there is a beautiful song that people believed once upon a time Blackbeard used to let port cities know that he was coming home and looking for pirates to join his ship. And when the creators of Pirates of the Caribbean looked into it, they found out it was completely false. However, they then thought, why don't we write our own song which represents this?
Ooh.
And it's Hoist the Colors.
Ooh.
So people
Half a whole, half.
All right.
Which one?
That's exciting.
Now-
Joel will teach you all the chorus right now, immediately.
So, do people know this song? It's a very slow song. I know I can sing it when my voice isn't playing up, but
if you sway, you get extra points.
All right. So
the
it's
points
slow,
don't matter.
and we have a
everything's
couple of
made up.
extra lines in tribute to Boston.
Aww.
Okay, so the chorus goes. Yo. And bound her in her bones. The seas be ours, and by the powers, where we we'll roam. Hold up the lost gate, where none may pass but few. I don't know. The line was crossed, the map long lost, yet still the compass true. I can't remember where I'm singing. They sailed by night, no law in sight, and cast the empire down.
Hey, look, we got 5 minutes left. This is astounding. I'm having a good time. I'm glad that you all are having a good time. We can't do any more donations. If you want more of this, we'll figure out a way to make that happen this evening. If you want more of this in the future, we'd love to do more time. We'll figure out how that can work. Before we do the last song, no, we don't have time. We got 5 minutes. We don't have any time. Wheel of Time is the longest series in all of history. Is someone going to come up here and read the Wheel of Time? Because we have 5 minutes. Get on with it. All right, exactly. Get on with it. Thank you very much. All right, so before we close out, I just want to thank all of our fantastic musicians. I want to thank Austin, Schlee. I want to thank the fantastic flipping charity that we're raising money for. Please consider donating if you can. I want to thank everybody in the hall specifically by name, and that will happen after, one by one. I want to thank PAX East for having us. This has been a fantastic time and a cool time. This is always slapdash and put together at the last second. I want to thank everybody who was brave enough. No, we can't. They don't do it. They don't do it. They don't do it. We can't push time. You're wasting time. We can't push time.
I think in PAX we do it all the time. We're just going to push the time. I don't know. We can push time. I mean, how much trouble could we really get in?
You can try, but...
Does anyone want to hear two new Shant people singing the Fields of Athenry? I just feel like they're pirates. We can't stop them. Look at this room. Look at this crowd.
All right, it's a first chant. Let's do the first chant. And I'll do my best to close that out. All right, come on.
All right, come on up. We're going to do this.
And I'm sorry to the sound desk for yelling into the mic. And I'm sorry I didn't get to thank the people on sticks with the cameras and the people in the back on the sound desk. Thank you guys so much. First chant, two lads know what they're doing. Premium quality chant coming.
Reach your impossible with the AI-powered Legion Pro 7i, Lenovo Legion.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
You really don't know me, do you?
best high-concept sci-fi rigmarole in the universe is back.
Mob justice! Get back here! This is for your own good!
Rick and Morty Season 8 premieres May 25th at 11 on Adult Swim.
Get your mouth round it.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenny has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenny.com.
This week at PAX, the biggest things I've been looking forward to are the Dead by Daylight panel that had just happened revealing Springtrap as the new killer.
And my plan for this weekend, check out the Pokemon Play Lab because I have every single pin, so I had to get this, this year's pin. New merchandise.
I'm really excited to connect with a lot of indie developers and play a lot of indie games. They have a huge showcase downstairs, so I'm really excited for that.
I'm most excited to go see some of the vinyls that they got down there and stuff. That's pretty cool. Vinyls are really cool artwork.
I'm also big into the panels here. Later I'm going to one about what makes a video game an RPG, which should be very heated, very nuanced, and a lot of fun.
Looking at the new Elden Ring.
Walking around and seeing all the vendors. I did a little bit of that yesterday. I'm doing more of it today.
Just kind of like walking around, discovering stuff that like I didn't know I would love that's here. Shops, just different like things like, tabletop games, just different like indie games, things to discover.
Close airlock 7! You really don't know me, do you?
The best high-concept sci-fi rigmarole in the universe is back.
Mob justice! Get back here! This is for your own good!
Rick and Morty Season 8 premieres May 25th at 11 on Adult Swim.
Get your mouth round it.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenny has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenny.com.
Hi, I'm your girlfriend. I can't wait for our journey ahead. I will always be by your side. You can't leave. You're mine, and I won't let you go. I won't let you get away. We will be together, no matter what.
Reach your impossible with the AI-powered Legion Pro 7i, Lenovo Legion.
Here we go.
Whoever joins me shall become a legend! This should be fun!
Hi, I'm your girlfriend. I can't wait for our journey ahead. I will always be by your side. You can't leave. You're mine, and I won't let you go. I won't let you get away. We will be together, no matter what.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenny has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenny.com.
Reach your impossible with the AI-powered Legion Pro 7i, Lenovo Legion.
Close airlock 7! You really don't know me, do you?
The best high-concept sci-fi rigmarole in the universe is back.
Mob justice!
Get back here! This is for your own good!
Rick and Morty Season 8 premieres May 25th at 11 on Adult Swim.
Get your mouth round it.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenny has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenny.com. Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenny has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenny.com.
Ready to be shocked?
Close airlock 7! You really don't know me, do you?
The best high-concept sci-fi rigmarole in the universe is back.
Mob justice! Get back here! This is for your own good!
Rick and Morty Season 8 premieres May 25th at 11 on Adult Swim.
Get your mouth round it.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenny has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenny.com.
Don't know me, do you?
The best high-concept sci-fi rigmarole in the universe is back.
Mob justice! Get back here! This is for your own good!
Rick and Morty Season 8 premieres May 25th at 11 on Adult Swim.
Get your mouth round it.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenny has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenny.com.
Tech Crops awake, taking on a new form.
Let me do the talking.
Let's rock!
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenny has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenny.com.
PAX East, the game I am most excited about is Cyberlich in the PAX Rising Showcase. It's a 2.5D boomer shooter, and oh my god, hand-drawn animation. So many great things here, but that's my number one.
I found a room that has a bunch of cabinet games, and I found Third Strike on cabinet, so I'm gonna go play that until the cows come home. I also saw Soul Calibur up there, Virtual Cop 2, House of the Dead 2 on original hardware. It's over, actually. And that's fantastic.
Yesterday I went to the Night Rain booth, and I got to play Night Rain, which which was awesome. And then I won. I didn't fumble for once playing Night Rain, so that felt really good. I was expecting to just go in there and then like watch the presentation, but they picked me, and I was like, okay, word, okay, I'll play.
I personally love a lot of the board game tournaments, so Seven Blunders or the nightly tournaments. As for the video games here, I like just seeing what indie games are about.
I really enjoy the indie area. It's like by far my favorite part of PAX. I actually just played this really cool game at Poroto Studios there. It's like Battle Peggle. You're like a little dude, and you shoot the balls, and then you can bounce them back into the air.
I like to try new games, and I tried Jay and Silent Bob over at the Atari booth, and that game rocks. And I also really love checking out the retro arcade room, which is outside the floor.
Close airlock 7! You really don't know me, do you?
The best high-concept sci-fi rigmarole in the universe is back.
Mob justice! Get back here! This is for your own good!
Rick and Morty Season 8 premieres May 25th at 11 on Adult Swim.
Get your mouth round it.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenny has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenny.com.
Hi, I'm your girlfriend. I can't wait for our journey ahead. I will always be by your side. You can't leave. You're mine, and I won't let you go. I won't let you get away. We will be together, no matter what.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenny has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenny.com.
Tech Crops Awake, taking on a new form.
Let me do the talking.
Let's rock!
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenny has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenny.com.
Reach your impossible with the AI-powered Legion Pro 7i, Lenovo Legion.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenny has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenny.com.
really don't know me, do you?
The best high-concept sci-fi rigmarole in the universe is back.
Mob justice! Get back here! This is for your own good!
Rick and Morty Season 8 premieres May 25th at 11 on Adult Swim.
Get your mouth rounded.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenny has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenny.com.
This week at PAX, the biggest things I've been looking forward to are the Dead by Daylight panel that had just happened revealing Springtrap as the new killer.
And my plan for this weekend, check out the Pokemon Play Lab because I have every single pin, so I had to get this, this year's pin. New merchandise.
I'm really excited to connect with a lot of indie developers and play a lot of indie games. They have a huge showcase downstairs, so I'm really excited for that.
I'm most excited to go see some of the vinyls that they got down there and stuff. That's pretty cool. Vinyls are really cool artwork.
I'm also big into the panels here. Later I'm going to one about what makes a video game an RPG, which should be very heated, very nuanced, and a lot of fun.
Looking at the new Elden Ring.
Walking around and seeing all the vendors. I did a little bit of that yesterday. I'm doing more of it today.
Just kind of like walking around, discovering stuff that like I didn't know I would love that's here. Shops, just different like things like, tabletop games, just different like indie games, things to discover.
Oh, hey.
Oh, you got to press the button until it turns green.
He specifically told us.
Yeah, I know. I remembered it just now, and then I said it.
Yeah.
Hi, everyone. So you might have seen on the schedule that this was listed as a Blight Club panel, which is great. Blight Club is great. But some plans changed. And for those, there might be people here who just saw like, oh, they're going to play a bad game and showed up and don't know all the internal goings-on of the last couple weeks.
What do you mean? What happened? Yeah, what's up?
There's like 5 podcasts about it.
Yeah. There's a few there. Yeah, Minotti went nuts on a stream. So if you came here to see a bad game, you're not going to see that. We've got some stuff to talk about, and I will toss to Mr. Jeff Grubb for that.
Yeah. As most of you know, I no longer work at Fandom. What you probably don't know is neither does this guy.
He just heard the news for the first time. Yeah.
Wait.
Fired him.
This is not what we're doing the catch up now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
This is not what we discussed. Yeah. You're scaring my son.
Boo this child.
Yeah, Tim! Yeah, Here's the thing, though. When it happened, me and Bacalar got into a room with the people from Fandom. And what happened is they had what we think is a pretty good idea. So for the last week, about 8 days, God, it feels like a million. Yes. Me and Bacalar have been working on some stuff. And really it came from a place of Fandom saying they wanted to do here's what really happened. You all came out. And when things happened, you all got loud. And you said how you feel, and they're like, we say that we're about these people, and they realize they're about you. And so they had some good ideas about how to capture that and what to do with that. I think Fandom they had the motto of fans first, and when they were in this situation, I think their instinct was to look to that to figure out what they should do to solve this. And what that created was an opportunity for me and Bacalar to get in the room with them. And we talked about and agreed about the future of what we're doing here.
Right, like what was going to be next for this thing? What is fundamentally the right thing to do?
And it's because like corporate games media, I mean, God, we all know, right? At this point, it is a complicated thing. And no one's been able to figure it out. Like we have not been able to figure it out. So at a certain point, why are we expecting anyone on the other side to be able to figure it out either? So when we looked at the history of this site, Giant Bomb, and the many owners it's had, whether it's, Whiskey Media.
I need 2 hands.
CBS. Red Ventures. We could do a Mount Rushmore of owners, actually.
Oh, boy.
And then Fandom, there's been a lot there. And here's the thing. Giant Bomb now has new owners, and you're looking at them.
That guy, yes.
I believe that's.
I think we should say real quick. They sold to me and Bacalar, but we're going to share.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks. Thank you.
Oh, cool.
So yes.
That's a shoot. That was a shoot.
That was a pop right there.
Oh, that was a pop. Okay.
What that was. Yes.
Real quick, Dan was planning that pop all week, even before we knew this was going to happen. So the fact that you popped that hard, it's going to go to his head. Thanks a lot, guys.
Good job.
Thank you, everyone.
Good job.
Yes.
Thanks, y'all. Thank you to you guys.
Yes.
Yeah,
thank you. So yes, as Grubb said, we have 4 owners, co-owners of Giant Bomb right now. But if you've been watching Giant Bomb stuff for the last couple of years, you may be asking yourself, what about Mike Minotti?
I'm not
Mike
doing
Minotti?
that. No, I'm not doing that at all. What are you talking about?
No one said this.
No.
Well, many people were saying it.
Where is he?
Mike Minotti has been at Disney World
I think for the last 40 days.
Yeah, he's been every day. We're getting pictures of him smiling in front of a fountain or something.
Yeah. We know. It's a monorail. We know.
So he was completely in the dark about all of this because we dropped him from the group chat. He wanted this because he wanted to be in Disney mode.
He wanted to enjoy Disney, and we obliged.
Yes.
Of course.
Yeah.
So, and all of a lot of stuff goes into something like this, and a lot of talks and everything. And Mike Minotti was just on a Mr. Toad's Wild Ride eating a corn dog or whatever he does.
No, the cool whip.
The cool stuff.
Yeah.
So this morning, we gave him a call to inform him of something and ask him a question. And let me just go ahead and throw it to the clip.
Let's go to Disney.
Can we get the video? There it is.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah.
Make sure it's unmuted.
Oh, oops. It's my first podcast.
Grub, do you want to explain?
Yeah, Mike. We bought Giant Bomb.
Who's we?
Us four. And hey, do you want to own Giant Bomb with us?
Yeah, I would like that. I would like that a lot.
You want to be the 5th owner of GiantBomb.com?
But really, what's going on? Really?
Yes.
Yeah. What?
This is a shoot.
Yeah. Okay.
We'd have to go into business together. Us 5 owners.
This is a shoot, right? Am I still allowed to say that? I don't know. Okay. Yeah. What's they sold it to you?
We can tell you.
Well, we'll talk about the full story off Discord, but yes, we own Giant Bomb.
Good job. Good job on that. What?
Yeah.
Really?
Pulled off something crazy. I mean, I did most of the work part of it, but yeah.
Guys, that's amazing. That's so good. Oh my God. You realize I skated that I was never going to contribute to Giant Bomb again. I made a whole showy protest of it and everything. I'm a liar.
I also said I would never appear on Giant Bomb again, but things have changed.
Yeah, okay.
A card subject to change.
So I still have to play my next Blight Club game this weekend.
Maybe Wednesday is the plan, so yes.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to maybe do some contract negotiations on that. We'll see. Guys, that's amazing. What the heck?
Yeah. Well, here, we'll stop the recording here, and we'll be able to talk just us here.
All right.
Yes.
All right. Thanks. Okay. Well then.
That's it.
Yeah.
He should. That's what his cameo is. It's just reacting to good news.
Yeah.
What sucks is he said a bunch of slurs, so we couldn't show when the monorail came by.
Yeah. Man.
Yeah. That's your 5th owner of Giant Bomb right now.
Ooh.
Yes.
And we're going to get into the details about what all this means as much as we can. This really did come together like yesterday. It was when it really came together. And so we're going to get all the details here in a little bit. But yeah, I think...
I think, so what, it was episode 888 was technically last week because it's Friday, right?
Hey, let's not miss a week.
We don't miss a week, so we'll just do 889 right now?
Yeah, let's do 889 right now.
Hit the music, hit the music, yeah.
Okay. I'm free.
Are you guys recording? Okay, time that is.
Wow.
Hey, everybody, it's Tuesday, May 10th. 2025. Welcome to the Giant Bombcast live from PAX East. I am your host, Jan Ochoa. Joining me, as always, co-captain of the ship and co-owner of the ship, Jeff Grubb.
I'm doing good, co-owner. How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good because, you know, what was your title again?
I got it. I just stole Triple H's.
We got the Triple H of the team.
No, Chief Content Officer.
We've got the Chief Content Officer of the team, Dan Reichert.
You didn't say co-owner. Wait, he didn't say co-owner. Wait. He didn't say co-owner. Can you just say it?
Co-owner, Dan Reichert.
Okay, now, there we go.
Yeah. Boo, yeah. Booing him.
Michael Minotti is away on assignment, but we all know that he is the bad boy of games media. But joining us, we have the evilest presence because there is a void inside of him, an eternal darkness of sorts. Co-owner of Giant Bomb, Jeff Bacala!
All right, yeah. It's really nice to be here. This is my first Bombcast in a really long time.
Well, you've been very busy in meetings.
Yeah.
That is true.
I've wanted to say this for quite a while, and I apologize for the wrestling right off the bat. So, what do you guys want to talk about?
Oh, all right.
I don't think people got the reference.
Well,
it's okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
12 podcast points.
So we're gonna put this out on the feed. We should explain what's going on. We should tell people what's happening.
But it's also it's coming so hot that it's there's definitely going to be a period of just like kind of feeling it out.
Let's just explain like where we're at, like what we do know, what we can talk about. Let's not play the music again.
First podcast.
Like I said, we're feeling it out.
Yeah. First podcast. Okay, so it really has been a busy week. It's been a lot. It has been me and Beckler we're actually dead. I don't know. We died a couple days ago.
Yeah.
It was a lot. But it's here now, and now really we're gonna have to figure it out with all of you what it looks like. We have some ideas, but there's a lot of stuff that we're still getting the keys back to, things like that. To make it clear, fandom's been very helpful. They wanted this to happen because again, it was important to the people that are there because they believe in this, and now it's up to us to make it happen. So. What does it look like?
So there are some things we can say for sure now. Where it's like the Bombcast continuing Tuesdays. That train keeps rolling. The news show. Yeah, you're gonna keep doing that.
I might do it. I might do it Monday. Yeah, let's go.
Sure.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Jeff Grubb, it's see you Monday for Game Mess Mornings.
Game Mess Mornings. Yes. Game Mess Mornings.
And the timing worked out really beautifully on this because it's about time for Mike Minotti to suit up for his Blight Club game.
He's going to look so cool.
You folks don't know what he's going to wear.
Wait, the picture you showed me?
That one? Yeah.
He's going to be so cool.
Yes. He has all of the gear ready to go. He's got the game. So Wednesday, new Blight Club season starts. And I think something we're really excited about too is like just removed from meetings and stricter scheduling and things like that. I think we're just going to be able to easily just be like, hey, this new game came out. Do you want to hop in? We'll stream it for an hour or 6 hours, or just the flexibility we're going to have to just be able to hop in and stream stuff.
Yeah, in the limited time we've had to talk about this, it really has come back to like things have changed since Giant Bomb introduced the idea of a premium subscription. And I think we talked to a lot of our friends when we could, like when things were changing before we knew this was possible. And a lot of the ideas we got back were people want to see you do your bullshit. They want to see you just go into the stuff you care about because the reason they're watching is they care about that too. So that's going to be the idea behind all of this. We're going to do what we want to make, and then you let us know if you're into it. And when we want to, if we come up with a bad idea, we're going to do it, and see how bad it is.
Yeah. Well, because in the past, if you're serving a corporation or you're serving an algorithm, that kind of limits what you can do creatively. Yeah. And now we literally are going to be serving the audience.
That's right.
You are all our boss now. That's all we have to worry about is making the audience happy.
Exactly. So we are going to lean into subscriptions. That's the model here. We're going to go back to, hey, join the Giant Bomb membership, and that is we're going to go. Right now it's $5. We're going up to $10 because that money's going to go to us now, And I think it makes sense. And you go to giantbomb.com/join right now. You can get into that. And everything that happens from this moment forward is supporting this team and doing what it wants to do. And the more support we get, the more we can do.
And also, it's important to us that the vast majority of the content now is going to be free. You know, when we leaned into premium before, it was tricky because, like, you know, we would do series that we were really proud of, where it's like, you know, I would do like a Steal My Sunshine or a Metal Gear Scanlan, and it's like I would want to tweet out, like, check out this great episode. But if it's behind a paywall, you can't really just kind of put it out there and expect people to see it. So we do want people to be able to access this, whether they support us monetarily or not. So yeah, it is going to be largely supporting us and keeping this thing going.
Yeah.
We talked about doing voicemail dump truck.
Yep.
Of course.
You're so backed up.
What's that?
You're so backed up.
Buddy.
I can't wait for let's catch up Jeff Backlor and what's happened recently.
Yeah, except I know exactly what happened. And you know, last night we had a Jeff's Bizarre Adventure panel, and I think we had a blast with Super Eye Patch Wolf, Tamor Hussein, and Lucy James, and it was such good idea, yeah. And you know, we didn't know how this plane was going to land, and you know, things didn't really materialize until the 11th hour, and you know, that podcast is absolutely gonna continue, probably as an independent project. And I just personally, how much I love doing that show with that crew. And
who was at the panel yesterday for Jeff's Bizarre Adventure? Yeah, right?
Yeah.
How good was that?
I learned a lot about anime.
Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah.
Also, I got to talk to Super Eye Patch Wolf last night at the bar about Hajime no Ippo, and I'm really, really into that show.
Wow.
Did not expect so much of it to be about how big his dick is, but it's still really good.
What?
Yes. Oh yeah, big thing is like it plays an elephant sound effect every time his dick shows up.
I'm watching the wrong show.
Yeah.
It's like Rocky, but he's got a huge cock.
While he talks about dicks, I want to do something more sincere. Tam, Lucy, thank you so much. I mean it when I say you mean the world to us. Envy is not the right word. I aspire to the people that you are, and so just thank you for being so cool when we worked with you. I can't wait to find a way to work with you guys again. Absolutely.
It can't be understated how much a part of the DNA you both are to this brand.
Yes,
and that's never going to change. We love you guys.
Yeah, we love you.
Wow.
On that note, Backlor.
Yeah.
Thank you, man. In this last week, I've realized so much of what you've done to protect us. So much of what you've done to make this make sense. The ARG you did with Chuktowski, help, like stuff you didn't even tell us about. I didn't realize it, man. And I'm sorry and thank you. I mean it. Like, let's do this together. Let's get to work, man.
Kiss.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, man, absolutely. All right, so what
Thanks
are we
for
gonna
getting fired?
What are we gonna do next?
I mean, we're starting right away.
Yeah. New show Monday. Podcast returns on Tuesday.
Yep.
Dump truck.
Yeah, dump truck.
I don't see why we don't do all this stuff. Like, we're gonna have a lot of meetings too about just like, there's a lot of things to iron out.
Yes, yeah. Like I want to do Summer Game Fest. I want to do GB at night, but it's a lot of work, guys. We're gonna we're gonna do our best. We're gonna try to figure it out. It's in like 30 minutes, I think.
Yeah, and doing it ourselves too, where it's like, look, we did get a lot of support for Summer Games Fest, and a lot of other hands and people helping us and things like that. We do have a lot of friends that have reached out and saying they're gonna help us, but like, we got to put this together. We're gonna be scrappy.
Yeah, it's gonna be scrappy. We're gonna do our best to make it look cool. It's not going to look good, but it's going to look cool.
Hey.
We're going to do our best.
Cool is good.
Yeah, that's how I'm at. Yeah.
I have a couch that used to live in a basement.
Yeah. Can you get a U-Haul?
I can drive a truck down to Los Angeles if we want that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like couches.
Okay.
Yeah.
You like couches?
I like couches.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
a lot of games to talk about that we haven't. We've had a little break. It's weird taking a break.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I was traveling a lot, and the stuff going on the last couple of weeks, and yeah, feeling it's getting backed up. And like the Switch 2, like we are a few weeks away from that.
It just feels like there's like so much happening, and it's like we gotta like set up a business, do all this stuff. Like we're gonna get to work right away, but it's gonna be a lot to figure out. So we're gonna. Yeah.
I just think like. There's some time that has to pass before it all starts to materialize.
Yeah, or even feel real. Yeah.
I just don't want to understate just how up to the last moment all of this really, like I'm not even.
Yeah, it was
exaggerating.
Yep. I mean, yeah, I have the photo from when I signed, and if it's of you, like you just kind of doing something else, and I'm like, this moment, I'm not going to forget this. It was pretty wild. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wasn't it like a day or two ago that didn't Stacy ask you like, oh, are you going to die?
Yeah, she was like, I just need to know, if that's going to happen.
I mean, eventually.
I'm your wife.
Yeah.
Yeah. So no, for sure. Like obviously, a lot of stuff is coming together last minute. So I think. Just a little bit of patience for some stuff will go a long way, right? For sure.
Yeah, and then I think like it all kind of comes back to this is like co-owners, employee-owned. We are in this together. We're gonna have to figure things out. So I don't know, like how does that change things for you guys? Like how are you feeling about that?
Oh, I've been feeling like I want to throw up for the past 2 years.
Yeah.
You know what though? All kidding aside, like yeah, same, right? But you never do hurl. You just sort of like.
Yeah. When was the last time you threw up?
Yeah.
Ooh. I think maybe like 2 months ago.
Okay.
What? Like on purpose or what? Like?
Is it ever on purpose?
Well, yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Oh,
it can be.
Okay.
No, but like, was it because you had fun or because?
Maybe I had too much fun.
Yeah.
The last time I both threw up and had diarrhea was at Kojima Productions 2 weeks ago.
Oh yeah, the last time I threw up was in your house.
Yeah, my house, yes. Mine was just food poisoning. It wasn't even like a fun thing. Yeah.
Yep. All right, so listen, we're gonna, like I said, we're gonna get to work. We're gonna figure this stuff out. But in the meantime, man, what do we talk about? Like, what do we tell people?
Maybe, hey, a couple new shirts heading to store.giantbomb.com.
Yeah, that's the thing. We got everything. Like all the stuff, like the store, everything is ours. So yeah, if you want to go to the store right now.
The backlog, all the accounts, everything. It's not just like the name, it's everything.
Oh yeah, the archives, yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That is, like, that's one thing where it's like, man, we could do stuff with that. I think one of the things we're planning to do is take some time, but maybe take, like you have been doing, Dan, taking select old shows from the archive, putting them up on YouTube.
There's a Donkey Kong game coming out soon. I want to have all Burgle My Bananas free on YouTube.
Yeah.
Let me ask, so Mike Minotti, I feel like since the day I met him, has been pushing for, and I think it's just because he likes the alliteration. And I want to get honest gauge. Don't just pop because you feel like you're supposed to here. Level of enthusiasm, he wants to do something called Monday Mornings Missed with Mitch. Is that good?
Most people are dead silent.
Yeah. It's just Chuckowski and ABC over there.
Yeah, the chat's being weird right now. I don't know what's going on.
Would I like Mist?
Here's the thing. I'm afraid we would both like Mist a lot.
I mean, is it like Blueprints?
I think it might be, yeah.
Because I love
I have no idea. Yeah.
Wait, hang on.
No.
Should we do a Mist feature?
That's what we should do, and not invite him. Yeah. That's it.
No one tell Mike.
He's on a plane right now.
He has no idea.
Okay.
We're going to have meetings. We have to tell him. So, yeah, just freedom to do whatever the hell we want.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to it. It's like, we did get a lot of benefits from working within a bigger business that provided a lot of safety nets. Now we are operating without a net now, and that's scary, but it does enable us to a lot more freedom to try a lot more stuff.
There is more flexibility in terms of we could act quicker with things where it's like when you are dealing with a larger corporate structure, it's not just a matter of we'd like to do this, let's do it. It has to go through different channels and different groups and stuff like that. Now it's just kind of like we talk to the five of us. It's like, should we do this? And now we'll do it.
Yeah, Dan, that's the point. Yeah.
No, we're in agreement. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
For sure.
There we go.
Okay, cool.
He's like,
oh, look at that.
That's business right there. That's business.
Wow.
Excellent.
So yeah, probably first week go a little standard, just as we kind of get our feet wet with the new thing. But then we'll start branching out and hopefully being able to add things, tweak things, improve things over time. But the audience will have a direct line to us.
Yeah.
So
exactly, and we'll be like setting up exactly what all that looks like. But if you are like joining right now, like there's the Discord. There might be some issues with that. So
give the URL out again.
Yeah. Giantbomb.com/join. You'll be supporting what we're doing, and we're really looking forward to like getting this started right now. Getting to work right.
And you say right now, and like literally from this moment, anything that comes into Giant Bomb is directly to us.
Yeah.
So anything, store, anything, premium.
Yep.
Yeah, and with the patient stuff I talked about earlier, that also is related to like how people can get in touch with us if they just want to ask us a question. We don't have a direct mechanism for that just yet.
Yeah.
We're waiting on a couple emails to open up again, but just whether it's on the Discord or hitting us up on social, we can answer and speak to anything.
So when do you guys think this is going to start to feel real to you? Like where are you at right now in terms of like mentally?
Well, I can't imagine how you two feel, because the last 2 weeks of constantly just waiting for like the next update and stuff like that has just felt like an absolute blur to me, and I'm sure Jan. And like we aren't the ones that were like in these calls for God knows how many hours a day. So yeah, it does feel like the last couple of weeks. What?
No, I was going to say we'll know soon.
Yeah.
We'll know how many hours.
Yeah. But yeah, it's gonna be a bit, I think.
Yeah. How about you, Jan? Like, is it even begun to feel real?
No.
Yeah.
Not at all.
You're all right, Jan, though, right?
What?
You're okay.
Barely.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, it's fine.
Barely.
We hanging and clanging, baby. All gas, no brakes with it.
Yada da mean.
No.
Yeah.
Yada da mean?
Yada da mean is what they say.
He likes it when we say it.
Yeah.
He likes how white it is when we say it.
Don't worry, Jan. It'll be smooth. You just have to handle all of the production for all of GiantBomb.com.
What?
I could use OBS.
And?
That's about it, yeah. Audacity, I got that.
Okay.
Yeah, you have to edit, but I'll send you the file.
Okay.
It's okay. Yes.
I'm just playing, but yeah, I don't know. I've been holding back a lot of feelings in the last couple 2 weeks, and I mean it, where there's been multiple opportunities to jump ship, but the two things that have kept me here this whole time are the people that I work with, and these three chuckleheads. Some of the best I've ever worked with. There's a bunch of chuckleheads in the audience that I've also worked with that I love from the bottom of my heart, that I cherish every single moment I got to spend with them, hunting for pants in downtown LA. And yeah, the second aspect of that is all of y'all sitting here, sitting at home. It's been y'all and this fantastic community that we've built that have kept me here and everything, and wanting to stay here because I fucks with y'all.
Yep.
I mean, who can follow that?
No one. Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, it's just, it's been a very strange trip for me personally to see, where this has all gone in the last 5 years. And it's just very surreal right now. Was not on my bingo card.
No.
And yeah, I'm just, thrilled to just be a part of it and see it evolve and where it's gone, and I can't wait to share that with everyone. So
yeah,
hell yeah.
Like since Giant Bomb started, like so many people have gone independent. Like one of the things I'm looking forward to is finding ways to work with everybody again. I'm looking forward to like just kind of realizing we're in the same space and just trying to like work together. One of the things I've learned is like we're not competing in any way.
Right.
Like the community wants to support everybody and make this all happen. They want as much of this crazy bullshit as possible. And I think that like, yeah, finding ways to make that happen more frequently, because like the incentive has changed for us. Previously, it's like we do a lot of work and all those efforts pay off to someone else. And now it's like completely flipped. And it's like, wait, yeah, there's nothing holding us back now to doing a ton of that and work with people that we love. So looking forward to a lot of that as well.
Please, for the love of God, like and comment on every single video. Subscribe to the podcast. What else do they say?
Tell friends, give us money, all these things. Yeah,
ring the bell. What's the bell? What is that on?
YouTube.
Man.
I know.
Oh, man.
Yeah, we got to do YouTube, too. That's big, yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we should do that.
Oh,
Yeah.
shoot. But yeah, I mean, any wild ideas y'all have at the top of your head? Well, I was thinking about this earlier today, and I was thinking, I kind of want to just send Dan somewhere again.
Yeah.
I'm game. Yes, absolutely.
Honestly, like maybe his flight home from SGF shouldn't go home.
Wait, I don't go home from SGF?
No, it sends you to like another city without you knowing.
Dan,
Oh, yeah.
what if we hide your Switch 2 in a different city?
It is getting mailed to Minnesota, and you are not touching it.
Okay.
Yes. Although, Grub, are you getting yours sent to L.A.?
Yeah, it's going to be at Nikki's house, yeah.
We can at least play some, right? We'll do some multiplayer.
Oh, yeah, we'll play some Mario Kart for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
Honestly, we'll probably just stream Mario Kart from LA. Yeah.
Sounds great. Yeah. From wherever we are.
Exactly, yeah.
Again, it's thrifty, so we're going to be all on bunk beds in an Airbnb. or something.
That has been the most amazing transformation. So Dan Reichert, notoriously thrifty, not so much with other companies' money. Oh, no. And then the second some certain things got turned off, what he would normally pay in other ways, and now it was his money, just immediately turning into coupon Paul Reichert mode.
Look,
it was astounding.
Tell the cocktail story.
Yeah, it's literally in my DNA. I think it was last night, because technically my last day was yesterday, and they canceled my corporate card. And I went to we went to a bar or something, and I looked, and I normally would have been like, "Oh, that cocktail sounds great." It's like $20.
My God.
Okay, the beers are $9. That's still quite a bit, but I'll go with the $9 beers.
Yeah.
So I got to start thinking about that stuff now.
And now we're like, "Hey, friend with the corporate card, you want to go to dinner?" You're like, "Yeah."
Yeah.
Yeah, my partner didn't know anything until yesterday.
Oh,
nice.
Nothing.
How'd that go?
And then I just dropped everything on her.
Yeah, how'd it go?
Well, I'm looking up how to get your dog to be Instagram famous now.
Sure.
Yeah. She took it well. Incredibly supportive. Hello.
Yeah. Yeah.
She's not
Hi,
here. She's
Steph. Hi,
watching
kids.
at home.
Yeah.
I will say also to Bonk. Bonk was amazingly supportive, and she's watching as well. Bonk, Razor, Gizmo, Boss. Hello.
Yeah, that was one of the most helpful things is like, I'm like, oh, I don't have a job anymore. This is super scary. And it's like, oh, I messed up. What's next? And Steph was very helpful in reminding me of like I was there when you were getting $200 a month from combo.com with a K.
Ooh.
And it's like, you've come so far. Like, I believe in you. And it's like, I don't even believe in myself. That's incredible to hear. So yeah, that was really nice. That was really helpful. Yeah.
What's crazy is I had always planned this trip with Stacy and Dib to come. And I don't think Dib knew any of this until this moment as well.
He's shaking his head.
Dib, are you understanding it now? Sort of. Okay. Yeah.
It's good.
Yeah, it's a good thing.
It's
yes.
good.
Yes.
It's good. And Stacy just being so supportive and just that was a real interesting day. Let's just say, and you just saying like that you were just so happy for however this shakes out, and just having that support means so much. So
it's working out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
Happy Mother's Day tomorrow, y'all.
Yeah.
Shouts out to all the single mothers also, for no particular reason.
Beckler, I feel like if you still had hair just over the last 3 days of dealing with me, I would have watched it in real time, either gray or fall out.
Yeah, that's true, Dan. Thanks for thanks for pointing that out.
There are several times where Dan's loud voice is just saying stuff that we've all agreed not to say as he walks.
But not into a microphone. It's fine.
Yeah, but into a crowd.
Yeah.
This is random people.
At
No.
Yeah.
Dan and I were at a bar the other night, and we're talking about stuff and just really panicking and confiding in each other. And next to us was a very nondescript gentleman. And then he turns around, "You guys into podcasts?"
Morgan Freeman?
Morgan Freeman has a great gaming podcast. Yeah.
Awesome. And then he proceeded to add us on LinkedIn.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. He couldn't find me, so I think that's just you and him now.
Oh, well, yeah, we're like this. We're like DMing every day.
Yeah. And then we just shut up because we were in the middle of like, all right, we need to go. Just kind of put our heads together at the bar. And it's like, as soon as that guy started talking, it's like, well, it's not happening now. Not that loud.
No, it's loud.
No.
I think like, some people have that voice that just sort of carries. You know when like someone will leave a room and you're like, why can I still hear them?
No. My hearing's bad too.
Right. This is not about you hearing.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah,
No.
I'm trying to relate.
Sure.
Yeah.
We need to talk about Dan. And I'm sorry, but Dan, is it okay if I share your discovery?
Oh, from this trip?
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
which discovery?
Yeah, I feel like there have been several, but yeah.
Show of hands. I'm going to poll the chat real quick. Show of hands in the chat if you were aware that on your cellular phone, you can link 2 separate calls to make a 3-way call.
Yeah,
Okay.
obviously.
Now, hang on. Okay, hands down, hands
Obviously.
down. I'm doing another one. How many of you have used this feature? What?
That was most of the room.
More people use the feature than know
With
it exists.
multiple people on a phone call?
Yeah. It's 7 calls this
You,
person
whoa,
says.
wait, I thought this was 3. Hang on.
Well, we only had so many people, Dan.
But that's what like Discord's for.
But some people don't
Not when
have-
you're talking to lawyers.
No, you're not on Discord.
No, that was
Wait,
not.
so all those calls you were doing was like
On
multiple
Discord.
people on?
Like, the number of times I heard Backlar this week be like, hang on, let me get him. Like, it was like 50 times, yeah.
Wow. I just don't understand the context that you would do. I don't like talking to one person on the phone.
Sure, yeah, but like you said, on Discord, you have many people at once. Well, what if you just did that on your phone with a phone call?
And that's been around for a while. Like
Many,
I did it for the first time in like the 90s.
Quite a while.
Years, dude.
I just can't think of a single scenario
And
in
it's-
which I would do that.
And not even cell phones, man. Like landline. Like this is just
Oh,
always
wait, how do you
been-
do that on a landline?
I don't
It's the
know. Who
button.
has a landline?
There was like a star number, like star
Yeah,
79.
I mean, this
Like,
has just
we-
been a thing forever. Like, haven't you ever seen any boardroom in any movie ever?
But that you get a little thing on the table and everyone talks into that.
Oh, stop.
Am I wrong?
Yes.
Dan was at breakfast and he wanted to test this. So he calls back R, who's right across from us, and then his eyes just widen. And then he's like, oh, the ad feature. And
It's like there's only 6 buttons and one of them is just add.
Yeah.
And I've never seen that.
That's it. It's simple.
I'm proud of you, though, Dan.
Thank you. I mean, I don't know if I'll ever use it, but I'm glad I know it, I guess.
Yeah.
Growth.
Yeah.
Tremendous.
So how's your PAX?
I guess at some point I'll see it.
Yeah.
Maybe tomorrow. I don't know.
We have not played games.
No.
It's been
Yeah.
the game of capitalism, maybe. That's about it, yeah.
Yeah.
Have you played games at home during all this?
No.
Dude. No. Like, I want you to understand. I have not enjoyed anything.
No, yes.
Like,
I turned off that part of myself.
I'm not joking.
What about hockey?
Buddy,
No.
It's the best time for hockey, and I have not been able to enjoy it right now. I was telling.
Well, the Devils lost, so.
Okay. Okay. At least we're in the playoffs. Okay.
Oh, God.
I know. I can't help myself.
Right in the gut.
I'm sorry.
No, I get it.
I couldn't enjoy. I told Tam, Lucy, and John that last night during the panel was the first time I could relax.
Yeah.
On stage?
Yeah, dude.
So we signed, and I signed during the JGBA panel last night.
Oh, yeah.
And then I can feel my body begin to scream as the adrenaline that I had been holding in my stomach all week began to feel like, oh, it's okay to release now. And I'm like, whoa, no, it's not. No, definitely not. And then me and Dan are like, let's go to the Twitch party. Which, I don't know, have you ever been to the Twitch party? It's not for 42-year-old men.
No.
You guys aren't the demographic?
No.
It's like there are multiple rooms with DJs. Yes. It's not just one. There's multiple rooms with DJs. There's no room where there's not a DJ.
With dubstep Sonic the Hedgehog tracks?
Yeah. And just blast in her face. And I'm like, it took all, I didn't want to be creepy, so I held everything within myself not to turn to Dan and say, Dan, I need you to hug me before I explode.
Well, that's cute.
I'm like, I'm going to die here. So yeah, that's what's happened to me, where my body's ready to just blow apart in every direction. So yeah, I didn't enjoy it. No.
You guys should play Expedition 33. It's really good.
Yeah. Mary's flipping us off. Thank you for inviting us, Mary. No, I had a great time, Mary.
Mary, remember, you're my shiro.
Yes.
There we go. Got a little pop.
I have a question for Dib. What did you think was happening?
With all of this.
Should we get him on a mic here?
Yeah,
come here,
Come on up.
Come here.
Can we unmute that one? Yeah.
Dib. Are you gonna... So you have to talk into the mic.
Hey. Hi.
All right, Dylan Bacalar, everybody.
So, what did you think was going on this whole week when Daddy was very busy?
A lot of stuff and busyness.
And busyness? I mean, that's another way to say business, I think.
It must rule to be 10. What the heck?
Yo, this kid knows how to dap me up.
I know.
Yeah. And yes, I want you to see it. Oh,
No.
yeah.
Woo! We're almost there.
And what do you really think of Dan Reichert?
Sucks.
Yeah. Okay. He's a child.
Dib.
All right. I love you, buddy. Thanks for coming.
Ask him for his autograph.
Yeah,
please.
ask him for an autograph. All right.
Oh,
we either gave him the best weekend of his life or guaranteed therapy.
Oh, this is
wait.
This is
I'm not the one who was farting on his bed.
That was me, actually. Yeah. All week. It's been great.
That's been like the business couch, which is his fold-out bed, and you're just ripping ass all over it.
He's like, that's my bed. And I'm like, well, I've been farting on it.
Yeah, deal with it. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
All right, so new era, Giant Bomb. What the hell do we do next?
Yeah, just get back and get to work. I mean, like, the PAX has been weird here because, like, normally I'd be walking the floor a lot more, playing more games, things like that. I didn't get a great sense of, like, I did a couple laps on the floor, but, I mean, I like it here.
I've seen a lot of dice.
Yeah, concerning amount of dice.
Yeah, almost too much dice.
That's it. This is a dice show.
It does feel like you look at the show floor and you get the vibes of like, oh, gaming's in a weird place right now. And like, it'll figure itself out. It will, because people care about it. But it does feel like it's representative of something going on underneath, challenging. Like, I think a big part of it is a lot of developers from around the world aren't necessarily feeling great about traveling to the United States right now. And I'm like, I get that. And then, it's like gaming just in general. It's like, is spending money on coming to a place like this something that makes sense right now? And I don't blame them for saying in this moment, no. So yeah, it's a little strange.
I think it's been weird, both for publishing and development, and also games media for many, many years now, and it's something that keeps coming up because it keeps getting worse.
Yeah.
And like the timing was crazy last week because like we had all of our stuff going on, and then the Polygon news and everything. So it was just like, boy, I've really spent the last like week or two being like, games media is this thing I have grown up with and really attached myself to as a fan and as a worker. And boy, is it in a weird spot right now. And it really feels like a transition. We saw the transition from magazines to websites, and from websites to podcasts, and then podcasts and streams together and everything. And then, the big websites to Patreons and things like that. And like, we're doing like a kind of different version of that by, kind of doing our own. It's not Patreon,
but it's definitely crowdfunded. Yeah.
It's much closer to that than it is traditional, big corporate games media. So it's just like, I've spent so much time thinking about it, and it's really bad in a way that like, if you were trying to break in now and get a full-time job doing this, it was always really hard.
Yeah, and I never wanted to discourage anyone, but at this moment, it's like, if you're looking around and you think it's grim, you're probably right. It's weird.
There was a time, like when I worked at Game Informer, and people would, like, how do you get your job? I would always write back, and I would always give advice. I would read articles and stuff, and give and like I would give very earnest, well-meaning, like try this, submit the portfolio like this, and then it got to a certain point where I couldn't honestly be like, yeah, give it a shot. Just keep writing, and get experience. And like, it's just like it's not a viable thing. And then it's like, what's the alternative now? Where it's like you just go on Twitch and try to be a solo creator, and then it's just like, how do you stand out? How do you possibly get that traction?
Right, and in that situation, how does the rest of this stuff make sense? Where it's like Summer Game Fest, like a Twitch creator doesn't need to go to Summer Game Fest, like
right.
So it's like you kind of look in a situation like that. It's like, wait, okay. do these big events even make sense anymore? So it's, I don't know, I really like them. I think, like I said, I think they will figure things out, but it's just in a weird place right now.
Yeah, and a lot of the Patreons and stuff that you see being very successful and that I really admire the work they do, like, you know, Kind of Funny, MinMax, Nextlander, like, they do great work, but also there was the privilege of, like, you came from traditional games media, you got your following there, and we also, I guess now, can fit into that category. So it's like, yeah, you can't just be 21 years old, 22, out of college and start a Patreon. No. So it's like, what does that look like if you're breaking in? Like, sure, we have that privilege, but what is someone coming out of college?
Right. One of the things that I've always been, like, the morning show has been about this for a very long time. Like, this idea of just, like, putting the ladder down. Like, just, hey, I'm up here on this ship. Like, put the ladder down a little bit, try to climb up it. That's the best I can do. I can't do much more than that. I would love to give money to everybody, but it's like, even that, it's like, I mean, I don't know where we're climbing to anymore.
I mean, not to glaze you, Grub, but I feel like you've done a pretty fantastic job about having a multitude of different guests on Game Mess Mornings, Game Breaking News, and really shining a light, like finding really dope people.
Yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate it.
I can't tell you, Grub, how many times I've like reached out to you afterwards. Like, I did not know this person before I saw him on. Like, wow, I got to follow them. Like, you know, what a great mind. You know, like, and a lot of them are very young in breaking in and everything.
Right.
So, and I think that is, you know, you're going to keep doing the news show.
Yes, we'll keep doing that, and like it's helpful because there are so many cool people. It makes it very easy on my side to just be like, yeah, come on the show. But yeah, I wish there was more ground for them to go to, but I don't know. Like I said, I think things will sort itself out. We're just in a bad place right now. I think it rebounds in some way. It's not going to look the same, but maybe it changes. We figure some things out. Yeah.
Should we make a Christmas album?
Yeah. So that's the fun stuff now, because like we've talked about stuff like that for so long, and it's like, well, we start talking for an hour about that, and it's like, well, you know, other people are just going to get that money. And so then we give up. And now it's like, wait, we should totally do the dumbest ideas we have for all of the merch.
Yes.
Yeah.
No approval. I guess, are we going to have like a majority rule system? Is that the plan? We have 5. We have an odd number.
Let's just let Bacalar say yes and no.
No, we have like a contingency. It's like me, you, and Minotti will be a contingency, and we can overrule anything. Yeah.
Cool.
Bonanza.
It's not really. There's no puns you can do with Mike Minotti's name.
No.
No, nothing works with that. Yeah. What do you,
Minotti?
What do you think he's thinking right now?
He's not watching. I think, is it fireworks time at Disney?
No, he's on the plane.
No, he's on the plane back.
He's on the plane home.
Yeah.
Then he's thinking about Disney fireworks.
No, I think he's thinking, I wonder when the next time I'm going back to Disney.
Yeah, it is. God, that has been so funny to me the last week.
Before we even started any conversation on the phone call, he goes, hey guys, there's going to be a monorail that pops up.
I'm like,
and it was pretty impressive.
Yeah, it went by right away.
It passed by twice during our call, and both times he raised his eyebrows and went.
But what none of us, like, he obviously had that in the shot.
Oh, that was intentional.
Like,
He didn't accidentally frame the Disney monorail that he loves.
Like, you know, he must have gone through it 3 times.
I'm so glad you guys said that, because it's so true. Like,
100%. It was like perfect amount of headroom above his head.
Here's the great thing about Minotti, too, because, like, you know, we got 5 of us, and we're all going to have to, you know, we're all going to be on stuff and everything, but we'll also have kind of more specialized things. Minotti.
Wait, does that...
What?
Does that mean pinball's back on?
Pinball's back.
We'll see. Look, we'll have breaks in programming that you can do.
Thank you to the 11 people super jazzed about pinball. Hell yeah.
Completely forgot my train of thought.
Nah, that's the point. That's the point.
You Mike Minotti, he's like different from us or something like that. I don't know. Yeah.
Could we get the laptop on the screen real quick? I made a little Photoshop at dinner.
Yeah.
If you can do it.
Well, I mean, it's our official press photo. We sent this to AP News. Yeah.
Yeah, they were like, are you sure this is what you want the press release to look like?
What do you mean?
We're sure.
Yeah.
Photographer credit to Mary Kish 2.5 hours
Mary
ago.
Mary Kish was our photographer, Also,
great job, man.
There was so much shit in the grass that we were standing on. We were all just trying to avoid it. It was crazy.
Yo, bunnies are just in the wild?
Yeah.
Wait, yes.
Wait,
no.
what?
Wait, hang on.
Oh, you're gonna teach him something?
Okay, we'll go back to the bunnies. But he's been doing some real Dan questions here, where we were walking to dinner tonight, and he's just looking at a building, a brick building, and he's like, "Hey guys, do they have to like switch the bricks out?"
Does that not make sense? Do bricks last forever? Why did we stop using them?
What? Yes. I don't think we stopped. They're popular.
Just like diamonds, bricks are forever. Yes, exactly.
And it's the OG brick?
The OG brick.
Yeah.
Yo.
They probably like power washed it or something.
Yeah, maybe you clean them up every now and then.
Dang.
I know.
Oh, and I get shit for not knowing about three-way calls.
Yeah. Oh, buddy. The one time. But and then you found out that like there's little bunny rabbits in the wild.
Yeah.
Yes.
I like lost my shit because I saw a little bunny rabbit, and I'm like, yo, can I take this grub?
Look, hey, you know what? If you can grab it, sure.
Yeah. You're gonna get ticks, but yeah, you can have it, dude. Yeah.
Oh,
That's
easy
how that
peasy.
works. Yeah.
What wildlife do you have in SF? Like foxes?
Sea lions?
Feces.
Feces. Okay. Yeah. Hell yeah. You know
Shouts out to the A area. Can you three give me another yada da mean?
Yada da mean.
Yada da mean?
Jeff.
Yada da mean?
That one was
all right.
Yeah,
that one was good.
I
It
made him
sounded authentic.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Proud of you guys for that.
Hey.
Yeah, thanks, Jan.
Look at the growth.
Yeah. Ooh.
Should we just go through the deets one more time?
Yeah, probably. All right, so Giant Bomb is independent. It's employee-owned.
Yep.
In case you forgot.
In case, yeah.
People like that.
Should
good. That sounds like
wait. I want to spring this now. Sorry for coming in hot. Should we vote for an employee of the month?
Ooh, yeah.
No, because you motherfuckers are going to make it a joke where I never win it.
If you,
I know how
they
this
can do the
goes.
first vote. They can do the first vote. If you think Dan should be employee of the month, cheer. If you
there were some cheers.
No, the boos actually take the cheers away.
Counteract.
Yeah. Those are the minuses.
It's like a Cena thing. I would say it was like 50-50.
Sure.
I'm the John Cena is what I'm saying.
Mike Minotti.
He can't co-own a company and win employee of the month in the same day.
He hasn't had anything to do with the last week of conversation.
Not being the same.
Jana Choa.
30 podcast points for all of you. 30.
That's Jeff Grubb. Boo. Jeff Bacalar. There we go.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Jeff Bacalar. You're our first employee of the month.
I get a plaque on the wall?
No, you don't get shit.
That was just applause because they wanted their kid to feel good.
So yeah, we're back. GiantBomb.com/join. Memberships are going to support us. We're going to get to work on a bunch of stuff. We're going to try to do SGF. We're going to be back with content this week. We're going to do a bunch of new stuff as well. It's going to be awesome.
If you make a game and want to advertise with us, absolutely.
Yeah, we're open for
Shadow,
business.
what is it?
Oh yeah, we're big on Raid Shadow Legends all of a sudden. Yeah,
I love VPN.
it's just the best. Yeah,
I also,
dick pills, whatever.
I'll chew whatever is blue.
Just gotta draw lines. I also just want to. I think we should all take a second to obviously recognize all the fine people at PAX and people who put on this show. And this is only my second time at a PAX, and it just for all the accommodations and everything, and everyone's been so helpful, and we just really. Thank you so much, PAX, for having us, and obviously Pierce and all of our people there who represent the show. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And keep doing these.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Yeah, that is something like in the last week, it's like, oh, I'm too old to do anything else. We got to figure this out right away. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. None of these skills are transferable.
No.
And if any of our friends can expense meals and want to have dinners while we're on trips, that's great. Or at our homes, that's fine. Yeah.
They have mortgage.
If anyone knows the safest way to walk to the airport, let me know. A train.
All right.
But yeah, once again, like we are able to be here because of y'all. So
Totally.
any amount of support, whatever it is, ringing a bell, I guess I've heard today, or whatever, we would love it, and we love you. I've heard the acronym before, FUBU.
For us, by us? Yeah, all right.
Yeah, that's what it is?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. God, I'm not the oldest one here now.
He's aging in front of our eyes.
I think that is part of why like we are confident enough to try to do this is because, you know, we've worked at a lot of different game sites. We've seen a lot of comment sections and things like that.
Yeah.
And that has always been, there are a lot of things that make Giant Bomb special and have historically, but I would say the most important thing, and I'm not just blowing smoke up anyone's ass, is that the community has been so passionate. I remember like being on the outside when I was at Game Informer, and I would see the stuff that was happening like Gersman and Davis and those guys, and it's just like, man, there's like fan art of these games podcast personalities. Like that's wild. Like that never happened at other places I saw. And then like I came in and just like, oh boy, they have opinions about the site, and they have their favorites, and they have their fan art, and it's just an incredible community. And I think if it was not that strong, I would not have jumped into this as readily. So honestly, a huge thanks to the Giant Bomb audience. We would not be doing this without you.
Yeah, I think, and like kind of seeing them out there representing this week and doing the, hey, remember when this happened, and being like, I am so sad, it feels like it's going away. It made it feel like it's worth figuring this out. It's worth saving. Giant Bomb should go on. And so we're going to do it. We are going to just, it's going to keep going. Here we are. We're not going anywhere.
Yeah. And if it dies, the blood is on all of your hands.
Thanks.
Okay. They heard me.
What?
All right.
All right, Jen, what did we learn?
Yeah.
Well, what did we learn today? We learned that the four of us, plus Mike Minotti, who is in an airplane somewhere, is the now co-owners of Giant Bomb. Giant Bomb is now independent. GiantBomb.com/join. Please, think about it. And also, let's go.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I don't know what came over me. And also, it is far too late to get a Mother's Day gift tomorrow, so you messed up.
Yeah.
Buy your mom a subscription to Giant Bomb.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Yeah. It's what every mom wants.
Yeah. Look, like what, 4 middle-aged men, and then like the hot one.
Yeah. Cool.
Mike Minotti.
Right.
Ladies love Mike Minotti, baby.
A lot of people like Mike Minotti.
Yeah. So, anything else, y'all, or should I hit the music?
Just one last thing. I still love GameSpot. Everyone should still go to GameSpot. They're doing great work over there. I'm going to keep going there. I'm going to keep referencing them on the news show. I can't wait to see what they do. So let's all just work together and make cool stuff for everybody. Yeah.
We'd be remiss if we missed this, but we're going to try our hardest to get Nikki and Sean back in the door with us.
Thanks to them for everything. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Like, I would not have felt comfortable taking any kind of day off if it wasn't for Sean.
Oh,
yeah.
Totally.
And Nikki has been absolutely essential to the last
yeah.
Absolutely, yes.
Hell yeah.
Should we hit the music now?
Let's hit it.
Yeah, let's hit it. Thanks,
All right,
everybody.
Thanks for coming out, everyone.
Throw them up. Thank you for watching, everybody. I've been Jan, he's been Jeff, he's been Dan. You've been wonderful. We'll see you next week for another episode of the Giant Bombcast. Goodbye.
don't know me, do you?
The best high-concept sci-fi rigmarole in the universe is back.
Mob justice! Get back here! This is for your own good!
Rick and Morty Season 8 premieres May 25th at 11 on Adult Swim.
Get your mouth rounded.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenny has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenny.com.
Hi, I'm your girlfriend. I can't wait for our journey ahead. I will always be by your side. You can't leave. You're mine, and I won't let you go. I won't let you get away. We will be together, no matter what.
Reach your impossible with the AI-powered Legion Pro 7i, Lenovo Legion.
Here we go.
Whoever joins me shall become a legend. This should be fun.
Hi, I'm your girlfriend. I can't wait for our journey ahead. I will always be by your side. You can't leave. You're mine, and I won't let you go. I won't let you get away. We will be together, no matter what.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenny has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenny.com.
Reach your impossible with the AI-powered Legion Pro 7i, Lenovo Legion.
Close airlock 7.
You really don't know me, do you? The best high-concept sci-fi rigmarole in the universe is back.
Mob justice! Get back here! This is for your own good!
Rick and Morty Season 8 premieres May 25th at 11 on Adult Swim.
Get your mouth round it.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenny has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenny.com. Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenny has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenny.com.
Ready to be shocked?
Close airlock 7.
You really don't know me, do you? The best high-concept sci-fi rigmarole in the universe is back.
Mob justice! Get back here! This is for your own good!
Rick and Morty Season 8 premieres May 25th at 11 on Adult Swim.
Get your mouth round it.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenny has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenny.com.
Don't know me, do you? The best high-concept sci-fi rigmarole in the universe is back.
Mob justice! Get back here! This is for your own good!
Rick and Morty Season 8 premieres May 25th at 11 on Adult Swim.
Get your mouth round it.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenny has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenny.com.
Tech Rock's awake, taking on a new form.
Let me do the talking.
Let's rock!
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenny has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenny.com.
PAX East, the game I am most excited about is Cyberlich in the PAX Rising showcase. It's a 2.5D boomer shooter, and oh my god, hand-drawn animation. So many great things here, but that's my number one.
I found a room that has a bunch of cabinet games, and I found Third Strike on cabinet, so I'm gonna go play that until the cows come home. I also saw Soul Calibur up there, Virtual Cop 2, House of the Dead 2 on original hardware. It's over, actually. And that's fantastic.
Yesterday I went to the Night Rain booth and I got to play Night Rain, which was awesome, and then I won. I didn't fumble for once playing Night Rain, so that felt really good. I was expecting to just go in there and then like watch the presentation, but they picked me and I was like, okay, word, okay, I'll play.
I personally love a lot of the board game tournaments, so Seven Blunders or the nightly tournaments. As for the video games here, I like just seeing what indie games are about.
I really enjoy the indie area. It's like by far my favorite part of PAX. I actually just played this really cool game at Poroto Studios there. It's like Battle Peggle. You're like a little dude and you shoot the balls and then you can bounce them back into the air.
I like to try new games, and I tried Jane Silent Bob over at the Atari booth, and that game rocks. And I also really love checking out the retro arcade room, which is outside the floor.
Close airlock 7! You really don't know me, do you?
The best high-concept sci-fi rigmarole in the universe is back.
Mob justice! Get back here! This is for your own good!
Rick and Morty Season 8 premieres May 25th at 11 on Adult Swim.
Get your mouth round it.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenny has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenny.com.
Hi, I'm your girlfriend. I can't wait for our journey ahead. I will always be by your side. You can't leave. You're mine, and I won't let you go. I won't let you get away. We will be together, no matter what.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenny has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenny.com.
Tech Rot's awake, taking on a new form.
Let me do the talking.
Let's rock!
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenny has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenny.com.
Reach your impossible with the AI-powered Legion Pro 7i, Lenovo Legion.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenny has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenny.com.
Don't know me, do you? The best high-concept sci-fi rigmarole in the universe is back.
Mob justice! Get back here! This is for your own good!
Rick and Morty Season 8 premieres May 25th at 11 on Adult Swim.
Get your mouth rounded.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenny has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenny.com.
This week at PAX, the biggest things I've been looking forward to are the Dead by Daylight panel that had just happened revealing Springtrap as the new killer.
And my plan for this weekend, check out the Pokemon Play Lab because I have every single pin, so I had to get this, this year's pin. New merchandise.
I'm really excited to connect with a lot of indie developers and play a lot of indie games. They have a huge showcase downstairs, so I'm really excited for that.
I'm most excited to go see some of the vinyls that they got down there and stuff. That's pretty cool. Vinyls are really cool artwork.
I'm also big into the panels here. Later I'm going to one about what makes a video game an RPG, which should be very heated, very nuanced, and a lot of fun.
Looking at the new Elden Ring.
Walking around and seeing all the vendors. I did a little bit of that yesterday. I'm doing more of it today.
Just kind of like walking around, discovering stuff that like I didn't know I would love that's here. Shops, just different like things like, tabletop games, just different like indie games, things to discover.
Don't know me, do you? The best high-concept sci-fi rigmarole in the universe is back.
Mob justice! Get back here! This is for your own good!
Rick and Morty Season 8 premieres May 25th at 11 on Adult Swim.
Get your mouth round it.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenny has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenny.com.
Hi, I'm your girlfriend. I can't wait for our journey ahead. I will always be by your side. You can't leave. You're mine, and I won't let you go. I won't let you get away. We will be together, no matter what.
Reach your impossible with the AI-powered Legion Pro 7i, Lenovo Legion.
Here we go.
Whoever joins me shall become a legend! This should be fun!
I mean, let's see how it goes.
Certainty, what do you do?
Thank you for the applause.
So I'm basically, I'm alive like in quotation marks. You understand that we worked very hard to get a dice sponsor. That's an unlucky number, right?
I think it's hereditary. I got this from you. Hey there, buddy.
Is this why they called D&D the world's greatest game?
Yes.
This podcast features adults using adult language. You have been warned.
Omen Drawn, CEO of Acquisitions Incorporated. Adventurer, to be sure. Philanthropist, not so much. Father, maybe too much. In their new headquarters at the Millrose Brewery in Greyhawk, Drawn owns and operates Acquisitions Incorporated, a family business. But the Drawns have a family secret. And we're not talking about the unexploded dragon egg bomb in the tavern. Omen runs Ac Inc. with his daughter Certainty. But Omen also has a son named Bode. It's hard enough to fathom that Certainty's mother is the goddess Timora, but now Omen expects us to believe that his son Bode was conceived in a parallel reality with a fiend goddess? How much demi-riz does this man have? We need answers. When the black obelisks began to appear across the multiverse, warping reality and threatening to upset the balance of the Blood War, Omen and his party ventured into the rifts and freed a version of Asmodeus who still had good in him. And it was during these realm-cross travels they supposedly discovered Bode, his lost Cambion son, and managed to extract him as well. Now Omen wants us to think he would do anything for a son he just met? For free? What's the real story, Omen? And when Bode was kidnapped and imprisoned in Ravenloft, Omen and his adventuring party naturally came to the rescue. But since Ravenloft connects to every world and every reality, which Bode did they rescue? Was it the one Omen supposedly loves as his own child? Or one of the infinite other parallel Bodes? How many other children is this man hiding? Do they all have names like Herald, Forecast, Augury, Hunch, Predicja, Premonitia, Prognosticatelin, Harbin Jeremy, Christopher shadowing. So, Omen, do you actually really care about Bode Drawn? He does, and Certainty loves and accepts Bode as her brother. From the beginning, Acquisitions Incorporated has been all about acquiring, whether it's contracts, treasure, or children. Omen has kept his word. As long as Omen oversees the business, the future promises nothing short of guaranteed continued success. Paid for by Omen Drawn, who's not running for office. He just wanted you to know about his new son, Bode.
Thank you for the warm welcome. No costume today. Today you get Chris Perkins Classic. But they're all in costume, so I'm going to dispense with the preamble because we got a lot of show to pack in. The kind of lunacy that only Acquisitions Inc. can deliver. And I hope you all enjoy this rollicking D&D adventure that we're all going to go on tonight. How's that? Audience participation is encouraged as always. Keep it tasteful. Somebody has to be. Without further ado, let me give you the first of our star players this evening, Jerry Holkins as Omenifus Drawn. And gazing across from him this evening, we have Anna Prosser as Evelyn Marthane. The other half, maybe the better half of the Drawn family, Jasmine Boular as Certainty Drawn.
But Chris, I mean, obviously we have another very important addition. But typically when a person says the other half, they're referring to a wife. And well, is there some
yours
canon?
Are scattered across the heavens and the hells, buddy.
No.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, I rest my case.
I got your back.
Thank you. That's why I let you sit close to me. It's
right where I want to be.
Thank you. Last but not least, the mighty Bobby Zemaruski, played by WWE superstar Xavier Woods.
I know it's been a little while since I've seen y'all. Everybody doing all right? Now you guys know I have another job as well. The WWE superstar. You guys showed me love the entire time I've been here, so I wanted to show you guys something that I brought here for you.
Ooh.
Daddy Witten became a champion!
Yeah!
And they may not like me so much at work, they might call me a bad guy. But in real life, this is for every time in whatever space we walked into, they told us we couldn't do it. Oh, you read comic books? You don't belong here. You read graphic novels? You don't belong here. You watch hentai? You don't belong here. We belong everywhere! Thank you.
And might I say, Xavier, sir, that jacket kicks.
Oh,
that's just...
Thank you. I wore it especially for you.
Thank you. That's why I let you sit closest to me.
You dog.
The beast.
DM Riz.
Right.
Yep. All right. Greyhawk is a walled city. It sits on the side of a river. It is a frontier city, a independent city that charts its own fate, and it is a city of adventurous spirit that draws adventurers to it. It is situated, it is now the home base of Acquisitions Incorporated HQ, which is in the part of the city colorfully regarded as the Thieves' Quarter. But it's sitting in a building that used to be the Millrose Brewery, and it's right on the main thoroughfare, which is a dirt road stretching from the highway gate, which leads out of the city, to the soot-stained black gate, which leads to the heart of the city. Jerry.
Yes. Who's Jerry?
Omen.
Yes.
Let's talk about your new HQ, just for a minute, just to get people up to speed on the latest developments. Any key hires made recently? Any special remodeling work done recently?
Oh, are we doing some world building?
Yeah.
Okay. I like what we're talking about here. Would it be possible
You ludonarrative pervert. He's getting his whole life right now.
Yeah, this is it. I'm eating, as
Bask
they
in
say.
it. This is his stellar blade.
I said that for my daughter. Now, so in terms of new hires, I think that this is good. I would like to have, if possible, can I hire, like, can we imagine a person that I have brought in to do things? I would like to have something like a brewer weirdo. Like, I would like someone who is making beers that are functionally elixirs and potions.
Oh, like an inventor.
Yes, essentially, yes. An inventor, but of liquids. I would love to have somebody on the payroll to do things like that, because this is all a part of my scam, which is that most adventures begin in breweries, inns, and I have found the nexus point where all of these adventures start and end, and I'd like a piece of it all. And I think that is going to require some pretty magnificent shit on tap.
Yeah, some bold thinking.
Exactly.
In the brewery field.
Yes, exactly right. And so I would like to acquire a brewing weirdo. And if we could call them...
Belgian man, if you
No, I was just going to say, now, is it possible to name this person?
Yeah.
Perfect. That's going to make it much easier when I have to ask them questions. I would like them to be called Landro Spittle.
Wow.
I'm sorry, did you say Lambros?
No, Landro Spittle.
Spittle.
Yeah, I feel like, at first you'd be like, Spittle, I don't know about that. Yeah. But then you can take one sip, and you'd be like, maybe I had some different ideas about spit.
Is it a surname or a descriptor?
But
let's keep it ambiguous.
Okay.
But it'll be your name on the actual commodity.
Absolutely. Right out front, of course, the sigil of Acquisitions Incorporated.
And it won't be like Drawn Spittle or...
No. But I do reserve the right to name several beers over the course of this adventure.
Right. Well, you gave me a beer weirdo. Jasmine, let's talk about your new HQ. Any key hires made recently? Any remodeling work that has been done?
Absolutely. I think I have remodeled part of the bar to be kind of an arcane arcade. Ooh.
Really?
Yeah.
I need to hear more.
And unbeknownst to Dad, I'm selling my own fortified beer behind the counter called Timora's Bathwater. And these nerds are, I'm making money, Mr. Perkins. Money. And the little coins, it's like Dave and Buster's in there. They don't ever come in an amount that you can actually do anything with. It's like, there's always like an odd number left over.
They're collectibles.
That's my girl. That's my girl.
And I just have an arcade. And I name it Victory is a Certainty. And it's like...
I'm writing
they
that
feel
down.
good when they get in there.
Yeah.
Victory is a certainty. Okay.
Yeah.
Another question for the crew writ large. Now, Acquisitions Incorporated is a business.
Oh,
I'm not presuming that you all live there, but I am kind of curious, where in Greyhawk dost thou dwell when one is not attending to business affairs in Acquisitions Inc.? And this is a question for all of you to think about. Do you live at Acquisitions Inc., or have you found somewhere else? Or do you need help finding a place?
Do you take a commission? Is that what this is about? Is that...
Got a real estate card?
Yeah, exactly.
Free, baby.
I have a whole network. The way that I think of it, especially in terms of another edition concept, I think of us as like here at the headquarters. If you're in town, we have a live at work policy, and some people are talking about RTO, and I think that that's a half measure. And my fantasy is, of course, that you live directly on the premises and never leave, unless it's on official company business.
Sounds like every job I've ever had.
Yeah.
And you truck with this policy?
No. Off-campus housing for sure.
Now, there are a couple good options. There's Madame Zaccarusso's rooms for rent, I should say. Madame Zaccarusso is sort of an enigmatic figure.
She sounds like it.
Yes. And then right across the street from the Acquisition headquarters is the White Horse Inn, which is kind of a tidy, upscale, modest inn. Those are the two places that have plenty of room available for anybody who wants to stay there for any period of time. Evelyn, there is no Temple of Lathander in Greyhawk.
That was the first thing I checked.
The closest thing that they have is the Temple of Pelor, which is the sun god of Greyhawk.
How do I feel about Pelor?
A very similar symbol. Pelor uses the sun symbol, but it's just different enough to annoy you slightly.
It's like a stevia situation.
Yeah.
It'll get the job done, but it just won't feel the same.
Their prayers are similar sounding, but the names just feel wrong in your mouth.
I think I go on like high holidays, like, I'm like a card-carrying Pelor church member, but we had a stable, right? Do I remember that correctly?
You did.
Do we still?
Yes. It's not in the best shape. It's a little worm-eaten and rotten, and it's kind of partially torn down. But if you want to make a project of it.
Oh, that's just great, because I love a reno.
Okay.
You convert that, like one of those converted farmhouses?
Yes, like above the stable, there's like an attic with like the peaked roof, and it's one of those like that you see on Instagram, like this used to be a church, and now it's like.
And you never paid an architect. It has no structure, but you rebranded as open floor plan.
Exactly. And every single corner is an Instagrammable set.
Yeah. You come in and you're like, can you take out this one, this one? They're like, ma'am, those are load bearing. And you say, whatever. I need it gone.
It's on the back side of the building, which is the east side, which means it gets the sun first.
Perfect. Yeah, and Evelyn actually has a ton of renovation experience, so I think even...
It's true, actually, canonically.
She does, and so I don't think she even brings in a guy. I think she's just like up there like hammering away and, singing to herself and painting and all of that. So I think she lives above the stable.
Bobby, where do you shack up?
I feel like you said this White Horse Inn has a lot of rooms. Any type of penthouses.
Ooh.
Yes, there is basically what used to be the old attic was converted into this luxurious, high-ceilinged, pitch-ceilinged penthouse.
Yeah.
All right.
We're gonna need that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll be honest, Bobby's gotten a little bougie as he's gotten more comfortable with everybody.
That's not called getting bougie. That's called taking care of yourself. That's self-care, baby.
Self-care.
You know what? Hey, that's why I appreciate you.
That's why I live next door. And anytime there's a spider in my apartment, I'm like,
I got you. I usually come out just out of the shower. Yeah, what do you need?
Mist.
Always steaming coming out of my apartment.
Do you entertain there, or do you just keep it to yourself?
Constantly.
Yeah.
Constantly. I'm total playboy now.
Okay.
I feel like Evelyn is also constantly trying to hang out at either of your apartments. Like, just always around.
Yes, I've got the open door policy, but there's always a very nice charcuterie board on deck.
I was going to say regular cheese deliveries.
Oh, constantly. We're not savages anymore. I use toothpicks to pick up my cheese. I don't touch it with my hands anymore.
No.
Whoa. You're different.
Oh, it's just me, baby.
Just me and you, Bree.
Bobby came out of that bubble and...
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It was less of a bubble and more of a cocoon. And out walks what you see in front of you.
This is Pokemon shit.
I have a question.
Yes.
Bobby was very devoted to Lathander before.
He was getting there.
Are you now a Palorite? Or are we still having Bible study for
Bobby's just
Lathander?
not sure what he believes anymore.
That's understandable.
He was trying to get to this paladin status, and it got pretty difficult. And he may have fallen into some not so great habits that are really fun. Mm-hmm. So I think he's going to sit there for a while at this White Horse Inn.
Does certainty cast portents and then we go play a game of craps? Probably.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm not going to say it's never happened.
Yeah.
I divine the stars. We run a 2-player operation.
We're just taking money in alleys.
That's right. Bobby, drunk walking home, tripping up his stairs to the attic, dropping coins down on the steps behind
just
him.
laughing and just letting them fall too.
Yeah.
There's just a trail behind him. They don't even have to rob you. They just have to wait.
Because I know they're looking, so I'll give them a little shake, and coins fall out. They see some cheekage. They're happy. Everybody wins.
Yeah.
That's how Rome fell.
Yeah.
Those of you who are staying at headquarters when you sleep are awakened early one morning on a fine, fine morning, beautiful sunshine streaming through, by the dulcet strum of a lute.
Ooh.
And it's coming from inside the building, but you're not sure where.
Did you finally set up that karaoke stage I hoped for?
Yes.
I run downstairs.
And there are other people who started work early who are sort of going around listening, trying to figure out where the sound is coming from.
Yeah.
And they're having trouble doing so. You can make a perception check if you like.
I would love to.
I would also like to.
Yes.
I think it would be cool to know this. Okay, well, that sucks.
On brand.
What did you roll, Jerry?
Listen.
I bet.
It sucked slightly less than it often does. But this is a big 12.
Okay, that's all right. That's cool.
Okay, I don't need that. That's not what I want. That happens to a lot of guys. Like, Jesus.
I got a prescription in the back for you. Take care of that.
Evelyn's never been the most perceptive. 9.
9. Okay. You're hunting around trying to find this sound. The forewoman who's been completing a lot of the repairs in the bar remodel, she notices you wandering around. She doesn't care about the music. She comes up to you and says, "Hey, while we were tearing out one of the walls, we found a tunnel. And when we found a tunnel in the old Millrose Brewery that leads away from the brewery. I had a man follow it all the way out. You wouldn't guess where it goes."
Akron.
I don't know where that is.
Your mom's house.
But it's a good guess. No, it goes all the way under the Thieves' Quarter, below the outer wall, and out into the field next to the old Wainwright estate.
What? Do I know what a Wainwright estate is?
You've never heard of it. She says, it's Lady Wainwright lives out there, I think, still. She's quite old. But my guess, when the brewery was operational, they used to get around the whole city gate taxes thing by smuggling the spirits out through the tunnel.
I just start to laugh at the top of my lungs. This is incredible. Really.
Crime? You want us to seal it up?
Better let me seal it up. better let me go down and do that right away.
Oh, then we'll leave it to you then.
Yeah, I'll take that on my plate.
Huh, I wonder where that blasted music's coming from. Then she wanders away.
Yeah, so, I mean, she's indicated like where this hole is.
She shows it to you.
And the music is not coming from the hole?
It was in the back of, there was a section of fake wall behind a side barrel, a big barrel that was turned on its side.
Oh, there
When they took the barrel out, they saw the wall was all decayed. They punched through it and they found the tunnel.
Yeah, jeez. And
tunnel.
Yeah, but these tunnels, the music isn't emanating from this tunnel. So we have fully 2 mysteries.
When you go down the tunnel, you do not hear the music getting stronger. It's getting weaker.
Well, let's activate our almonds on this music situation.
Activate our almonds?
Yeah, we're just gonna think hard.
Oh, okay.
So.
Good old frontal almond activation.
Here,
yeah,
so
that's what I call it.
So I'm gonna, it's an old saying. You would know that.
I'm just gonna use my walnut.
See, now you get it. These are a couple different unique challenges. I'm going to cross the street to the White Horse Inn. I'm going to knock on Certainty's door and say I have at least 2 unique mysteries that I'd love to consult with you on. At least 2. Yes?
Is a mystery afoot?
Oh yeah, it's afoot.
Can I bring my magnifying glass?
Yeah, if you, this is
Will
the
you
whole
wear
reason
the
I'm
fake
here.
mustache? Can we do the whole? Can we?
Briefly.
But you have to say it's a fun. You have to say,
It's a
come.
It's a mystery.
Please,
Madam.
please.
God, I go out into the hallway and just putter around for a while. Like, a mystery's afoot.
My door swings open with the steam coming out. Did someone say mystery?
You got like a monocle?
We
Boing.
got one!
Let me get dressed. I'll be right out.
Yeah, bring the hat!
Use the fire pole.
When you go back inside because you have this open door policy, you realize Evelyn had followed Omen in, but she's already in your living room eating cheese. She was like, "Hey, Bobby."
Hey, it's good, huh?
Yeah, good. Good one.
So I'm going to come over here and I'm going to ask for all your help, but now you're locked in a life and death battle with a charcuterie board. Everybody else is getting dressed. So they know where I'm going to need them to be. I'm going to head back over and just sort of try to get a head start on this spectral music situation.
Okay. Do you want to make you can renew your perception checks.
Yeah, I think that I will do that.
I just take a handful of cheese to go.
Yeah, exactly.
Can I renew my portent?
Did you just roll for cheese?
No, for perception.
Oh, and by the way, I forgot to mention, you all have heroic inspiration, of course.
Oh my God.
Agreed.
To start.
When did you get so nice?
I know. And I figure if I'm giving it to you, you're probably going to need it.
No, see, this is the thing. You never just accept a gift from. You know what? Can I not take it?
Yes, you can choose not to take
that's
heroic
worse.
inspiration. Yeah. Absolutely.
All right, I'm going to try to get my mitts on this perception shit.
And one thing.
Come on, dude.
Seven.
Something to note to distract from that. With the 2024 rules, heroic inspiration, you can reroll not just a d20, but any die.
Oh.
Any die.
Damage.
A damage die, if you so wish.
How about a perception check?
Yes, if you took heroic inspiration.
Which I did.
Don't use it now. Are you crazy?
I really want to know where the sound is coming from.
Yeah,
What
go
if I
ahead.
have to roll a death save or something?
Go ahead, Jerry.
Is this a smoke alarm?
No, you're.
This at my house.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna keep a hold of it, and I'm gonna let my talented daughter and employees.
Yes.
I'm gonna get my portents on lock.
Omen and Evelyn are just comically looking all different directions, waiting for these guys.
No, there is like a montage of us just in different parts of it.
It's cocked.
So for my portents, I have a 5 and an 8, which means we'll be using portents as PvP today and not to help people. Because I don't think I can help. Actually, I could probably help you with a 5 or an 8.
Honestly, an 8 would be 4 times what I rolled, so that's great.
And in my fancy getup, I will also roll for perception. 22.
Yes.
Wow.
Now
And
we're talking.
I have.
Well, do you have the magnifying glass?
Me and Bobby, I have magnifying glasses and matching hats.
Oh, yes. top hats.
So are you trying to propose a situation where you use a magnifying glass to find a sound?
Yes.
Do I understand?
It's so weird that we'd have a magic magnifying glass in this world.
It magnifies all things Omen
Well,
does.
I guess that's true. It makes everything bigger. Okay.
It does.
Let me know where you got it. Just in case.
Because you want to make your heart bigger?
For a different reason.
The magnifying glass leads you to Bode.
Oh, he's playing music.
He has found a location in a corner of the building on the second floor where if he makes any sound here, it carries throughout the entire rest of the building. Cool. And he is just strumming his lute.
Hey, Bodhi.
Hey.
Are you our mystery? Do you want to play mysteries with me and Bobby?
Yeah, what's up, guys?
Oh, it is him. Okay.
Can I mysteries afoot, Bobby? With Bobby and Bodhi. You want to come with us?
Oh, did I wake you? I'm so sorry.
It sounded amazing.
Thanks.
Can I try to sing along with what he's playing? Like, I want to try to perform.
You want to sing along?
It's Wonderwall.
Yeah. Yeah, he starts playing, and you start singing along, and then he like jumps in with his heavy metal voice, says, "I like bunnies, bunnies like carrots," and he just absolutely rips.
Can I roll to see if Evelyn has a really good metal growl?
Dude,
Please bless this die. This would be so funny.
This is canon.
You know what? Bardic Inspo.
Thank you. Thank you.
Ooh.
16.
Plus a D6.
Ooh.
Yes. Okay, this is good. This is good.
Nasty. Ooh.
Plus 3 is 19, plus my performance.
That's extraordinary. Yes.
Which is 4. So that's 23.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, Evelyn sounds sick.
Well, but it's also reaching throughout the entire venue.
Yes. He's singing about bunnies and carrots. What are you singing about?
Let's see. I'm screaming about the tunnels, the secret tunnels that the bunnies make. And
the Warren.
How their family gets bigger and bigger.
Yeah.
And I can't metal growl, so I would perform it for you, but you can imagine.
You can.
Yeah. You start jamming with him, and his face just lights up. He is just smiling. He can't get over how good you are. You guys are just jamming away. Omen, you're afraid that all work has now stopped inside.
But it's also like I'm at a very unique juncture where, you know, it's sort of like the son has returned to me, and it's like he didn't grow up with me, and so I don't know how to be his dad. So instead, I'm more like a fun uncle that like lets you ride on the riding lawnmower and drink Sprite for breakfast. Right? So it's whatever he wants to fucking do. I just let it happen, and I just clap like this.
Cut to Bode's little room. There's little like Sprite cans all over the floor.
Just sticky as we're walking around.
Oh no, yeah, it's your feet are peeling off of it as you walk through. But everybody else is kind of dialed in here. I think I'm just going to take a quick solo trip into the. I'm just going to take a quick solo trip into the hole that we found.
Yeah. You go downstairs. You disappear into the tunnel. You get all the way to the end, by which time you can't hear the sound coming from Bode's lute at all. And yeah, you get to the end of the tunnel, and it opens up in the side of this kind of hillock, and you can actually see what looks like an old vineyard and a run-down manse or house, not too far away, maybe about like 200 yards.
Now, does it seem, you know, having gone through the tunnel and now I can see here at this entrance, like, does it seem well trafficked?
No.
Okay.
This place has been shut up.
Someone hasn't.
By the time you get out the
it.
other side, you realize, oh, there's cobwebs on your pauldrons, you know, on your legs.
That's the worst place for a cobweb.
Yeah. But there is evidence in the dirt in the tunnel that they had some sort of wagon or cart that they'd use, and so the ruts are still visible even after all these years.
That's incredible. All right, I honestly think that it's cool, and I think that there's an incredible, obviously, a business opportunity.
Omen.
Yes.
You don't need to make a perception check to see maybe a mile away.
Yeah.
Well, actually, it's not that far.
Yeah.
Let's say about a half mile away.
Yeah.
Past the vineyard, there's this, what looks to be very small from your distance, a hill with some old menhirs or standing stones on them.
Yeah.
What strikes you as odd is that there's a storm cloud, a very localized one, just above.
Like in a cartoon.
That hill. Yes. and it's just sort of churning madly.
I mean, I think that the best thing that I can do for myself, for the company, and for the audience is to go out there completely alone.
All right.
Like, how bad can it be? I'm level 3.
Yeah.
You have a
I
heroic
love this.
inspiration.
Yeah.
This is great.
Yeah.
I'm scared now. I'm scared now.
I also have heroic inspiration. You guys know, you don't have any idea where I am.
We're jamming, dude.
Yep.
You guys are having a great time. But yeah, I'm going to take a peek.
So yes, you walk across, through the Wainwright estate, you hop over a low stone wall into sort of an unkempt yard, and then through that you continue on
nice
towards spooky standing stones. That storm cloud has now become energized with sort of flashes of green
within
electricity. Yes. And it's becoming...
Good try.
Soon, my friends, soon. Hold that thought. Yes, and as this cloud begins to churn faster and faster, the flashing becomes more pronounced. You're still maybe a good 200 yards away when suddenly there is a rush of steam that comes down out of the cloud and back up again, and a column of green flame. Just fills the whole center of the henge.
I fall back. I fall backwards. That's not what I expected at all.
Yes. And then when the green flame sort of dies down, you can see what appears to be sort of an energy sphere that's coalesced in the center of the standing stones.
Whoa.
And the cloud is also beginning to dissipate. Like this event has come to its climax and is now in its denouement.
Yeah, it's now in its orb phase. I'm going to go ponder this orb.
Okay.
I'm going to get up on it.
All right. At this time, I would like to introduce our 5th player. Playing D-A-V-E, Ife Wathc. Hey, Ife.
Hey,
welcome to the table.
How's it going? How's everyone feeling?
We got a chair. Got a beverage, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
Welcome.
Hey, I'm ready.
It is so great to have you, Ife.
Oh, thanks.
Sorry, there's honey
very
all over
silver.
the table.
Yeah. This table is going to be silver.
Honey's very important.
Oh, yeah, look. I got some.
Yeah.
Already.
Oh my, he's so shiny it rubs off on everything.
There's
around.
shine. There's shine?
Yeah.
Did you find a shine competitor?
I need a hug real quick. Yeah. Shine a little bit.
We got to fix this.
Yeah.
Omen, what you see when you creep up against the standing stone and peer around it is the sphere of energy is collapsing and has left a little divot in the ground.
Oh, this is some Terminator.
Yes.
I need your clothes.
Are you familiar with that very old movie, The Terminator?
Very old. Relax. Just came out.
All right.
It's new.
Yeah.
In the sort of classic crouched Terminator pose, there is a figure. And that figure has sort of a sheen to his skin.
We've never seen anything. I mean, I've never seen anything like this at all, right?
It looks like he's wearing a suit of armor, but then you realize it can't be that well articulated. It seems to hug his form.
His silhouette.
Yes.
Holy shit.
And I'll let you take it away from here, the two of you.
I'm going to walk up around the stone and then I'll just expose my whole body because I don't want to be lurking at this point. And I'm just going to say, you good?
Yes, I'm not evil.
Oh, it's one of these.
Yes. And you notice as he sort of stands up to a more erect posture that he's wearing a bandana.
Really?
Nothing else.
Oh. An erect posture.
No, I heard the whole phrase. I mean, I was here for the whole thing.
I want a duck.
Duck?
Yeah. I say, do you need a job?
I might have to come back to that. I'm currently on a job. I'm looking for someone.
Maybe I can help.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, if it's Omen Drawn, I don't know who that is.
No, do you know anyone named Bode?
No, but I mean, I do live here in town. I might be able to help you find him.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I'm
the proprietor of an inn, in fact.
That's perfect. I kind of need to set up shop until I find Bode.
Absolutely. Here, just come crawl into my hole.
Yeah, and I think he just kind of was like, okay, yes, I will enter your hole now.
Should I
leave? You might need to move.
No, and so we're gonna...
There's microwaves penetrating here.
So we're gonna walk back, and I'm just gonna say, like, it seems like there's some literal interpretation of the language. Overall, it seems, like a cool guy, but I also don't know 100% about what he knows. And so I'm like, well, that's a rock. We call those.
Yes, I've seen a rock before.
Okay, yeah.
Yes.
But have you seen one of these? And I pointed a tree.
Yes, I've seen a tree before. I've seen a town before we get there. Running water, I know that as well.
And I go over by the tree and I say, we call these targs.
Oh.
So, yeah.
Noted.
Yeah, and I say, yeah, file that one away. There's going to be a lot of different names for stuff. You're going to be surprised at some of them. Some of them are going to kind of hit you askew. They're going to come at you orthogonally.
Sounds good. Yes. Well, let's make like a targ and leaf.
Wonderful.
I say we call leaves jugs.
Oh.
It's like, you'll get it. I mean, you just got here. Obviously, it's all going to be pretty fresh. I say, here, listen, let's just jump right in this hole. Let's jump right in this hole together, both feet.
Yeah, he takes you about a half mile through a field to a hole in the ground, which leads to a narrow tunnel.
And I say, I understand, there's obviously the old saying, don't follow a man you barely know into a hole. Or don't enter a strange man's hole, I think is the...
Keep going.
Yeah.
Well, I am well equipped and able to protect myself when I want to enter a strange man's hole.
Can I come?
You want some of this? Is that
Such a normal conversation.
Go ahead, because you're going through it in the middle of that. I get that.
Do you need to come over here? I mean...
Yeah, it's not good.
Good Lord,
It'll get the job done, though.
Good Lord.
How do you think I stay the way I am?
If you stay that way, you don't gotta get that way.
What I'm talking about. Put up, PAX!
So we'll emerge from this tunnel, and we'll be reborn.
Stop.
Into the inn proper.
Do you guys have kind of a glow about you?
I would say no. A sheen, perhaps. And I say, tell me a little bit more about this Bode character. Has he been here long?
I actually have no clue how long Bode has been here. All I know is I need to be here to protect him.
Protect? Oh! Okay, well, that's incredible news. Protect him from what? I mean, it sounds like he might be in some real trouble.
Yeah, there's someone after him.
Not you, though.
No, I've been chasing this person a long time. But I come from a place called Eberron.
I think you just made that up.
No. And over there, jugs are leaves and targs are trees.
That's insane. It sounds like a wonderful place.
Yes, this person I've been following definitely is looking for Bode and wants to take his heart.
Whoa.
That's Well, we can't let that happen.
Yes.
I say, do you have a document of some kind? Like, who set you on this task?
It's something I've taken up myself.
Side project.
Yes, I was built to.
Whoa. Built?
Yes. What do you think I am?
Well.
Tread carefully.
Yeah.
HR, man. You can't train it out of you. Careful now.
I think that, we have something that looks like this.
I'm just going to go like this and try to.
We call it a Krieg.
A Krieg?
Yeah.
What powers your Krieg?
Krieg juice.
Okay, well, I don't know what a Krieg is, but where I'm from, they call me a Warforge, and I'm built to kill and do it well.
I want to check out what type of armaments am I seeing here? Like, excuse me, it's just a kerchief. And so now I'm like, what can he do with this kerchief? Is it sharp? Is it the most surprising kerchief? And I say, so you were not built to protect Bode, but you know that you have to do it.
Yes, I was built for a war that has since ended, and my new purpose is to stop evil that may start new wars. And this evil has tracked Bode here because Bode comes from Eberron.
Dude, the head bells are going crazy.
Lassie, what is it?
you're just walking into like the staff lunchroom when you hear this.
And I go, naked.
It's fine. This is normal. This is normal. This is just normal. You're gonna give him a complex.
What is weird about me?
Are you supposed to not have any clothes on?
Yeah, this is how I met him. Don't be weird. This is my new friend.
This is your new friend?
Anyway, this is my Karsh certainty.
Do I smell burnt toast?
As it happens, yes.
Evelyn is burning toast in the kitchen.
And while this is going on and you're having, while you think you might be having a stroke, some Acquisitions Inc. intern in a hazmat suit walks by carrying this dragon bomb orb.
Love it.
You don't even notice as they just saunter past.
With the bomb?
After you say that, I feel like, I kind of started and goes, oh, where are my manners? I've entered your hole and I don't even know your name.
Certainty, we're whole bros.
I don't want to know about this stuff. I've taken all I can bear.
I say what's very interesting.
If you have a robot child, I'm going to freak
Bobby has come
out.
over. Bobby's come over to the burnt toast and just quietly listening, eating. Like, this is great.
You're like looking through the window from the kitchen, just kind of peeking in on the sides. So
we have burnt toast crumbs on our face.
I say, yes, this is our new friend.
Okay.
D-A-V-E.
Dave. Can I call you Dave?
Yes, that's the nickname most people call me.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
he's a little bit like the stuff that Vi makes. Are you like that?
What does Vi make?
It's got like cogs and I'm not an engineer.
No. This is a type of person that is made somewhere else, and then sometimes they just show up near your house naked. I'm willing to onboard this new information, and I've done so quite quickly, I think.
I'd like to rush in if I can, because Evelyn will run up to you and say, oh, are you a construct?
No, I'm not a construct. I am a warged. And he extends his arm out and goes, hello, I am Destroy All Violence Encouraged, or Dave for short.
Destroy All Violence Encouraged. It is so pleased to meet you. I'm so pleased to meet you. I'm just a little flustered. I was a construct once for a minute, and then... but anyway, it's really nice to meet you. What are you here for?
Well, I'm here to protect Bode.
Bode?
Oh, he's upstairs.
Yeah, he's been killing it.
He's jamming.
He's been killing on the loot,
we
bro.
had a whole set.
Yeah.
You want to meet Bode?
He's right over here. Yeah.
That's my bro.
Hey, Bode.
Bode.
Hey, Bode, you got company.
Bodie. Come here.
Bode, you know this guy?
You got a fan. You got another groupie.
Yeah. Hey, so you kill stuff, dude?
Yes.
Hey, simpatico.
That's my big bro.
Oh, really?
And you're here to protect him?
Yeah, I was told that
I love you. Let me
certain
get you
people
a pair of pants. Welcome.
didn't know.
Bring him
who
a
Bode
Timora's
was.
bathwater.
Okay.
Let's fucking go.
All right. Well, thank you so much. You know,
Why didn't you say that? Why were you saying
why
about
didn't
holes
you
and
say
entering
that?
them?
Come on. I am curious as to why that wasn't.
Secrets don't make friends.
Secrets don't make friends, and neither does hole play. I don't want to hear about it.
What's hole play?
Don't want to know.
It can't make friends.
Wait, what do you mean what's hole play?
It's a band.
They sing the
Oh,
song
they made
Pink.
that song, Fellow.
Fella.
Pink.
Yeah. The
Right. So this.
yellow pink.
Okay, so now Bode is just going
You're
to
nasty.
saunter down the stairs.
Yes. Bode will mosey on down.
I just make sure that I go get my two-handed maul.
This figure who arrives matches the description that you expect. He is he's got tiefling qualities, he's got Aasimar qualities. There's something kind of unearthly about him. And he says, oh, you're as tall as a tree. Pleasure to meet you.
And then Dave just looks over.
I love this man.
Okay. So, what is a tree?
You know what? This is not the time to discuss these vagaries of language. We'll have plenty of time. Apparently, I really must insist that we not go into any of the things that I've said recently. I have to insist most strenuously. There is apparently a threat.
What?
To Bode's very existence. And this is not the first time we've experienced this before. Bode attracts weirdos of all stripes.
Certainty takes out her gun. Just kidding.
Yeah, what?
Wait, what is the threat to Bode?
Yeah, what's the threat to Bode?
Bode.
Bode's the threat?
Do you remember anything from Eberron?
What is an Eberron?
Yeah,
it's like a tree.
No, Dad, it's a planet, and there are people who live there, and
What's a planet?
yeah.
What's a planet?
Seriously?
What do you think is on your armor? I just want to know. What do you think that is? There's no wrong answers.
Well, technically the sun is a giant burning star in the sky.
And what does it go around?
I don't know. Do people in D&D know about planets?
I do. I'm gonna
I hope they know that stars don't go around other things.
Well,
unless it's another star or two stars in a very complex mathematical pattern.
Clearly, stars.
I need a pair of glasses. Actually, Jerry.
You're missing one word from that. You're missing one word from that.
Well, actually, this man, do it.
No, that's still the wrong word.
Oh, shit.
Thank you.
Well, actually, Jerry.
Yeah.
Orth. On Orth,
yeah.
the planet Orth, the sun orbits the planet, not the other.
Oh! Don't test the math.
And I know that. I just wanted to make sure you knew it.
You should really keep those on.
You can have them. You can perch them on your hat.
You're really working.
You can Perkins them up there.
Be afraid to break them.
They're soft.
Oh, that's, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's it.
Oh, yeah.
Give it up for
That's a
PAX
look.
for East 2025, baby.
DM Daddy.
I take it back. I know about planets. Proceed.
Yeah, you definitely do.
Okay.
Yes.
I've definitely told you.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I spent some
don't-
time in Karnath and Breland and Ondar and a few other places. But
Did you save the wrong? Wait.
I'm surprised to see you here. I
Wrong
wouldn't have
boat.
expected. of Warforged. So, what's after me?
A different Warforged.
Yes. That's not you.
That is not me. No, it's like I'm a good Warforged.
You're like a cool Warforged.
Yeah, I'm a good Warforged.
You're like Cable. Sorry, that's the. Sorry, had to make an X-Men reference. So you're a good Warforged.
And there's an evil Warforged who, back in Eberron, says he's going to liberate other Warforged by taking out everyone else.
Are they called Eve, enhance all violence? What was the E for at the end?
Encourage.
Encourage, enhance all violence, encourage.
So you guys find a new locale, like maybe you're sitting in a bar.
Well, yeah, we're ready to get dialed in.
We're
Like,
skinny.
we're set up.
You're my skee ball machine.
Yeah. Bode is serving up drinks while you're sitting there and being regaled. And just to summarize all the details of the exposition, I won't saddle that with poor Iffy. During the last war on Eberron, artificers working for House Cannith created an artificial Warforged heart that could be magically implanted in a living entity.
What the fuck?
The heart was a prototype. House Cannith had misgivings about this new type of Warforged, fearing that they would be unrecognizable. Think of the implications during a time of war of infiltrators and spies.
Oh, yeah.
And so the project, codenamed Pomegranate, was shelved. But the work was completed, and 2 of the artificers stole the heart and implanted it in a living subject.
Oh, shit.
He is 1/3 Aasimar, 1/3 Tiefling, and 1/3 Warforged.
Whoa.
On his mother's side.
100% Dran, and I love him.
That's right.
Aww.
Holy shit.
After the war, a self-styled Warforged messiah calling himself the Lord of Blades learned about Pomegranate and deemed the heart an abomination and sent a force to destroy it, only to learn it had been stolen from its workshop years earlier. One of the artificers who stole the heart was tracked down and interrogated, eventually divulging its location and host.
And that's so it's inside my son's rib cage, is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know that the Lord of Blades has sent not just one Warforged out to get Bode, but an entire company. And they are arriving soon. They have to use the same device you did, so the one piece of information you do have is they will come and land at the same place you did.
Can we ask questions about how the heart works? Like, has it replaced Bode's heart? Is it something you could remove? Is it...
It sort of became one with his heart.
This is advanced. This is advanced shit.
So it took up more space, more physical space in his chest.
He's got a bigger heart than most.
This feels like...
Sounds nice, but it's actually very bad.
Yeah.
And Has anyone ever tried to remove it?
That would be fatal.
Yeah.
He needs it.
And Bode knows all of this.
He says, I remember my parents taking me for an operation, but I don't. I was too young.
Some version of me did this.
Papa.
You also know the names of the Warforged who are coming after him.
Steve, Larry, Robert.
Oh no.
Tim.
Do you have those names for me, or am I about to? Okay.
You're about to flex on them?
About to.
All of these are battle tested by years of combat in the last war.
And
they belonged to a company called the Vehicles Company.
Vehicles?
Vehicles, yes.
Is that spelled like vehicle?
Their names are Chrysler.
Oh my.
Perfect.
Or if we get into trouble, Chrysler.
This is diabolical.
Chrysler and Pterodyne are the captains. And then there's infantry, Ducati, Saab, Buick, Rivian, Lexus, Renault. There are some Grenadiers, Volvo.
Oh, there's too many. I'm not.
Nissan, Porsche.
Oh, I like
So
Porsche.
many.
There's like 15 of them.
That's so many.
There's flamethrower units, Fiat and Audi. And then there's a couple medics, Isuzu and Kia.
Chrysler and Terradine are the captains.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, well, this seems pretty bad. So I think that what we should really do, I think that the right thing to do, the clever thing to do, the smart thing to do, the loving thing to do, is just to have one really good last day.
Eat him his favorite meals.
Let's go to the zoo. You know what I mean? Like, let's ride a couple rides.
There's ice cream there.
This is what I'm talking about.
Pop,
Yeah.
no.
No, I'm just listen. I just want